welcome to Bellahøy swimming station. We have a beautiful day for underwater rugby, and I'm sitting here with Jan. I'm Peter, and we will have these Five Nations Cup coming up right away.
And here in the commentator booth, we are Peti from Hungary, but you're playing for the Danish team Flipper now.
Yes, that's right.
You are staying and living in Denmark now, and I'm Danish, playing for Amager. Normally, Jan is my name. I'm gonna be in the water a lot of time, so I'm not gonna comment that much. But we have a fixed group of commentators who will commentate these matches the next 2 days here in Bellahøy in Copenhagen at the Five Nations Cup. And what can we say about this cup? We can say we have some of the best national teams of the world here in Bellahøy.
And it's gonna be a very exciting weekend. We have people from national teams from all over the place. We have teams from Czechia. We have a team from Czechia. We have Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, all of the best.
What we did, we tried to of course, this is a Nordic tournament with some of the best Nordic teams, based on the fact that in this sport, a lot of the Nordic countries used to win a lot of the matches. And then we tried to say, let's find the 5 best national teams, add up with Germany and other countries who might be on level to play really high level underwater rugby, and make this small tournament for these teams, often in connection with bigger CMAS international tournaments like Championship or European Championship, so the national teams get a chance to play on a level which they would normally not play on in the national cups on club level. And we thought that we would have the honored guests of Finland. Finland are here represented by the females, who actually at the Nordic Championship played really well. A young team, but they played really well and up to level. But on the male side, Finland decided not to participate,
unfortunately.
But we got another country, and I'm personally looking very much forward to this first match we are gonna see here, because
the first match against Czechia, against Norway, it's gonna be lovely to see. I mean, I played a lot against the Czech guys before, and I know that they are strong and they can hit you hard if they really want. So I'm looking to I would love to see a close game. I don't have much experience with the Norwegian guys.
Who we are watching here, yeah?
Yeah.
So I can tell you about these Norwegian guys. That's a quite young team. They've added up with a lot of young players for this tournament, and it's kind of a very different team compared to the Czech team.
Yeah.
The Czech team, if you look at the birth dates of those players, you can see that it's definitely an older team. So it's a team of very experienced players.
The oldest guys are born in 2003 and 2005, and the oldest one is 1970 from the Czech side.
Yeah, the oldest.
And in Norway we have 2002, 2005, 2006. Yeah. 2000, they kind of have a lot of young people, a lot of juniors. That's nice.
Oh, this is gonna be exciting.
Yeah.
You have Norway in white. You have the Czech players in blue. They are exchanging flags now, in respect of each other, but also in preparation for the match start, which will be in like less than half a minute now.
Yeah. And how beautiful is this? We have, it's very good. We have referees today. We have the deck referee Peter, wall referee Bob, and the open water referee is Julia.
So this is a truly global team of referees.
Yes,
as I
they
can
are
see in the list.
experienced.
Yeah.
They will do their best to make this day a very good and an amazing day for everyone, and
World class.
they will make everyone to follow the rules of the underwater rugby.
And we are gonna watch that yellow ball soon, because this is also a show of force. Who will get the ball?
Yes.
And that will give a mental strength to the team catching the ball, yeah?
Yes.
So that first... Oh, they're starting! Who will get it?
Oh my God!
Oh, that was Norway.
Yeah, that was definitely Norway, but can it now?
And that gives Norway a mental strength here, because now they have the ball, they can play it around, and the Czech team needs to be in defense. Do you think we will see the Czech players in defense most of the time?
Yeah, I think so, but they might be able to hit the Norwegian basket sometimes.
And what's going on here? Why are they in this corner, Petty?
I don't know. They wanna try to make a hole in the Czech defense, probably.
Yeah, you know, what it seems like now is that they're biding their time. They're just letting the ball being played around so that all the players on the team have a chance to have a bit ball control before they initiate the attack, which is going on now. One player on the other side, he's pushing, he's dragging the goalkeeper without success, lost the ball.
Czech guy gets the ball.
Czech guy gets the ball, he's being locked up effectively by the Norwegians. Can he get out of that dangerous zone around their own basket? Can he get free? There's no one he can play to. The referee called out for
free throw for Norway.
For Norway. We didn't catch.
Yeah.
Why?
We don't know what happened.
What
exactly happened, but the free throw is off. So are they going to hit them hard? No. Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, that was
in
a
the
nice
hand of the
catch.
Czech player. Long arm. That arm just grew as the ball came, and it turned into a 2 meter long arm back in the hands of Norway. And it seems they have ball control, but they lose the ball whenever they try.
They have ball control issues, both teams so far, I think, because
two players there.
Yeah, these are not
one
very
player
straight
waiting
passes.
to get the pass over there. Can he get it? Two players down there. Again, effectively defense. Czech, you are like a fortress. You are like a wall. Impossible to get through there. Nice defense.
Free throw, no. What?
Yeah, that was from earlier.
Yeah, okay.
Nice defense, but they can't really swim through. They're being so effective forecheck by the Norwegians, and that's one of the things in the tournament here, that the forecheckings on all the teams, it's on such high level that you seldomly get through on your first attempt, but they're through now, and this is something which could turn into a chance. There's a player there. Will he go in alone? He's trying to push and move the Norwegians. Why are there so many Norwegians? He's yelling.
Still have the ball,
and they
still have the ball. Still strangling, and the Norwegian stole it.
And now you will see some Speedo fins here. Speedo Gonzalez.
Oh, that was a close one.
It was open. The basket was all open.
It was
and he was telling him, "Give me the ball, give me the ball." And he instead of swimming the ball down, he made his chance and shot it whereas the goalkeeper came instantly.
He could have scored that, I think. But maybe next time.
That was the first real chance of Norway.
3 against 1, 2 against 1, and. Okay, the Czechs saved that one so far. They are holding up very good, actually. They did an attack, they are usually defending, but the Czech guys are still holding up so good.
They are relentlessly going in now. You can see they have the will to score. The question is if they can't. He is under the goalkeeper. There are two players. The ball is still dangerous there. No, it was pushed out by the defense, I think.
1 against 1.
Ooh, 1 against 1. He's lifting the goalkeeper. He has a Go! Holy moly!
That was intense.
that was a release of force, a release of power, and they got a star on his shoulder there.
Yeah, Stian Holland scored an amazing goal after 4 minutes of playtime. We have a replay here.
And look at that, it's classic. Under the goalkeeper, lifting the goalkeeper, getting the ball in the instant moment he gets to lift the goalkeeper. He gets the ball pushed down there. See, nice. And he even had a co-play on the other side he could have played to if that lift would have been impossible. So, what should the Czech players do now?
Norway is attacking again, so they should get the ball and score, I guess.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, they just 1 goal short so far, so, and they still have a lot of time to equalize. So what will it be?
But so far, this game has been in the advantage of the white players, the Norwegian players. They've had the ball control most of the times. The Czech players, they managed to get to the Norwegian side once, but they haven't been really dangerous yet. And now you have these infights where it's, he's being forechecked. See, that's a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
He's passing back to the goalkeeper and he were instantly being forechecked, but now they can actually get through.
That was quite lazy from the Czech. But they are at the basket. They are at the Norwegian side again.
Yeah,
so
he's all alone. I think the referee called for
mask.
For grabbing his equipment, hitting his head, his mask, and it looked like that too.
So Czech is coming in with a free throw.
Yeah. And would you say a free throw is a scoring opportunity?
Yeah, I think so. They it depends on the Czech guys that if they will use this opportunity.
And because this is for me an example of a free throw that you often lose the ball in free throws if you're trying to score. And now it's actually in the hands of Norway. There are 2 Norwegian players, there are 3 Norwegian players, there are 4 Norwegian players, there are 5. It's just full of Norwegian players.
Yeah, the Czech managed it. So the Norwegian guys will attack again. Right now, you see how 4 of the Norwegian players went down together.
There in the blind spot. Oh, he's under the goalkeeper now. He is unstoppable.
And it's a goal.
He is more unstoppable than a train without brakes. See how he just pushed and got the ball into the basket. And already we have 2-0 from the Norwegian side. Look at that, classic.
Yeah.
Poor goalkeeper surrounded by white Norwegian fish.
Axel Mikkelsen did a good job, and even though we cannot see it right here from this angle, but that was also an impressive goal. I saw how did you saw how 4 of the Norwegian guy went attacking at the same time?
He was surrounded by Norwegian players there. It was all whites, and as a goalkeeper that's not funny. Especially not if it's these muscular 2 meter tall Norwegian underwater rugby players.
Yeah,
you don't want to be surrounded by them.
The Czech guys are not.
Oh, Speedo Gonzalez! He wanted so badly to get to that basket before the goalkeeper. Now it's in the hands of the Norwegian players. They maintain the control. He's looking for someone to pass the ball to. Intercepted by the Czech players. Can he play? Can he get 3? Being forechecked heavily. He has someone to play to. No! It was wrestled out of his hand. Go, 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 go! I would clearly say the Czech players are the underdogs of this tournament.
But they play beautiful rugby.
Yeah.
Right now, so even if they are the underdogs, they are holding up great. The ball is falling.
I feel sorry, Czech players. I feel a little bit like watching a goldfish in a shark's tank when watching you. Those Norwegian players are so aggressive. They have so much air. They are constantly on the bottom. It cannot be funny fighting against them. Maintains the ball control, but he's being surrounded by 2 Norwegian players and 1 on the bottom. And in the end, it ended in those white player hands. In around the goal now.
Yeah,
They
Norway
become hungry.
also surrounded the basket again, but the Czech guys got the ball back, so it's time to attack.
Oh,
They are
no,
doing
he
the
doesn't have anyone to
counter-attack
play to.
pretty slow.
No, what's the ball doing there?
I don't know.
No, it
That
shouldn't be
was-
out in the free like that. There should be someone on the bottom of the pool.
The Czech guys are playing very defensive and they are not adding any power to the counter-attacks, which is kinda sad.
Oh, he's going, no.
But maybe they will change their mindset soon and they will kick asses. Yeah, the Czech guys still possess the ball.
And they really want to get in there closer to that goalkeeper, yeah. But look at the forecheckings. There are 2 players on them. Now they have a little bit of space. Will they make use of that to go in? There's 1 player to pass to, but there's also a lot of Norwegian players in there. And they are in trouble now. No, that one he can pass to.
That was a good
Forechecked
forechecking.
by the defense.
Came out
He
of
still
nowhere.
has a ball control. He really wanted to push away that goalkeeper from the basket, but they didn't let him. In the hands of Norway,
Yeah,
fast,
Norway is attacking again.
swimming, going to the surface with the ball on the way to the other side. They still maintain ball control.
I'm kinda interested in why the Norwegian guys are keeping this slow pace when getting to the Czech basket. Like they just start slow close passes up there in the corner, just wait and I don't know, just to breathe.
You know, I feel it's a bit like they're dancing for us. They're
Okay.
dancing through the defense. It's like a ballet show. And it looks beautiful. And they're waiting for their chances. And they go in, they coordinate. There are 3 players, 4 Norwegian players down there. 3 players now, 1 on each side of the basket. If he could have got it down to them, this would have been a really, really dangerous situation for Norway. Being able to score at that one on one.
against one.
He's under the goalkeeper.
Okay.
Look, he want to push away the goalkeeper, but that gets you into trouble if you
Yes.
try to push a goalkeeper, yeah. And he got into trouble in a way, so he lost the ball. They managed
One
to get it
against
back
one
under
again.
the goalkeeper. He can't push him.
Nice.
But that's very, very effective defense of the Czech goalkeeper there. He could maintain his position. And how do you do that when you have these 130 kilos trying to get you off the basket?
I don't know, but also the Czech goalies are like 120 kilos, so it's like you have to lift up your own weight. That's probably hard. But Norway has the chance again with the free throw because the Czech were holding basket. And we're off with the free throw.
Let's see, and they're in there. Oh, he's under the goalkeeper. He's moving the goalkeeper away. He
And
got the ball
smacked it.
into the basket. Goal! Beautiful! Pushing him like he were a piece of cream on a cake. Yeah, just pushing him with one hand, I think, and he got all that open basket for the ball to get into. Look at that!
Oh my God.
Oh,
Wow. They had 3 players, but he managed to do it only by himself. That's amazing.
and we have a timeout. I think the Czech players called for the timeout.
Oh yes.
I
Looks
wouldn't be
like
too
it.
happy as a goalkeeper being lifted away from the basket like that in a match. If you were the coach now, what would you tell the Czech team? What should they do differently? What's to do here? That's a question. That's a big question. And you can see the Norwegian players here on screen. They're a
Yeah.
bit more relaxed. They know they
The
have.
Czech-
Here we have the Czech.
Definitely the Czech guys are
Look at the
kind
coach.
of trying to
Yeah.
get the focus and trying to like yell at each other. You should know what you're doing, so please do that. But in the Norwegian side, it's more relaxed, I think. But we'll see what this timeout will gives us in the next 4 minutes. Maybe the Czech will get together and attack and score some beautiful goals. I'm looking forward to it. Timeout is over, so we're about to start the game again.
Oh, and let's see, often after these timeouts, you will actually see a totally different play. Let's see if they can change their style, if they can get something through here. And they actually managed to swim through. You can see it's like they got a lot of energy there, but the Norwegian players got energy too. Oh, back in the hand. Number 13 has... No, they're fighting. They're fighting for their dearest life.
Dangerous.
Good forechecking. Good forechecking, Czech. He can't get away from that dangerous zone. They're holding to him, but no, in the hand of the Norwegian players. What happened? And no, they get a chance now. Look at that. Oh, I think the Norwegians, they're making sashimi out of the Czech players now.
What's happening there?
He were holding, so the referee calls out for a Norwegian free throw.
Okay.
Because he was holding to a player who didn't have the ball. And now we are back on the bottom of the pool. Norway against the Czech players, and I think the Norwegians want sushi now. It's sashimi time! But they didn't let them. The defense catch the ball, and relentlessly they are pushing. Poor Czech players. Look at that. It's chaos in there, but they maintain the ball control. No!
Oh no. I like that every time the Norwegian guys are attacking, there's at least 2 guys next to the basket.
And this is a chance.
But the Czech
and
guys
back
also
to the other Norwegian players. The goalkeeper was totally confused now. And he can... A new goalkeeper in space and place, but they just playing the ball around there. Look at that. It's beautiful.
And it's
into the basket. Into the basket. Bam, 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 and he got a star on his shoulder, and they were just playing the ball around like it was a piece of cake. Look at how many interactions they had before actually scoring.
Yeah, they kept the pressure on the basket, on the Czech guys, and at some point they were just out. And also that was a very good block from the Norwegians. They blocked the defender, so he doesn't really were able to defend against the scoring. So that's a good way to do it. Block the defender, and then you only have a goalie to beat.
That's one of the things about this playing style Norway are doing here. They're playing the ball back and forth so close to the basket, and they get the space to do that, so the defense in the end are confused because where's the ball? Oh, it was on the left side. Oh, it was on the right side. Yeah, and they make good use of that. I think a lot of players could watch and re-watch these goals and learn something from them, because it's beautiful. It's a beautiful tactic the Norwegian players are showing us here. And that's what this tournament is all about. Show us some great tactics which we all can learn from. I think what the Norwegians are doing here is something to be learned from.
Yeah, what the Norwegian guys are doing, that's very beautiful. And I don't know these players, but I heard that they are from Ålesund.
No, it's a mix. This team today is a mix of different. Also the Oslo clubs. So it's
so that's also quite interesting that they can play together really well.
He didn't see the ball. I think they have a textbook. They have a textbook here, and that's why it's useful to actually rewatch these matches, because something is going on really well for this team. They have a tactic here around in the attacks. Of course, it can be interrupted by a strong Czech player, as we see here, grabbing the ball out of your hand. Will they get it back?
Yeah, and also that's also a good thing that the Norwegian guys used this team to practice in the EuroLeague, which is a very strong tournament as well. A good way to practice.
And we have a referee call out. It's half-time.
Half-time, yeah.
So we have a short
bit of a break.
I will grab a microphone and go down there to see what they're actually saying.
Det er det, jeg skal slå på først. Og jeg slår på den der, så kan man begge. På sidan.
So now we're doing a little test. I'm wondering if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Great. So I'm gonna follow Jan's interview. He will go downstairs and just try to listen into some discussions. We'll see what's gonna happen. Jan will go first with the Norwegian team. They probably good. It's gonna be good for Norwegians to understand what they are talking about. For me, I have no clue.
Og reset, og så gør vi det igen. Ikke? Ja, bra. Sætter, eller har du ordnet med på ordet? Nej, mere. Evan, når du går foran, og han ikke ser dig, så bank i hænderne. Giv signal til hinanden under vandet. Hvis I ligger på blinkzonen af dem, og I vil godt vil have en spilling, og de ikke har set jer, så må I give signal til hinanden om, jeg er der, så vi kan spille bolden. Bra. Bytter. Stian, hvor er du igjen? Stian ut, Alexander inn. Byttene, Even bytter med Alexander. Det er egentlig det. Laget blir stående som det er. Jeg har litt lyst til å utfordre venstreleddet til at Marius bytter med Steffen denne runden. Magnus med Nikolas. Hvis ikke, det er litt opp til dere, men bare for at dere andre kan også få spille litt med Nikolas. Jeg har godt tjekket, hvis bakkerne kan dykke litt fodder for hinanden, så I ikke hver gang, men så måske hver anden gang, kan prøve at skyde ud. Så når I mærker, at jeres marker kommer ned, I har luft til bare lige at prøve at skyde ud, få en bold, gør et eller andet, så der kommer den der ekstra fortjekning i hovedet på dem, hårdt nedefra.
coming so fast against me. What shall I do? And it's in the hand of the Norwegian players now. Now they're going in. They know they can score alone. But there is a player he can pass the ball to now. He's being kind of in a infight.
Yeah,
there's already another Norwegian player under them. There are 2 Norwegian players down there waiting for their time. He got it, and there's one more. He's been there for a long time. He's not trying to score. Oh, he lost the ball.
Okay, and the Czech has possession again. Will they be able to reach the Norwegian basket?
Yeah, that's sorry to say. Oh,
my God.
Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing now is a total collapse of the Czech team.
I
This
wouldn't
Czech
say
team
that.
is showing us all
They are
the things
still-
you shouldn't do.
The first goal was kind of unexpected, but they are holding up very good so far, I think, in this half.
Oh, he gets it. Nice.
Nice. I'm not sure why always the Czech guys are looking backwards when they get the ball and start the counter-attack.
Yeah, and that's a mental game, and that's where you need to change your mental thinking. That can be hard when you are against such powerful players as the Norwegians here, yeah. Because you feel like whenever you have an action and you lose the ball, it kind of it gets to your nerves. But this is nice. They're playing well now. They're good passing. Just keep the control. There was another Czech player in there trying to disturb the positions for the defense.
And also I would like to shout out one player from the Czech team, Jana Kralova, who's a girl in this game today.
Yeah.
She's the only girl, I think,
On the Czech team.
on the Czech team, and I think Norway don't have any girls here. I mean, at this game, so it's pretty impressive that she's there and she's fighting. Now she's sitting on the bench with 59. She's just jumped in the water, so you'll be able to see her as well. Czechs are attacking, and they have 4 players next to the basket, so it's very good.
And now the Speedo Gonzalez comes there again. See how fast he's swimming. He got all the way to the other
2
basket.
against 2.
And there is a player down there. They're already down there.
He conquered the basket. They have the basket.
Oh, push it down there.
But they
got
it.
back.
Nice.
Saved. Good save.
Oh, but the danger is not gone. Oh my God, it's like a piranhas around this basket.
Into the hand of the goalie.
Hold on to it.
He's holding for his dearest life for that ball.
And swim.
Swim. Fast. Come, go. You're 2 against 2. He probably should have stayed a bit more, but out of there. And we have the
separation. There's some fight on the surface.
Fighting on the surface now.
My God, there's some fight going on.
Not how it should happen. They're shaking hands against. Okay. Good friends.
Separation. Will there be a penalty for that?
What are the referees gonna call out here? They're discussing among themselves.
Let's see what's gonna be the
to happen.
call.
Of course, feelings are it's intense feelings when you're fighting here, and it can get into the head. But you shouldn't fight, especially not
you should
in
not.
the surface.
But I know there's still some.
And the discussion
players.
among the referees here will be: was this a dangerous situation? What happened here? What did we see? Because if there's a dangerous situation, they should get kicked out. It's end of discussion here. The rules are very clear. If you fight in the surface, you don't have the ball, you can get a really severe penalty. They decided not to give any penalty.
Is it just warnings?
It's apparently just warnings. And the ball is getting back. Who had the ball when they started fighting? I think the Norwegians had it.
I don't know. I didn't see that.
No.
And I think it was kind of, the ball was somewhere in the middle and they were fighting in
There
the
was
corner.
two players fighting in the corner. Something happened, obviously, which we didn't see. And they went to the surface and continued fighting. They shook hands afterwards. They stopped immediately. But, of course, the tensions were very high here.
I know that feeling. I know that sometimes.
We all know that feeling, that it can be so
Yeah.
intense that you just want to fight that guy. But maybe he helped you when you didn't have the ball or whatever.
I never done it, maybe just in training, but I never fought on the surface before without the ball being around. Oh my God! And the Norwegian has possession again, and they are going in strong. And will they punish
It's all
the Czech
wide.
guys with another goal? No. Penalty.
Penalty. So for maybe he were holding to the basket. We are watching the signals to try to catch a reason for it. Well, it's a penalty. A penalty shootout. That's so exciting. Yeah, you have 45 seconds actually to score.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the Czech defense. I know that they can be strong, but will they be stronger than the Norwegians? And now
And
the
he's
penalty
going
started.
down now.
We
The
have
goalie is
number
down there.
15, which is Lineshka.
Jan, he's the oldest player on that team, yeah?
And Simon Vik is attacking from Norway.
Oh, Simon Wee, Captain Nemo, you have a problem. Oh, he's trying to get down there. He's trying to get down.
And it's a goal. When he did it without a mask. His mask just got ripped off.
In the fight.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That was.
And the question
Beautiful.
is if it's he has control and the
here's
goalie
the
can't do that
mask.
much.
Yeah.
Because you need, as a goalie, you need to get the ball to surface and show that you have control of the ball.
Yeah.
So despite him having the ball, he wanted to get to the surface, obviously. It was grabbed out of his hands. Good, good
nice
penalty,
job, Simon.
Nice done from both players.
Yes.
Oh, it's back in the hand of the Norwegian player again.
That's a good block.
There it
of
is,
the
there it
pass.
is. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, they're swimming so fast. That's one of the things which makes an advantage here, this fast swimming style of the Norwegians. It's difficult to catch on camera, but you can see they're really fast swimmers. And it makes an impact whenever they are either having ball control or they're fighting to get the ball. And it also makes it very annoying for the opposite team, because you have someone so fast, like here, such a forechecking, unexpectedly he got the ball, and then they have to fight for their dearest life, holding on to that ball. And
Isn't that a choking? I saw the referee.
You're not allowed
something.
to have your arm around the neck of someone, obviously.
But we
because you can be
seen
killed.
that quite often today at this game. Choking the other, but the referees didn't call it, so it's not a choking. And it's 1 against 3. Will he be able to still possess? Nah, he gave it away.
That ball is changing position so fast. I mean,
Yeah.
it's warmer than a potato in a boiling pot.
Yeah.
Going from side to side. And despite being there are 3 Norwegian
3
players around
against
the
1.
basket. Now they have a big
nice.
chance. They have a big chance. Will they score now? Oh, down to
The first attacker was able to push the goalie off, but somehow he missed the basket.
maintain ball control, and now relentlessly attacking under the goalkeeper. Has he lost the ball?
And the Czech has it again.
that was a big chance for Norwegians, which were fought off from the Czech players here.
Yeah.
And we have the ball in the hand of the Czech on the other side, so we just need to get the camera
But
to that.
I think
that
Norway,
side.
yeah, Norway.
Oh, we
get
were
it
just
back.
waiting for it. We had a very optimistic production team here, knowing that the ball might most likely get back on this half of the playing field. Let's see if they can make a goal out of this. It's 7-0 against Czech. 7 goals scored already. 1 goal scored on a penalty shoot out, but they want to score more. You can see these players are hungry. They probably didn't eat breakfast yet. It's very early here in Copenhagen. They want to show the Czech players how to play the Nordic style playing style, and the Czech came all the way from the Czech Republic to Copenhagen to get smashed up here.
Yeah, but it's a pretty good experience for them, and maybe the things that they will take home from this will lead to next year's win. We don't know that, so I'm looking forward to I will watch the Czech guys games throughout the whole weekend, because eventually they will develop.
He got it! Oh, there's 2! There's 3 players! Oh, poor goalie! No one to support him into the basket. Whoa!
Wow.
The sharks ate the goldfish in this aquarium. Just 1 goalkeeper against 3 hungry Norwegian players. Look at that, all smashed around.
Yeah, that was Jan Wnieszka again, who tried to save the penalty before.
This is like underwater Kidditch now, just flying around like that. Poor goalkeeper had no chance on his own.
And the Czech guys called for a timeout.
They called for a timeout. Get some oxygen in your lungs, Czech players. Get some oxygen in your lungs.
And
this is tougher than tough, yeah.
After the timeout, we have 7 minutes left from the game. It's 8-0 for Norway, and actually they move the ball a lot, and the Czech has possession, the Norwegian has possession. So yeah, it's an exciting game so far.
Can you imagine, Patty, if you were ever going to a boxing match and in the ring you would see Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
And he would tell you, come up here and play with me just for a minute. Can you imagine what would go through your head if you were invited to that? You know, looking at these Czech players on the surface, I think that's a feeling they have.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. For me, I am thin, I'm fast, so I just try to run Mike Tyson around and I guess kick him in the balls and try to win the game. But
should they do that, the Czech players? Should they find someone who is faster than a torpedo or a Norwegian underwater submarine? Or
if not
what's
today,
the trick
maybe
now?
in the next game. It's just 1 loss for them, but a lot of things to learn from it.
8-0 against Norway, or 0-8 against Norway. At this time of the match, with 6.5 minutes left, they know they will probably not be able to win the match.
Yeah, probably.
So what we are looking at now, we are looking at a match where it's about honor. The honor is that you should score at least 1 goal.
Yeah.
Because that will show you and your team members and everyone else that you can actually score. It's not because you're not dangerous.
Yeah, it's kind of a symbol to score at least 1 goal.
Referee call out for holding someone who didn't have the ball. It often happens if someone has the ball and passes it to someone else, then he's being held.
Pretty hard to see. I don't know what can be done about it, but I guess the players just need to be more aware.
Yeah, you just need to be more aware, because obviously it gives you an advantage if you're holding someone who doesn't have the ball. Oh no! They pushed our camera. Oh no! We don't have a camera around, and that's a good basket. That's a Czech basket.
Angle.
So for the viewers, we are a bit sorry if we won't catch the goals as good, but we still have a man out there with a camera. Oh, there's a Norwegian player under there. He was all free. He was just waiting to get that pass. Another player playing down like that. He's wrestling around. This looks like a wrestling match now. Look at that. There are so many Norwegian players around that basket. Ooh, I got it! He's telling his team members, yes, look at me, I got it! Get those Norwegians off my back! And he managed to play to a co-player. A new player got into the water from the exchange zone. They can actually swim through now. Swim faster! Go! Yes, you can! Yes, you can!
And he's alone again. The Czech guys are probably very tired.
This is an immensely hard-fought match. Look at that. He gets like 2 seconds in water, then he's being forechecked. And then they end up in this scrum fighting for the ball, which could be very hard. Yeah, you get out of air when fighting like that. Still the Norwegians are on the bottom. It's a bit more empty on the bottom now because they're getting more tired, the players. But he has all that space, and there's another. Oh,
what happened?
They were holding to the basket. So after passing the ball.
Okay, so Norway has again a good chance to score.
Yeah, and I wonder if it was the Czech player holding the basket. Probably the Czech defense holding to the basket. Yeah, obviously. That's a dangerous thing. It could have turned into a penalty score.
Yeah, but you know, at some point you might risk a free throw or something, just to not get a goal in behind your back.
True.
There are situations like that. So
let's see if they can get free. They are being tightly held. The Norwegians don't want to have that ball in the Norwegian zone. They just want to play around the Czech basket, obviously. Nice backhand pass, what he did there. Did you see that? He had the ball, he passed it under his own body to his co-player.
Yeah, but it wasn't very successful. Okay, so it's again a referee call. The game got intense. It's a holding of Norway, so the Czech guys are throwing a free throw at this point, which is also again a good chance to put some force and focus their resources together and try to score at least one goal in the remaining 4 minutes of this Five Nations game. Five Nations opening game. This is the first game of today. So
yeah, we are at this Five Nations Cup in Bellahøj in Copenhagen. There will be matches the whole day until 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, and there will be games tomorrow as well.
And we have a lot of commentators here. We have a lot of staff on the production team, a lot of world-class referees, the best players of the world are here.
Yeah.
We will have a lot of interviews between the matches.
Yeah,
so the whole day there will be activities here. Yeah.
This is some high-quality tournament. You should come here next year and play, or just come as a spectator or something, because it's a very lovely tournament.
So for the viewers out there, keep on your YouTube stream, turn on the sound and have it in the background while you drink your morning coffee, because we will get hundreds of exciting situations here. Great sportsmanship, great goals. This is gonna be something which you will dream about when you go to bed, and which you will remember for the rest of your life, because this is some of the best players in the world in this tournament here. And what you're seeing now is one of the best teams in the world, the Norwegian team, going hard against the Czech guys, trying to get through the Czech defense. But the defense is like a fortress, actually.
Yeah.
They have a very good defensive skill. Oh no, he lost it in a dangerous situation. Going to the surface to get a bit of air and waiting for his team members to dive down 2 minutes left. They are, of course, they've used a lot of the resources, of their oxygen resources. Will we see one more goal from the Norwegian team? That's the question of today. Will he go in now? He's going in alone. Where are his team members? They're down there.
2 minutes left
Waiting
from
their
the
time.
clock, so the Norwegian guys are just don't have to fight so hard. They just don't. I think they just don't want to get injured at this point because they will have some strong opponents to beat later in this weekend. So the game got into a slow pace.
Yeah, but now he has the ball. Now they know they still fight for the honor. Yeah, can they score? They have 1 minute and 15 seconds left. This is actually an opportunity for them to show that despite the fact being behind 0-8, they can still be dangerous around that basket. And that's what they're trying to do. Oh, intercepted by the Norwegian forechecking. In the hands of the Czech players again.
And we're in the last minute.
Oh, will they be able
The
to
Czech
score?
has to rush if they want to score at least one goal. So
They're just waiting for their time now, and the Norwegians don't let them. They don't want them to go in there and score.
Norwegians has some. They are having a very tough defense. And the Czechs all again holding someone, so it's again in the hands of Norway, and they are doing a free throw.
On the surface, the Norwegian coach were yelling at them, go fast now, go and get that goal. They really want a goal now. They want to go in there in the last breath of the game and score. And that's what they're trying now. Less than 20 seconds, 20 seconds left now. And the scrum. The Czech players are holding to that ball for the dearest life.
Yeah, they will not let Norway to score a ninth goal. There's 10 seconds left from the play clock.
And it's 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Oh,
Holding.
For pushing the goalkeeper. There was a Norwegian player down there pushing the goalkeeper. And that will be it for this exciting match. Petty.
Thank you for
Czech against
talking
Norway.
through the game and analyzing what we just saw.
That was a wonderful experience.
Yeah, that's gonna be a long 4 seconds, I think. Yeah.
I mean, we have 4 seconds left. No one will be able to get down on those 4 seconds. Interference, he won't be able to get to that basket in 4 seconds. If he did that, I would be, or maybe there's a
3, 2,
chance.
1, done.
That was it, yeah.
Beep, beep.
What we saw, a very well motivated Norwegian team coming here from different cities in Norway to Copenhagen, having a great time around the pool, showing the Czech players how to play underwater rugby on a level where the Czech defense, in the end, very defensive play, very good skills on the Czech side, but it was like a wall which slowly break down.
I believe both teams did a good job. Of course, there's room for improvement from the Czech side, but they came here to learn, I believe, and that's what they are doing at this lovely tournament so far. So,
and what do you think, Petty? You played in Hungary. Obviously, everybody in this world knows this team because of the previous sponsor and very famous.
We were the Bitcoin team in
the Bitcoin
2019.
team. And now you're playing in Scandinavia. Do we have a different playing style in the Nordic countries?
Yes,
What's different here compared to what you know from Central Europe?
The Scandinavian way is more organized, I think, and it's I don't know. It's we're just in Central Europe. Usually we're just going after our heads, and we're not really playing in teams sometimes, I want to score, and I go there and I lose the ball, and oh fuck, then I have to swim back full speed and then go down, and it just doesn't make sense. But here in Scandinavia, I feel a lot more support and to have each other's back all the time, which is good. But yeah, that's all. That's all I can say right now. And I'm sorry if I offended any of the Hungarian players that I played with.
So, did we get any comments while during the first match? Things to answer.
I saw some. I saw some question. How deep is the pool? I think it's.
Yeah, this is a very typical pool, 3 meter 80 deep. Very, of course, you have very different sized pools, but the dimensions here are pretty standard. 380 deep, 13 meter long, if I remember correctly, and 10 meter wide, something like that, plus minus. It's not one of these Olympic-sized pools like Montreal or the one where we will see the European Championships find place. It's not extremely deep like the pool in Göteborg, 5 meter deep. It's kind of a very compact pool, which is also the reason for all these this intense playing style.
Earlier, the referees told me that this is basically one of the best pools for underwater rugby because it's pretty big, actually.
Yeah.
So there's a huge mass of water in the pool, so it's not getting blurry too much by the end of the day, and the deep it's deep enough but not too deep, and it's not too long, but it's not too short as well, so it's basically the best size for underwater rugby.
Yeah, we actually see it in the style. When you have these good teams here on this level, what we see that the teams are able to have these intense fights while still playing the ball around. Because if it's a very deep pool, if it's a very big pool, the whole playing style simply will be different. And despite the fact that you're only playing matches, it's only half an hour where you're in the water. It's very intense. What people don't understand of this sport is the fact that you have to hold your breath, you have to be underwater all the time, you have to force yourself to dive down. It actually makes you very tired after a time. And if the pool is too big, you just spend your time swimming instead of playing underwater rugby.
In a big pool you cannot pass, for example, basically because you just have to swim, and in a big pool forechecking is also quite not good.
Okay, we are shifting now to Albin, who's going to do an interview with a Norwegian player. Albin, the word is yours.
Okay, so first game, first win. How does that feel?
Feels good to get started. It's always good to get started with.
Are you going now underwater?
I will probably comment one more. I was sick, so I wouldn't play the first match. But it was good. We got some good goals in, and then I can't remember what the score ended at. 8, 9, something. So it's a comfortable game.
There was a technical malfunction, and your team seemed quite upset about that. Can you tell us a bit more?
Yeah, I'm guessing with the time and the score, probably overrated action for us. But we know how long a game is, and we get the idea. So that's something we should have better.
Okay, and are you excited for the rest of the tournament?
Absolutely. I think the games are going to be tougher than Denmark, than Germany. All of them are going to be extremely tough. So just recover and get ready for those games.
Thank you so much.
And now we're about to start our second game for today, which is Sweden against Germany. Yeah, from both teams we have some young players, some older players, but yeah, it's quite equal, I would say. The youngest from Germany is from 2004, Arthur Walcher, and the youngest from Sweden is Melvin Lundberg. And yeah, these are quite equal.
Oh, who will get the ball? Who will get the ball
God,
now? Who's the fastest? Who got it? That was intense. They were equally fast.
Germany has the ball. Germany in white, Sweden in blue.
Oh, and this is going to be so intense because the Germans, they came all the way from Germany here to Scandinavia to show those Scandinavian teams here that they are still good at underwater rugby. But the Swedish team, the Swedish national team has gone through such an impressive transformation during the last 2 years. So they have really good players, and I think we will see some beautiful skills in this match. Germans, they have the ball in white. Sweden in blue and yellow. The Germans maintain ball control here. Can they build up something here in this golden minute, this first minute of the match, which is so important, but the minute has already passed. They maintain the ball control, which is good for the mental strength of the team, but can they build up something? There's one lying there waiting on the other side, and there's one more he can pass it to.
Ah, that's good.
That's a nice...
You still have the ball, okay.
He maintains ball control. They can't get it out of his hands, and there are other German players out there.
He's holding on to it like his life depending on that ball. That's very impressive. But the Swedish guys are not giving their baskets so easy, so they are doing very good and very aggressive forechecking. They are not leaving.
But look how he managed to pass the ball.
alone.
Despite the fact being held by a Swedish player, he managed to pass it into another the hand of another player. So they get a little bit of too much space here, the Germans. And they still have the ball control. Now 2 minutes passed of this first half, and only Germany had the ball.
Yeah. Will we see that throughout the whole game? Do you think?
That would be highly unlikely if I know those Swedish players well enough. The Germans are not going to get a walk in the park here. Mm-hmm. They're not going to be able to just have a cozy time on a Sunday stroll with their kids in the park. This is actually intense. This is going to be intense, and I think the Swedes are just waiting a little bit for the time. But they have a good build up here, the Germans, with a player waiting on the other side. Oh, he's there for such a long time. Another player is down there now. Now he got it, and he can pass it to his co-player. That's a dangerous situation. They can push away too. No, that was a big chance for the German players there.
The Germans have some amazing ball control.
Yeah, they get a lot of space to play around that basket, and obviously that's annoying for the defense. They can't have that happen for a whole match, obviously, but we've already 3 minutes passed. Only Germany had the ball. In the end, that can turn disastrous for the Swedish team.
There's a lot of pressure on the Swedish basket in the last few minutes. But can the Germans score? That's the question.
You know, the rules of underwater rugby are quite easy. Yeah, it's just about scoring a goal. It's quite simple. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything else. Just go there and put that ball into the basket, and that's it.
But that's one of the things with many of these matches, that despite the fact that you have a lot of ball control, it still doesn't give you a victory unless you score. And you do have teams who have the ball for most of the match, and in the end the other team made a lucky score or a fast outbreak, and they scored and they won the match. Yeah. So nothing can be taken for granted here. Nothing is given yet. Intense scrum on the surface. The German player don't want to let go of the ball. The Swedish player don't really want that ball. who will get it in the end. It's hard to predict. Germany got the ball.
Yeah, always the team who has a player under the surface fight will get the ball, like 9 times out of 10.
You know, back in the 70s in this sport, the rules were so simple in international tournaments. A lot of national teams would participate, and in the end, a Scandinavian team would win. But for the recent 10 years, the rules kind of shifted in this sport. Germany has won a lot of matches. We got Colombia winning matches.
Yeah.
And as you can see here, despite the fact that the Swedish team are one of the favorites and one of the strongest teams in this sport, Germany clearly has an upper hand so far in this match. 5 minutes passed, and it's kind of totally the Swedes are being dominated by the Germans.
Who do you think will score first?
Based on those 5 minutes, it would obviously be Germany because they have the ball. I mean, in order to score a goal,
but
that's the first thing. You need to have the ball.
Yeah, that's for sure. But attacking is more exhausting than defending, I would say, because you can exchange on your side while you're defending, and you have to swim back if you're attacking to exchange.
I think those defenders now, the Swedish defenders, they need to unbuckle their seatbelt. It needs to get unbuckled. Now it came. He got out of the seatbelt. Can he swim through? He's immediately being forechecked. And another, they're too close to the surface here. Well, now the Swedes have the ball. Let's see what they can show us. No, did he pass to the German? No, he didn't. And you know the Swedes, they have some nice scoring techniques. They have some textbook examples of goals which you are rewatching.
Oh, and they trying to steal the basket.
Yeah, but
they did not succeed because the Germans were aware, but
and they already lost it in that corner. And that's the thing, when you have a player around the basket who's waiting for the game to move toward the basket, he needs to go back and participate in the game, else it will be a wasted dive, and his team will kind of miss that person, and that might very well be what happened here for the Swedish team. He's fighting his way through, and he maintains the ball control. The forecheckings of the Swedes are not really managing to grab that ball out of the hands of the Germans.
Swedes has it.
They have it now. Can they swim free? Swim! Faster! Go faster! Being forechecked, the ball dumps down. The referee called out for... it seems the
surface referee is saying it's going for Sweden, so Sweden will throw the free throw against Germany.
It seems the ball were on the surface, so maybe it were lifted out of water. I think that's what happened here. So when you're fighting around that ball, obviously the ball needs to be in water. You're not allowed to lift the ball out of the water. First of all, because it's dangerous. It's a heavy ball full of salt water, and you can get really injured by it. But also, it's against the rules.
Yeah, so Germans stole the ball, and it's an open basket. Oh my god. That was pretty close, but the Swedes got logged the basket, so now they are safe again. Wow, that was almost a goal for Germany, and it was an empty basket for a very long time. Oh, okay, and Germany has position again from the surface fight.
And one of the things you can see here, we just saw the other match where the Norwegians were playing the very fast game. When you watch both the Swedes and the Germans swimming with the ball here, it's a bit like watching a turtle swimming. They maintain the ball control. They're just not very speedy. And that can be a choice. It can be as a way to build up your team spirit. But it's obviously that you don't have those Speedo Gonzalez outbreaks here.
Maybe we will see some. Maybe in the second half we will get some other players in the game. You know, some exchanges that will make some impressive swimming.
And one of the things that's happening for the German team, they have a lot of unfortunate. I mean, we are in the middle of the flu season, and you have a lot of players on the German team who are actually sick. They have problems with the ear. They can't dive. They can't go down to the bottom. So they do have some issues on the German team. We don't see it in the game, though. We don't. They still maintain ball
the
control.
pool is not that deep, so you can deal with that pressure. I think. I mean, I've been practicing in this pool for a long time, and
this is your home pool here in Denmark. This is a home pool of Flipper, one of the good Danish teams.
Yeah. So.
And it's a quite. Is it a nice pool to swim in and to play in?
Yes, it is, and it's like I said, it's not that deep. So even if you have a bit of an issue with your ear or something, you can also just dive and do your stuff because it's not gonna hurt you.
Oh. Did you see that? He got the ball, he got the pass, and he didn't know whether he should attack or not. He was actually alone with the goalkeeper. In the end, he decided to wait a bit and try to build up. And all the Swedish players, they said, let's go down there and fight for that ball.
That's some strong guy. Who's that? Number 4 from Germany, Lukas Tada.
That's Lukas Tada, yeah. Really good player. Been on the national team for many years. You have the Tada brothers playing in Germany. They are legendary in the national championships of Germany. Very good player.
And it was out of bounds, so Germany will attack. But now we have a timeout from Sweden. So they will discuss some things, how to defend this free throw, and then they probably get a counter attack and they can try to score. I imagine that would be the best scenario for the Swedish guys because they are under a lot of pressure at this point, and they really need to do something to get out from the grapple of the Germans.
And you have the giants of this sport. You have the German team. They're winning for years and years. And you have the Swedish teams winning for years and years. It's 0-0. This is so intense. This is so amazing. 15 or 12 minutes passed of an immense play where Germany had the ball for most of the time. Yet they haven't been able to score. They haven't really been too dangerous. They had a few chances. You have the Swedish players there. They used to score.
Yes.
They used to go all the way in there. So this is gonna be exciting to see if this timeout can actually change the dynamics of this game. Can the Swedes find some? Where do they have the hidden key? Where do they have the magic stick? What can they do to change now?
And now we are off from the timeout. Germany has started the free throw, and they are just passing around. They are trying to find their way in again to the basket, but they have some so slow down pace, I would say. There's only something changed in the Germans' play style, because so far they were attacking together, and now there were only 1 or 2 guys just passing around in the corner a bit. So Sweden got the ball from that mistake, or was it planned? We don't know that. We'll see.
Oh, is it a whale swimming? Is it a turtle swimming? This is like underwater rugby in slow motion. They're waiting their time, and there we got the explosion from the German forechecking. Yeah, good forechecking. Good forechecking. Maintain the ball control. They dearly want to build up an attack here, but the forecheckings of Germany don't let them. He's looking around, waiting for his co-players to go down there. And there should be more people on the bottom of the pool. They should. This is a national team at a big tournament like this. There should be more people on the bottom of the pool.
Yeah.
Because else you will end up in these scrums, which can turn both ways. Who will get the ball in the hands of a German player? Can they swim their way through? It's fully open on the side. He decides to swim until he's being forechecked.
The referee is in the way.
Yeah, that's one of the things in the pool. Apart from the 6 players on each team, you also have 2 referees down there.
And now we have a cameraman.
And a cameraman who's actually standing in the middle of the pool.
Yeah.
And that's just the name of the game. You need to have these people in the pool to have a fair play, and also the cameraman for us to be able
you have
see
to
what's
avoid
going
all
on.
the obstacles. Of course, they are trying to do their best to not be in the way, but they are not that mobile with their scuba diving equipment.
This is very classic underwater rugby. You're building up underwater rugby from the side. You're going in trying to attack. You bring the ball back out. You try again. But I don't see a lot of tactical play here. I don't see a lot of build-up attacks. It's more about maintaining ball control and then just trying your luck in there. As we see now, there are 2 players, there's one on the other side. But the defense from Sweden are quite well organized here. Don't really let them through. On the other hand, it's like a grip of a Captain Hook here. They don't let that ball get out of their hands whenever they have it, the German players.
Yeah, it's quite impressive. In the previous game we saw some, dropped balls, and I don't know, it just slipped out from their hands. But in this game they are carrying the ball most of the time with them, and you don't see this struggle with this lovely yellow ball. But you can get a hold of the ball, but can you score? That's the question here.
Oh,
That
nice
is some
backwards
nice,
pass.
yeah.
Now we actually see something here. Some skills going on, but he's being intensely forechecked, intercepted by the strong German player. Down to number 7. He's swim faster. There's lots of space. He can pass to number 4. Who's, I believe, the oldest player on the German team, yeah.
That was nice.
That's-
how he wanted to
Yeah, now we have a half-time.
yeah.
Well, it's not the most exciting match I've seen. It's going a big back and forth. Not that many.
It must be
big
exciting
chances.
for them.
For them, it's exhausting. Not exciting, but exhausting. And you can see when they get to the surface here that
I
this
don't
is-
know. For me, those games with a lot of scores, those are not that exciting, because then you can see who's the strongest team from the 2, and then you're just fine. You're going downstairs?
Yes, I will go downstairs to listen a little bit to the,
Okay.
and I will bring a microphone so we can hear what the coaches are saying.
So Jan will run downstairs and try to get some insight on what the teams are going to do now. This is a good match. It's they don't have a lot of scores. They don't have any scores actually, but both teams are showing kind of some small signs of being able to score to the other, and also being able to defend. So let's hear what the Swedish guys are talking about.
Vi väntar lite de hade byten. Vi kör så att det blir lite till.
Var däremot var redo med att byta alla tre. Ta grejer Evsson, ta på dig tröja så att det bara hoppa in direkt när det kommer. För det kommer komma liksom avblåsning. Ja, vi kör byten nu.
Du stannar på kant.
Ja, man får inte vara här med grejer på, men bakom, man kan ju ligga i så.
Bra, snacka match nu. Ta på tröja och allt det. Kom igen grabbar. Det vi har visat här nu en kvart, det är för att vi står emot dem. Och vi har börjat komma upp till deras anfall. Bra kämpat sista. Därför Foppa. Riktigt jäkla bra. Nu håller vi bollen. Vi tar upp den till deras zon. Det är mål nummer 1. Och det är bara att köra på nu. Ni behöver inte vila med någonting. För de kommer inte in på oss. De gör inte mål på oss. Så fortsätt hålla det. Yes, jag vill säga.
Måste vara lite piggare i kontringarna. Vi sa igår, det är vår stora chans. Då måste vi vara med när vi tar den. Vi sticker direkt. Och det är inte en. Det måste vara 3 som sticker för att komma iväg.
De kommer bli mer frustrerade nu. Kan vi då vara mer alerta på kontringarna? Vi kommer rinna igenom. Då gör vi mål.
Okej.
När vi kommer upp måste vi vara nära. Tappa boll för att de stöter ut klockan. För att vi ska fortsätta rulla kan vi inte ligga och vänta. Utan vi måste fortsätta rulla även om vi är trötta. Ett dygn, ett andetag. Bara så att vi får igång bollrullen. Annars blir vi måltavlan. Stenhårda i den här kampen med. Det är vår jävla boll.
Gör som vi brukar göra. Det är sällan rörliga, är så sjukt starka. Vad gör det här?
Ta det. När vi släpper sista 5 minuterna, när vi släpper korgen, kommer närmare klingorna där anfallarna brottas. Vi tar den flera gånger. Vi får kontringar. Det är inte jobbigt att glida ut eller ligga kvar. Glid ut, plocka bollen, skicka. Okej?
Lita på varandra.
Ja. Axel, gör det också klart.
We only have half a time.
So, I didn't understand anything from it. I'm not Swedish, I'm not Danish, I'm not Norwegian, so I have no clue what they were talking about. But here is Jan.
Trust each other, trust each other. That's basically what they were saying. Trying to encourage more people to be on the bottom of the pool. Telling each other, we are a strong team, guys. We are very strong players. We can grab that ball. Just be more people on the pool. So it's kind of motivational speak to encourage each other, to be there for each other, and to remember that they are actually strong players on this team. But obviously they can feel they need to get out of that mental bubble where the Germans have the ball all the time, and obviously that's taking a toll on the players. Let's see, halftime can actually make a game change totally from one side to the other. Let's see if the Swedes can grab the opportunity to do something there.
And the game is off again. Sweden versus Germany. Sweden in blue, Germany in white. It's so far 0-0. We're here in Bellahøj swimming stadium in Copenhagen, Denmark. And this is the second game of the day.
And they're flopping around a little bit like a group of fish taking their first swimming lesson, but it's in the hand of the German player, and now it's back and forth.
That's just... Oh, okay, Germany got the ball back, but will they be able to
he's
score?
going in there. No, forechecked out of his hands.
He cannot see his teammate behind him. That's unfortunate. And swim. Let's swim. Okay, yeah. You said they were talking about trust and to.
Oh, look at the fighting here. When they get this close to the camera, you can feel how intense it actually is.
And how big they are.
Yeah, it's.
I kind of wanna jump in the pool right now and I don't know, play some rugby. I kind of miss it right now. What position do you play?
I do play defense mostly,
okay.
Going slowly to forechecking. And as a defender, it's a really nice position because you have this system where you just need to look at your partner when to go down. You have a fixed position, and you basically just betting your time in down there until it's attack, where you again normally have a fixed position. The things we don't see when watching the match here is that you do have different positions in the pool, and you do have different roles in the pool.
Yeah.
What we don't see outside the camera here from the attacking team, the German team, they have two players back. They have a goalkeeper who's actually further back in the pool, probably lying in the surface now before he dives down to participate in the match. And they have a defender too, who's also moved back, so that in case they lose the ball, those players have the responsibility of stopping or blocking or getting the ball back from the attack. And that's what you can see now. There's a guy diving down from the German side. That's a guy, that's probably the defender, and then you have the goalkeeper now in the fight. Now the German team have to reposition themselves and get in a defending mode until they forecheck and get the ball as I just did now. It's not many seconds that the Swedes have the ball.
Yeah.
If this match was all about ball control, the Germans would clearly be the winner.
But now the game shifted from
this is a chance.
Only at the Swedish basket to playing some very good forecheck.
Oh, he has a chance! He stole the
basket. Oh my God!
No, that was intense.
Yeah,
that was the biggest chance of today. Because you had a player from the German side who had stolen the area on top of the baskets, but it seemed that he didn't have full control of that spot. So they kind of managed, the Swedish player managed to get the position back.
This game requires so much focus and improvisation. You don't know what will happen, where these people are coming from, and if you're stronger than them, you can fight them, or you should just try to escape. I love that. We have 4 minutes left. We seen 4 minutes from the second half. And so far they are still holding up, both Sweden, both Germany.
And it feels a little bit like a chess game now. They are watching out for opportunities. They're trying to move the chess players into position. All at the same time, they're all about to drown. So it seems like the Germans were just waiting for the time. Now they got the ball intercepted and set into the hands of the Swedish players. And of course they're eager to show that they can get dangerous and get closer to that basket. But the forecheckings of the Germans, I have to say, they are very, very, very effective. Most of the forecheckings they do manage to catch the ball.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, and I have some questions about who we think is going to win. So far, I have no clue. It's a pretty even game.
Petty, if this game was about ball control, Germany would have won like 15 minutes ago.
But it is not about just ball control, so what do you think? Let's answer Martin's question.
I think Germany will end scoring here because they have such good ball control, and they actually maintain the control for a very long time. And I don't think the Swedes are up to speed. They don't have those. This is a Speedy Gonzalez here. I think it's Edwin, number 5. I couldn't see who it was. I know they have fast players. They have players who can really outpace anyone else in this pool, but I just didn't see it in action yet. Probably because the forecheckings from the German side is so effective. If they, however, manage to get that skill into play, I think the Swedes could become dangerous. Now it's in the hand of the German player again. Wrestling for the ball. There's one German player waiting downstairs, and he maintains ball control for such a long time. Who were being held on his head? Oh, that's a free throw for Sweden. So the Swedish player apparently were holding to his head. We have more comments in the.
We have some comments. Someone is rooting for Germany. They say Germany has more chances by so far.
Agree.
Billy says the wall only needs a crack to crumble, which is quite true here. We have a free throw in the timeout right now. Okay. So
what should they do? I mean, they want to score. Obviously, this is annoying for the Germans. They have so much control of the ball. Why can't we get it into that basket they're talking about down there, or they should be talking about? It's, they're playing an excellent game. They're having good ball control. They're there for each other. They're passing it to each other. Their forecheckings are world class. They get the ball out of the hands of the Swedes. They have it in their own hands most of the time. And they do think. I mean, they play with their brains. They think, therefore they pass. Well, most of the time, says Discards, he will be for out of the.
There are no defenders near the German basket, so if the Swedes get the possession, am I just talking to myself? What happened?
What do you have to go to?
And we're back. You just got back to the stream. Germany scored the first goal of today. Now you can see the replay in the live stream. Yannick Pieper with number 68 from Germany.
Yeah, so sorry we lost the stream. We were fighting hard with our Ethernet, our Wi-Fi access. We luckily got back in time, and I think we even managed to see that German goal.
Yeah.
Again, relentlessly while you were off, and we are
online again, they say.
That's perfect. The commentary broke the stream. That's a wonderful comment here. We saw when what you couldn't see because we saw it here. We are in the pool area. It maintained in the hands of the German players. It looks a little bit like sauerkraut on a Sunday evening. They just want that, and no one else wants it, obviously, because who eats sauerkraut apart from Germans? And that's why this ball, it looks like sauerkraut. It's only in the hands of the Germans. Again, a fast outbreak here from the German side in white. I think it was well deserved that finally they got the solution with a goal.
Yeah, it was very impressive. After 20 minutes of playtime, they finally scored. But will Sweden be able to score and equalize? Because that would lead to a very, very interesting game.
Never say never. I mean, it's not over till the fat lady sings, as they say. And you cannot at this time in a match, you cannot just relax and rely on you being ahead, because the Swedes it's good players, it's strong players, and they can definitely score if they get the chance, as they do now. Oh. as they could have gone now. They actually had an opportunity to break out. But again, the forecheckings of the Germans are impressive.
Ooh.
You know, looking at this speed in the game, I feel a bit like it's a German Volvo, a Swedish Volvo, a family car, swimming safely around, and then you have these fast German Porsche cars here on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, some
because the Swedes don't manage to get up in speed really. There's only 2 minutes left, and the Swedes know
2 minutes. It's not a lot of time. Oh, they had the basket.
They had the basket in there, yeah.
A few seconds.
2 minutes left, and no, that was if they had maintained to keep some kind of ball control there, they could have got a chance. And even the forecheckings are there, but not managing to avoid the Germans to swim.
Okay, so 1 against 1 in the middle of the pool. Now the Germans don't really want to score, they just want to keep possession of the ball, I think.
Nice forechecking, you know, he had the will, he had the power, he had the strength to swim. But what's that ball doing there? It shouldn't be totally empty. Of course they're out of air now. I mean, they're all yelling whenever they dive down, and their brain are telling them, this is not good for me. I need air. What am I doing here? And they're all thinking this now. When at this time of a match, when you dive down, you're just looking at the surface and thinking, why am I 4 meters down in the depth of a pool? I don't have any air. It's 16 degrees outside here in Copenhagen. The sun is shining, the sky is blue, and I'm lying here in the bottom of a pool, and my brain is telling me, go up and get some fresh oxygen. Yeah, you know the feeling.
Yeah, of course I do.
And that's it. That's the mental. It's so hard in this time of a match. Only a little bit more than 1 minute left. Yeah. The Swedes know they need to go in there. They need to make at least one chance. They need to try to score, and they are trying now. The German got the ball. The defender got the ball. Can he swim free?
1 minute left from the game, so the Swedes has to do something differently to score. That's for sure. I want them to score. I want to see a penalty shootout afterwards.
But it's still in the hand of the German player. It's still, and he's actually trying now. They know they actually could make a chance out of this, but of course they're immensely forechecked by and defended by the Swedes.
And we don't see what's happening. Yeah.
The ball is going to the surface again out of there. 15 seconds left. 14, 12. Ooh. This is an outbreak, and at the last breath he has a chance. 5 seconds if he's fast.
At this point you're not
but he's
coming
too slow. Oh,
and
what a match.
Final.
What a match. What a game.
1-0 for Germany. This was our second game of the whole Five Nations Cup.
And Petty, I will say thank you for commenting. I'm gonna go jump into the pool now. We will get new commentators in the commentator booth. Next match are the females, Finland against Norway, if I remember correctly.
Finland against Norway, 2 ladies teams. This is gonna be also exciting.
So thank you for such an impressive match. Thank you for commenting.
Yeah,
Petty,
thank you
it was such a joy, and it was wonderful to watch rugby on this level. See you later.
See you guys.
So you will have a break now?
Yeah.
Totally exhausted?
I hope so. Who will be with you?
The Danish guy with the food. He is coming here, yes. I don't know where he wants to sit.
You need that? Here are the comments, and here are some stats. And here are the players. Here is what's happening, exchanges, and
good preparation views.
And here you can see all the teams.
So I mix views,
is gonna be this game.
Yeah.
And if it locks down, 1262 is the code.
1262.
Yeah.
1262. 1262.
Yeah.
So how do we hear what they're talking about?
I have no idea. We don't use.
We have to turn it up to hear something?
Then we can't comment on it. I hear a vague, but it's natural. It's not through
no
wires.
När han hinner ett skott så hinner på andra. När han går på andra mot min sida. Då är det
Det var ju andra liksom precis we exchange this one here. Jag känner liksom det var någon boll som jag slog ut som dalar ner. Så känner jag att han håller in mig. Jag bara simmar fram. Och det känner jag ju kommer mer och mer i vattnet när man blir inne. Och jag bara...
Ja, vi tappar backen.
Är det den? Nej. Ska jag fortsätta prata nu?
Nej, vi har... Level är liksom intensitet.
Det måste vara någonting på i de står ju i det läget de två.
Jag väntar på här.
Det var ju inte fast
Så vi får gå på den sen när det
vi sa det vi talade på samlingen. Bara, Elin måste ju ha en jävla grammofonspel. Alla som kommenterar när de går igenom det här. You have to put the audio out. Okay. This one is just mixed, so it's the level of your voice. Okay. That you put in here. So it's high, mid, low. Yeah. You don't want too much high because it was especially when Jan started to fill everything down. So now you start to fill a bit with that, so it sounds good. When that's good and fine, you can. This is just on or off. Okay. And no. So this one is number 1. This is number 2. Number 3 is a microphone up. Yeah. Number 4 is the wireless microphone if you want to go up and check. So every time you do an interview, you need to put this. Because the last interview was then we do all the work for nothing. So the easiest way is for you when you do an interview, one is here, put everything down. But it's just you don't want anything else. Yeah, these 3 are the main ones. This one is just if you want to go down there and you can do interviews down there if you want to. Just follow with that camera and use. You need to start this one and then you can use either this one or this one. Yeah. But make sure you have audio on and always one on the headphones so you can hear. If you can hear it go there, then it's on everywhere. So if you don't have any audio in that one, then it's not going out anywhere. Yeah, so you don't do all the work for nothing. Any questions about that one? No. So if you want to, now everything is obvious because I wanted to explain. But if you don't want the mics on here so you can talk between the ends.
two up.
And those two up.
All the way up. All the way up. All the way up.
Yeah. Now
Perfect. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome to the Bellahøy pool in Copenhagen.
This is the Five Nation Cup from Copenhagen. I'm Jesper. I'm from. I play for Amager in Denmark, and together with me is.
I'm Åke. I play for Linköping in Sweden.
Yeah, and where's Linköping?
Linköping is fairly south in Sweden. Southeast, north of Astrid Lindgrens Värld.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I play for Amager, which is a part of Copenhagen. So, first we saw the first two male matches, 5 nations as 5 male teams and 5 female teams. So we saw the Czechs against Norwegian on the male side. Norwegian won that one, and Sweden against Germany, and Germany won that one. Now we have Finland against Norway on the female side, and we talked to both the Finnish coach and the Norwegian coach, and Norway see themselves as favorites. Sorry?
They started.
Sorry? Alba? We need to just come to... I'll get
Okay, they have started the game. The Finnish ladies against the Norwegian ladies. Okay, so it's Norway in possession of the ball.
And we have Norway in white and Finland in blue.
Yeah.
And as I said, we just talked to the Finnish teams and the Finnish team and the Norwegian team, and Norway see themselves favorites, but Finland only see Norway as a slight favorite. So it should be an interesting game.
Yeah.
Norway will see that in the first half of the first match in the tournament. It's going to be a little bit. You have to find yourself in the pool. You have to find your teammates. You have to get a good feeling of the game.
So the Finnish team is attacking now.
Yeah.
They had a free throw and
they have the basket on the right side. They lost the ball there.
Yeah,
the Finnish team is a newer team.
Young players.
Young players, and some of us also older players, but they haven't played together that much.
Now Norway is attacking, coming close to the basket. That's a nice pass.
And Norway is more experienced players, and they have had a lot of players in the national team for a long time, but they haven't played against Finland for a long time. It's a long time since Norway and Finland played together. Sweden and Finland had a practice weekend a while back, so they know each other better.
Oh, they stole the ball from.
Oh, that's very great playing from the Finnish squad.
From the Norwegian team.
I think
that's a good play. Now it's a big chance.
But she's alone there, but she should go for the keeper. That was the. I think that was the captain of the Finnish team had the ball.
Yeah. Seeking position in front of the Norwegian goal.
Surprisingly, I think the Finns have had the ball quite a lot in the first 2 minutes. So what do you expect for the match?
I expect a lot of fighting, a lot of fighting spirit, and it will be interesting to see how. I'm not familiar with any of these teams really. No. I'm familiar with the game, so but I expect to see good playing from both teams.
Yeah. Yeah, neither am I. I mean, I've seen, of course, the teams several times, but I haven't seen all the female matches in all the years. But I think that Germany and Norway will be a little bit the favorites of this.
Norway and Germany.
Yeah, would be a little bit of favorites in the female squad. When I talk to the different coaches, and then the Finnish, the Swedes, and the Danes is maybe not far behind, but they're more on the same level. So it could be a matchup in the end, in penalties again against Norway, against Germany. But I think it's anybody's game. I think, of course, the Finns could beat.
So Norway did some good passes here to come to the Finnish basket.
But I think they lose the ball quite. And that's not Norway will see for them. Norway is very ball. They're very good at have ball position. And we see that the Finns bring that up. But it's the first half in the first game. So everything's a little bit rough.
Well, I think the Finnish team is doing well. So Finland is attacking, but it changes quickly. When the other team gets hold of the ball, there's an almost empty basket.
Yeah. Let's get the ball in on to the left side. I did know.
Maybe the Finnish defender was late coming down.
Yeah, there should have been one
in front of the.
Yeah, on the right side there. She was all alone and could pass it through. But there was. Right now the Norwegians is missing on the bottom. And that's normally that loads of air on the Norwegian team.
So now something happened.
There's a free throw to the Finnish team.
Okay.
For holding against Norway.
Are there different techniques when it comes to throw the free throw?
Yeah, well, what I can say is like normally, if you like looked at handball or football or whatever, it's actually it could be a big opportunity getting a free throw.
Yeah.
But sometimes in under rugby, actually they miss the ball like the Finns did here on the free throw.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to be very alert because you can miss the ball after that, and then you give the chance to the other team, and you yourself in your mind you think you're on the offense, but then you have to go to the defense.
Yeah.
So you have. It's quite different from team to team how they do their free throws.
Now
she's all alone.
They have a good chance.
Yeah, but the Finnish defense came down. But that was actually probably the biggest chance in the game.
Yeah.
Norway there, loses the ball.
So the Norwegian team, they are more experienced.
They're more experienced, yeah. And it looks like now they have been given to big pressure. But again, there should be a Norwegian player there. She should have been able to pass it on to one other side.
But in this game, sometimes you need fresh air, and you need to change with another player, and then those things can occur where there is no player, where there should be a player.
And also when you are in the offense, you have to go down. You have to go home to make the exchange. You're quite right. So have you been playing for a long time?
I started some 50 years ago. So I've been playing for some time, yes.
Yeah.
It's a fun game.
So 50 years, that is...
And you have been playing for a while too?
I have been playing for 20 years.
Yeah.
So we're like 70 years of playing here.
I had a short break of 25 years when my children grew up and so on, but I've started again.
Yeah. That was where I started playing when the kids were small.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Finns have the ball position now. Again, she's all alone there. I mean, it goes for both teams. When they do the counterattacks, I mean, they have to have more players on the bottom with them. Because that's where you get the big chances. Now when everybody's, the Norwegian defense has established, it's much harder to get in.
And some teams seem to seek the corner and wait in the corner, and they are kind of defended on one side by the wall.
Yeah, precisely. And you know the exchange zone from the other team also. Well, yeah.
Now there is something happening. Norway is attacking.
Yeah, Norway got the ball now. Then we're halfway through now. In the first half, the Finns get the ball again. Now it's nice to see if they can establish free throw better than they did before after holding.
So it's a free throw again.
Yeah, free throw again for the Finnish team. Last time they didn't manage to secure the ball after the free throw. So a lot of teams, they're like, how do we secure the ball after the free throw?
It depends on how much you have been training on free throws.
The opposite side has to be 2 meters away from the ball when you throw the ball.
And what happens if the other team player comes too close? They will not allow the free ball to be thrown.
Nearly again, they nearly lost the ball again there. So you have to be outside 2 meters. If you're inside 2 meters, you're allowed to be there, but you cannot attack the ball before you have been 2 meters away again.
Yeah.
I think there is free throw again for
Norway
roughing.
This time.
Yeah, roughing from a Finnish player. Holding the basket. Yeah, so the Finns had hands in the basket, trying to keep himself down. Yeah, the defense came back from the...
Okay, Norway is attacking again.
Yeah, but good defense from the Finnish players, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
how long does a player normally stay under the water, would you say?
Actually, my experience is that the female players stay longer on the water than the male players.
They do?
Yeah, also because they have less body mass to burn off there. So normally, but you should be able to be there like for at least 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, in a penalty situation, it's 45 seconds. So I mean, you should be able to.
Okay, Finland has ball possession.
Yeah, they have a lot of problems. I mean, I'm quite surprised that the Finns have so much control over the game compared to how we normally see Norway dominating their games on the female side. Again, they're missing a player on the other side. Should be a player
there, yes.
And that is the third or fourth time we've seen that today. That they simply lack people on the bottom of the Norwegian team. The same does the Finns, but normally we don't see Norway lacking people on the bottom.
And that was a dangerous kind of pass
behind
the back, hoping there is... But you don't have ice in your bag, so you cannot see.
And therefore you shouldn't do it.
Yeah, it's a dangerous thing.
It looks fantastic when it works, but it seldom works.
Yeah.
The Finns still in ball position. The Finns is going in and attacking the whole time, and I mean that is I like that. But it's not that tactical when they take the ball out. But I talked to the Finnish coaches earlier on and said, I mean, we would like to have the ball on the Norwegian court.
There's a drop ball.
Both Norway can score when we have the ball there.
Yeah.
But also it gives us confidence in our own game. Oh, yeah, that was a good pass, but didn't get it.
A lot of Norwegian players in the defense.
Yeah, really good diving from the Finnish side.
And do the teams have different techniques of showing that, okay, I'm here, I can take your place, and they tap each other's shoulders, or they have they watch out and know where the other players are?
Some have different markings on their snorkel, or other places on your mask or whatever, so you can see that you're both goalies or both defenders or whatever. But I think we're going to see more aggressive second half. Normally, the first half in the first match is like kind of you have to get a feeling.
There are no goals yet.
Where are we in? We also saw that this is probably a bit like Sweden, Germany on the male side, which we saw before.
The second,
but also the first half, quite a fair game, and you just have to find out where the other ones. And where we at.
What happens if someone blocks or locks the ball in the surface? Can that go on for a minute, or the referee?
The referee will call it if there's some kind of roughing. If you stand on the tiles. There's a big. No, the Finnish people got Finnish girls got back there. Again, behind the back is a very dangerous move to make, especially in front of your own goal.
Yeah. Okay. You have. You know where the player, opposite player is in front of you, but you cannot see.
You cannot see
dangerous.
Behind. And the thing was, like, she was locked. She was probably out of air, and she needed to get the ball away, because when she got the ball away, the Norwegian player had to let go of her.
Yeah.
But that was a dangerous way to do it. Yeah, that
was it boxing
or kicking with the foot.
Yeah.
Is there a penalty or what? What can we see down there?
No, I'm not sure about.
Timeout.
Timeout, okay, yes.
The Finnish team have a timeout. But did you also get 2 minutes for kicking the ball? I'm not quite sure what happened there.
I don't know. So there will be no penalty.
Oh, that's only a warning. That was a warning.
Warning, okay, yes. Free throw, it says here, yes.
Yeah. Can we see the coming? Is anybody writing anything on the out on YouTube?
There seems to be a few people that comment in the chat. Someone says that Norway will win 1-0 or 2-1.
Yeah,
someone is guessing.
Yeah, but
we haven't seen any goals yet.
No, of course that's a good guess always that the Norwegian side will win because Norway and Germany could be the slight favorites of this this female tournament. But I think it's anybody's game right now. I think that the Finns have had great chances. Of course, Norway have great chances too. But it seems like both teams could have a little bit more air coming in. A little bit one or two. Look at that, yeah. You see the Norwegian free throw, she had it behind her back, and that was different from how we see the Finns doing their free throws. And
the person who makes the free throw, sometimes he has his back against the... so they can have different positions, different
you decide
tactics.
yourself. One player have to put the ball up in there so the judge can see it, and then the penalty goes.
Okay, nice catch from the Finnish defender, yes.
Disco.
Now Norway is still attacking, and they are in ball possession, but the Finnish girls have a strong defense. Now there's a great chance for Norway.
Norway's going in there, but again it's great defense from the Finnish team.
That's
I think.
almost holding about the neck.
Yeah. That's great. I mean, this is there was the longest attack we've seen yet. But a great defense play from the Finnish team. The Finns got the ball now, trying to establish an offense on the Norwegian side, but the Norwegians got the ball again. Norway's, but again she's alone down there, and there's nobody helping her.
So she shouldn't make this pass, or?
No, she shouldn't. I mean, sometimes you just I would have taken the ball to the surface because there was nobody down there to pass to. You couldn't pass to a Finnish player. So of course you should try and keep the ball in your own ranks as long time as possible. They are defending on from the Norwegian side. Only 35 seconds left of the first half.
Okay.
It's been a very equal first half, I think.
so. And And that's what they.
Now they have to go down in defense because
this
only
could be,
20 seconds left.
yeah.
You need to get all Finns down.
I guess they want to score before the
That's a great
opportunity.
to score. I don't think the opportunity is there. There's only 10 seconds left. All the Finns have to go down now. Of course, the defense just get a grab of the ball and hold the ball, which he's doing. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and
now just holding
the first half is gone.
To wait to see the.
I think it's been a good first half. I don't think you can say that Norway is the favorite to.
No, I think it's quite equal.
Of course, you can look at historical data, and then you would say that Norway would
more
be
possession and so on.
Yeah, but also that in previous matches in the last 10 years, you would say that Norway would probably win the end. But until now in this match, I don't think we can say that Norway would be a favorite over the Finns.
So Norway has been competing in the World Championships too, and has done well.
Yeah,
or?
actually, the Finns didn't go to Canada on the female side last time. So that's Norway and Finland haven't played that much together. I just talked to the Finnish
team leader or
team trainer, and he said, they have more of a feeling of the Swedish team because they have had more matches together.
Yeah.
So they don't have a feeling of the Norwegian team, but Norway also don't have a feeling of their team.
So now when it's halftime, how long is the break now?
The break is 5 minutes.
5 minutes, and then they change sides in the pool.
And we start a new game every hour. And in between the games, we have interviews with the players.
Yeah.
We hope to get an interview with one player from each side after the match.
Yeah.
So after this match, we will get an interview with one of the Finnish players and one of the Norwegian players.
And this is quite an international cup. Referees, commentators, we come from a lot of different countries.
Yeah, commentating, we have a Finnish commentator, 2 Danish commentators, a Bulgarian commentator, and a Swedish commentator.
Yeah.
Just for a start.
Yeah.
And we have referees also from different countries, and I think some of the best referees in the world is here at this cup.
We have a good team working with a live stream, all the technical.
Bortenskraberne from Gotland is probably the best live team.
Yeah, I think so.
I think we have 4 cameras, 3 in the water, and 2 of them
camera.
One land camera for the interviews, and 2 of them is
fixed.
Yeah, fixed stationary cameras, and one is
managed by
a player which is quite in the middle of the game. It's of course not trying to interfere with the game at all, but tries to get as close to the. Well, we see that the Finns have 2 players more on their team than the Norwegian players. The Norwegian have 1, 2, 16 players, and Finland have 18 players with them.
So in this tournament, I think 20 players per team are allowed.
I'm not sure. I know that the Danish male side also have 18 players with them. But in each match, as I understand the rules, you have 12 people. In the water on the bench, and you have only 3 players that you can exchange with. So if you're 18 players, you only have 15 players per match.
Yes.
Which you can use. So we also have to have some players which is not a part of the team.
And I read beforehand that one of the Finnish girls was born in 2010. So only 15 years. I don't remember who it was among these now. But that's quite.
Maybe somebody can.
Diana Selehov.
So Diana, number
13.
Number 13.
Finland.
Yeah.
She is 15.
Oh, quite impressive. I'm not sure if she can play in senior matches on CMAS level. But this is
another kind
it's
of
a private tournament, the Five Nations. So here there are different rules.
But it's good training.
It's
I mean, she must be good if she.
Yeah, it's extremely good training.
If they want her to participate here.
And if the game ends in a draw, 0-0 or 1-1 or 2-2 or whatever, we will go to a penalty shoot.
Okay.
And that is a golden goal, meaning that each team get one penalty each, and if one team scores and the other don't, then the match is over.
Yeah.
And if both
like
scores,
the penalties in football or soccer.
No, but then there's 5.
Yeah.
There's only one.
Yeah.
One for each side. If one scores, one does, then the game is over.
Yeah. Okay.
But if it's a draw, both teams get 1 point. And the one winning the penalty score, the penalty shootouts, gets another point.
Yeah.
So if you win the match, it's 3 points to the winner, 0 to the loser. If it's a draw, 1 each, and the team that wins the penalties get 1 more.
Yeah.
So
well, now the second half starts.
And the Norwegian team was fastest, and they got the ball. Jan always called this the golden minute. When you get the ball from the swim out, the other team may not be that. Oh my God, that's good, Jan. That's the golden minute again there. Because you make a swim out and you're not thinking as a defense.
Yeah.
You're still in offense, and then in 30 seconds, they scored.
Yeah.
And that was number 1 from Norway.
From Norway. Let's see which player.
You can see it over there.
Okay, Ranveig Litlabø.
And we see it again here. There was nobody on the left side. There was no defense, no...
it was number 1.
Yeah.
Ranveig Litlabø. Excuse my Norwegian.
She's all alone there, number 21 from Finland. She came all too late. This, of course, will change the game.
Yeah. Now they have to attack the Finnish.
The Finns have to make a goal now.
Yeah. And the Norwegian team is encouraged by the goal, so it will be more intense.
Yeah,
probably.
of course they get some. It's a good start for them in the second half, and they get some confidence.
It's good for the game. Something happens.
And Norwegian is going in again. So now the spectator is right, and it's one. Oops. Right now it's 1-0 for Norway.
Petty.
Black screen. Just a little black screen here, we can see the players. Yeah, and it was from number 6, Mari Jeanette Utzon from the Norwegian side, would make the assist on the goal to number 1. Norway again in ball control is going against the Finnish goal. Yeah, she's going in there.
Okay. The defender left the goal, but she also gained position of the ball.
Yeah.
It's hard to swim from one side to the other goal. You have to be fast, and the defenders must be tired.
Yeah. I talked to the Czech team early on today, and they are used to smaller pools than we see here. And this pool is quite small compared to these ocean pools we have seen at. We're probably going to see this European Championship later this year, and which we saw in Montreal. But this is a normal-sized Scandinavian pool. This pool here at the Bellahøj.
And now they have 6 players per team. When I started, we had 4 players.
You only 4 players?
Yeah. It was called underwater polo at that time, and then it changed to underwater rugby.
So that was in the 70s?
That in the 70s, yes.
So now the Finnish team got the ball again. They have to, of course, they have to get confident with the ball. I mean, they have to play in their own ranks, but the Norwegian side is very good at the defense and getting the ball back quickly, diving. This is more the Norwegian team we normally see. They are more focused now than they were in the first half. Maybe they just had to find each other and.
They want to make more goals, score more.
Oh yeah. It's so much better to lead 2-0 than 1-0 because in on rugby you don't score that many goals. It's seldom that it becomes 5-5.
Yeah.
1-0, 1-1, 1-2. That is what we mostly see.
Of course, if two very not equal teams meet, someone can make 15 goals. And
oh yeah, we saw that in the first match where we saw Norway against the Czech Republic on the male side.
Yeah.
Where it was 8-0 to the Norwegian team.
Now the referee makes a sign over there.
Yeah, it's a free throw for the Norwegians. And 4 minutes has gone on in the second half.
Yes.
Yeah, holding. She was not 2 meters away.
She almost lost the ball immediately.
Yeah, but the Finnish player was not 2 meters away.
She was too close.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. But the 2 meters is from the person.
That's from the
player holding the ball.
Holding the ball, yeah.
So you can be closer to another receiving player.
You saw that when the Norwegian had the ball in the first half, she took it on her back and gave the ball there. So then both players were inside the 2 meters from the opposite team, from the attacking players. Again, there's missing a person down on the bottom. So it's a Finnish counter-attack.
When you make a counter-attack and you where should you hold the ball? We see the player sometimes holding the ball in front of you. Then someone can
grab the ball, kick the ball or whatever.
Grab it.
Of course, it's quicker to swim that way when you have the ball outside. But you have to move the ball when there's a player coming towards you. Either holding the ball into your body or moving the ball around in the water. Because if you have the ball in the same position the whole time, then the opposite player will just either take it or just kick it away from you.
So they are skillful at gaining ground and passing their way closer to the Norwegian girls are skilled.
It's just scared to get on the other side. That was a good defense from the Finnish player. Only would say you cannot put the ball through a player. You have to get your hand around the head, and the neck or whatever, take them away and pass the ball over to the player.
Yeah. And you can also fake making a pass and
of course,
to be able to pass a defending player.
Yeah. You see that a lot in handball. We do that. That was a good pass behind the back. When it works, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
When it doesn't work, it looks foolish. Norway still on the ball.
They're still close to the Finnish goal.
You have to say that where the first half was quite equal.
Yeah.
In the second half, there have been slightly dominance towards the Norwegian side. Of course, as you said before, they have gained momentum.
Yeah.
When they made the scoring.
Well, Finland can still score.
Oh, yeah.
Anything can happen.
It's anybody's game still. Today is that also international. Of course, it is. It's all the world international female.
Yeah. I was thinking about it yesterday.
Yeah.
But not today. I have forgotten today.
Yeah. Well, of course, everywhere there was international.
So
Norway's on the ball there. She gets around to 25. Can she get it in? She was alone just for a second, and you have to make the. He made the goal there, yeah.
Yeah.
So 2-0 to the Norwegian side. And you cannot blame.
We have a comment from the chat here earlier. Jakob Bueller asked who's the favorite team in this match, and maybe we would say Norway.
Yeah, Norway. Says Norway.
Yeah.
When I asked the Norwegian coach, he said very clearly Norway. And at the Finnish side also said that Norway and Germany is favorites.
Knudsen did the goal assist now for Norway.
She was first trying to make the goal herself, but then she quite wisely. I think that's probably the Finnish side taking the time out.
Yeah. What can they do to change the game?
They have to make a goal to change the momentum.
Yeah.
Of course. I don't think that Norway is going to play defense now.
No.
I think
they will continue to.
They will continue.
It's fun to score.
Yeah. They will continue this pressure that have been building up all of the second half. I don't know if the Finnish players is a bit tired after the first half because it looks like, or maybe just Norway just turned.
A combination of being tired and not having scored yet.
Not having the momentum, and Norway having the momentum. Norway turning up the heat a bit. And we just know that Norway is a good team when they're in front.
Yeah.
They're hard to play against. They're extremely hard to play against when they're in front.
Yeah.
And after this match, we'll have another female match. That's how it is the whole tournament. We have 2 male matches, then 2 female matches, 2 male matches, 2 female matches. And the next match is...
will it be Sweden or...?
It's going to be Sweden against Germany.
Mm. So, like the male match, it was Sweden against Germany there too.
Well, but Germany...
But Finland only have a female team.
Finland only have a female team in this tournament, and the Czech Republic only have a male team in this tournament.
Yeah.
So Denmark, Sweden, and Norway, and Germany, they have both male and female teams.
Yeah.
So it was supposed to that the Finns both have the male and female team in this tournament. When they only had a female team, the organizers asked if the Czech Republic would like to bring a male team.
Yeah.
And they hope, glad they did. Oh, nice pass there.
Yeah.
But also there, I mean, 6.5 minutes left.
There.
If they can get a goal now, it could be...
Still be a fight about it.
Yeah, but... Nice defense work from the Norwegian side. But now she's all alone again there. She needs a teammate to come down to her.
And both teams have good goalkeepers.
Yeah, great defense, we can see that. But the Norwegian side is a bit more experienced than the Finnish side.
Kind of quicker attacking.
Yeah, I think there's quick players on both teams, but...
And it's easier to proceed when you have someone to pass.
Always.
So if you
can go 1-2,
do a attack on your own, then it's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, also because there should be both a goalie and a defender down, so you have to swim for 10, 15, 20 meters. You have probably been down a bit before you got the ball, then swim all the way over. You're kind of tired, and then there's 2 people who have to get around.
Yeah. It's easier to do for me, as being quite old, it's easier to have the strength to continue an attack. Oh, now they score again.
Oh, I think that was... What did they do before that? No, I don't think there's... I'm not sure if there's a goal there. I think it's taking both teams to each side.
Yeah.
And there's a Norwegian, there's a Finnish free throw, so no goal. The Norwegian player was holding the basket, so no goal for Norway. Still 2-0. holding, and the Finnish team got the ball.
Petty.
Petty. And Finland's going in. He can't be there alone.
Do you think they are just will they try to score again? The Norwegians.
Oh yeah, of course. If they can, I mean, they will score as many goals as they can.
They will not just wait for.
No. They like to score goals. She was all alone there. Made sure to pass the ball. Number 12. There's a referee call as a penalty. Probably shooting in the basket.
So if you are watching this live stream, feel free to make comments in the chat, and we will wedging. What does that mean? A penalty now.
I'm not sure what wedging is. I thought it was shooting in the basket. That was my.
Yeah. So is it a penalty throw now?
Yeah, and that's the biggest chance in all rugby. I mean, it's 45 seconds. You're alone with a goalie. You should score.
Yeah.
If the goalie leaves the basket and goes up to get air, you just go down and put the ball in.
Yeah.
But the timeout. Normally, the defending team takes a timeout for the goalkeeper to get some air.
Yeah.
So that's quite normal. That do that.
But when there is a penalty shot, do you have to score in a certain amount of time?
Yeah, that's 45 seconds. You have 45 seconds
to score. Yeah.
And when the 45 seconds is gone, then the penalty is over.
Yeah. So you cannot wait for 40 seconds and then dive. Or
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
But 45, it's the end of the penalty.
After 45 seconds, it's the end. But sometimes you'll probably see that the attacking team, Norway here, has the ball. Sometimes he would swim very quickly down. Then get up, and
now the penalty.
And then get up again to take some new air, and the defending keeper has to be down on the basket the whole time.
Okay, yeah.
If she leaves the basket.
Now the penalty throw comes.
Norwegian player has to try getting under the Finnish player. Yeah, she's grabbing around the body and all the body way down the basket.
Can you do that?
Yeah, but you can't hold the basket.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's very good. And now she goes up to get some air. There's 20 seconds left. She will get some air now. There's only 15 seconds left now. And now she goes down. Yeah, and then she put out out of air.
Yeah.
And she had to get up to get some air, and she got down. So there was no air left for the Finnish player, and the Norwegian player was just waiting for that.
Yeah, that's a smart play from the Norwegian.
Because she used that much air trying to defend early on, but there was great defending in the first 35 seconds. Yeah.
Gerd Anne Solibacke did score.
And the seconds that were used to the penalty goes from the clock.
Yeah.
So before the penalty there was 4 minutes left. Now there's 3 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
And 3-0 to Norway. Now it's very difficult for the Finns to win this game, but they will try to make a goal just to get that feeling of being able to making the goal.
So when you start after the other team having scored a goal, start from your side, is it better to swim in the surface or at the bottom, or you can choose any method you would like to?
Yeah. Of course, you always want to have the ball in the bottom because it's more protected down there.
Yeah, it is.
And anyhow, you're protected from the bottom. You cannot get to there.
But if it's a large pool, then it's harder if you have long distance.
These oceans pools we have seen in Montreal and maybe going to see in Turkey later on this year, then it's much harder. And the swimmer had the biggest advantage. But Finland got the ball again there. Yeah. Only 2 minutes and 10 seconds left of the game. The first half was very equal, I think, also being 0-0. Then after 30 seconds, Norwegians made the first goal, then the second goal, and then a penalty, which also they used very well.
So let's hope for the Finnish team that they can score now.
Yeah, but they lost the ball there.
And the ball can kind of look different. It can be yellow, it can be white, it can be, or is it always yellow?
And it can be red. In our team, all the female balls are red.
Yeah.
So it depends. But the yellow ball is quite easy to see.
Yeah.
So I think the yellow ball is very nice. The Finns got the ball again, but only 1 minute left. 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
Yeah. So when there is 1 minute left, the land referee usually gives a sign showing the teams how much time is left.
The land referee is telling the teams there's only 1 minute left, and if the game is equal, then typically you put the best 6 players in the water for the last minute.
So it's 30 seconds left of the game.
Yeah.
She didn't bother to.
No.
She knows there is not so much time left.
They know there's only 20 seconds left. They are ahead 3-0. I mean, they just won the game to end. The next game is going to be a very exciting game. It's going to be Sweden against Germany.
Yeah.
Of course, again, we'll probably see the first half will be a little bit more defensive than the second half. Both teams have to find each other. And we'll try and get some interviews now.
Yeah.
So we'll try and get some interviews with some of the players, and we'll be back at 12 o'clock, I think it is. What's it now? Yeah, in 15 minutes. Try to get back and see you in a bit. Turn down the
for
those two. I'll just get some players up here and then we'll get some interviews.
I'll stop disturb your work.
No, you can do your stuff. You can talk to me. Just we do the interviews here, so.
I can stand up here like
to keep
behind the camera. So they can't
but if you're gonna play right now, then.
But I only played the second half. No. But in 30
half was okay. It was, I think, 0-4 for them. Then it got like we had some troubles in our team because we had like half of our team new guys. The defense was not that tight. Yeah. They won 8-0.
You should re-watch that game because I was commentating. He was playing, so
It was really great.
What number do you have in your group?
I'm 13. Number 13.
That's not nothing.
Well, I have 74, but we don't have like our own uniforms or dresses, so we have to borrow from the older Czech guys. So I'm Robert Polak.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm Robert Polak.
I'm gonna check it on the. Oh, okay. I'm gonna close that, and here's now Robert Polak.
I talked to Diana in Flipper.
Yeah?
Yeah, because he played in Stockholm before now.
Yeah.
And he said you've been playing there and you've been very strong.
Yes, I'm playing with Flipper, and Grayo is my coach, and he's kicking my ass all the time. But yeah, thank you for.
I mean, back to the other. It was he who said that you were strong.
Yeah, but you were the one who asked me, so. I guess he's not running around and hey, Peter is a freaking good player.
No, I was just like, oh wait, you know some rugby guys, maybe by chance. Oh yeah, we actually have to.
Yeah, me and Banda. Do you know Banda? The guy, red hair.
Oh yes, I know.
Like
Yeah,
the bad
yeah.
guy in Megamind.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You should not go there with your team. Shut up. Bye and good luck and have fun.
Good luck.
And I guess we're not.
Yeah, but
doing
he also still goes to
Banda? No. That's it.
And what are you studying?
I'm studying social sciences.
Oh.
Kinda boring. Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Are you ready for the interview?
Yeah.
So that's the camera over there.
Yeah.
And are we live? We live? We live.
Okay.
So sorry, I didn't see the game. Did you win?
No.
Oh,
No.
you lost. Okay. So what do you think about this game that you just played?
I think it was quite fast, so it was nice game to play. The ball going forward, and we also.
Okay, and what do you think your team needs to improve to win the next game?
I think we have quite new players, so we have to play together.
Okay, and in playing together, you mean by closer passes or swimming more
Learning
together?
Yeah,
Learning
yeah,
together.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And throughout these whole weekend, what are your expectations? I guess you wanna win all of the games.
Yeah.
And you have anything else to add to your team?
Yeah, we have been trying to go to the basket and make goals, so we would like to learn that more against the tough games. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm new for this, and this. How long you've been playing underwater rugby with this team? So this is a new setup, or it's a like an experienced team together?
This is new setup. Half of the team are quite new players, so we have been in one competition, maybe some of those with us, but some new players also.
And what did you do to prepare for this tournament?
We have been a couple of camps to prepare, yeah.
Okay.
And we played against Swedish team.
Okay, and you have like trainings together, I don't know, like a 4-hour training session together, just the national team and...
We have comes in the weekends, so we have maybe 4 pools there, 1.5 hour each time, and playing and practicing.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you.
And enjoy the rest of the games.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Hi. So there's the camera. What's your name?
I'm Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. Nice to meet you, Elizabeth. Congratulations for your win. And I'm glad that you are here, and I'm glad that you are happy to answer my questions. What do you think the team needs to improve for the next game?
We were rushing a bit in the start, and we just gotta kind of take it a bit more easy and not be like so stressed about something, because we had no reason to be stressed. We felt like we had a good control, but still we kept getting stressed. So I think we just need to calm down.
Yeah, what could cause this stress? How can you calm yourself down?
I think we're a bit stressed because we're a very young team. We have a lot of younger players, but we also have some good people with good routines. So we just need to get better at collaborating and just playing together. This is the first match we've played with this team, I think, ever. So I think this just helped us get into the groove of it, and then we'll see what happens next game. I think it will be better.
Okay, and what's your plan for the next game? Who are you going to play against?
I think we're playing against Denmark.
Okay.
So we've played against them a lot before, so I think just talking together and see what we want to focus on for the next game, just have one goal to focus on.
Okay, thank you very much, Elizabeth. Have a good day and enjoy the rest of the games. Oh, sorry.
Du måste duscha innan. Jag parkerar ut på benen där borta. Så här, jag har höga bakterier, vattenpoolen och...
So now we have the next match. It is Sweden against Germany.
Yeah.
A female game. Sweden in blue, black, and Germany in white. Also, it's like the national colors. I think Germany also many times in football play in white, and Sweden play in blue.
Yeah. Blue and yellow.
Blue and yellow, yeah. So, who's going to be the favorites here?
I think it will be quite equal here now. I know the Swedish team better, but Germany is good, I've heard.
Oh yeah, indeed. Rumors will have it that when we talk to the coaches, that maybe Germany and Norway is having the upper hand. But as we saw in the first match, Finland against Norway, the first half was extremely equal, and I expect also, Sweden got the ball.
Yes.
So I would expect also this half to be extremely equal, and then let's see what happens when we get into the second half. But the first half, I think that both teams will not just have to feel the pool, just get to know each other, and I think it's a long time since these two also have played against each other. I know that the Swedish team is a lot of new players on the team, and some of the more experienced Swedish players don't play, at least right now, for the national team. So it will be very exciting to see.
Can we get the view here for the...
No. But we get that in the
team members.
Yeah, on that one?
Yeah, on this one, yeah.
I don't know.
Because I don't know how to get it.
Maybe it's down there somewhere. On those. So we have to find the match. This is match number 4. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now we have the names of the players too.
Yeah.
Visible for us commentators. Excuse me for.
So the last game, that was Norway against Finland, and Norway won 3-0, but the first half was 0-0.
Yeah.
And we could maybe expect also this half to be quite equal. First half, it's the first half of the tournament for both teams. Germany have had most of ball control until now, but Sweden, of course, have a lot of air at the moment. So does Germany.
But the game cannot end in 0-0.
No, if it's a draw. Also, it cannot end 1-1 or 2-2. If it's a draw, then it is going to penalty shoots. That's how it always will be. And between all the games, we'll try to have some interviews with one player from each side, each team, just to talk about the match afterwards.
Halftime in the game.
Not halftime. After the game.
Yes,
Halftime. They're speaking to their teammates. We cannot talk to them there, as they do in handball. But again, it's like Germany have had the ball for like 70% of the time. Yeah. Germany had the balls until now. So they have the upper hand, and they are.
They seem not to risk anything, the German team, when passing.
And whereas with the Norwegian team before, especially in the first half, you saw they're missing people on the bottom when they had the big chances. You don't see that from Germany. There's nearly always 2 or 3 on the bottom going in there from the German side. But nice defense from the Swedes.
Yeah. And the goalkeepers in these teams, who has the best? Both of them are good, I guess, if they play on this level.
It's national teams, and I talked to both the captains, and actually they are there are 7 different teams, I think, from the Swedish side on the national team, and there are 6 different teams
from
the German, on the German side. 6 different teams on the national teams. So also it's in the old days on the male side, it was nearly Molde, the whole national team. They played together every day, every 2-3 times a year, every week. For the national team, you just have to find each other again. I mean, when there's so many teams playing together, you just have to get the control on who is who and what position do I play and so on. So it seems like the Germans have started better than the Swedes, but it's a long game. 5 minutes have gone soon. It's the first really established Swedish offense.
Oh, almost for the first time Sweden is attacking.
You can say they gained more. I mean, they stood 5 minutes in defense and protected themselves against the Germans. I mean,
a game can change very quickly.
Indeed, especially
it takes one goal to.
Yeah, one fast break.
Yeah.
Good defensing or power checking from Swedish side, also from German side.
They have the equal amount of. They have a full team. Both teams.
Both teams have full teams. Yeah. This should have been the tryouts for the European Cup. They should have been here this summer, but now the European Cup has been scheduled until November, I think it is. Then it's holds a different purpose now. This 5 Nation.
We can see in the chat that people are commenting from Sweden. Go on, girls, and good attack.
Yeah, we have no favorites. Or if you have, okay, you're Swedish yourself. Yeah. Of course, then you're mostly learning. Then I can learn into German then.
Yeah, I haven't seen any. Okay. Someone also writes "Go Germany," so it's on both sides.
Yeah. How many viewers do we have right now?
Pardon?
How many viewers is out there?
I don't know where to see.
But if you have any questions, just or any comments, just hit us on YouTube.
The newest comments come below here, so I look for those.
Yeah, but it has been like 78% in the boards of German goal until now. We have to say that. And it's.
But they haven't scored yet.
They haven't scored yet, and haven't had those extreme chances yet. Also, so yeah.
So the Swedish defense is good.
Yeah. And I'm not quite sure why not all the experienced Swedish girls are playing.
So again, Germany is attacking. They are close to the Swedish goal. But no scoring yet.
No. All ball position, but no scoring. And now we are half through the first half. 7.5 minutes has gone of the first half, and of course we.
So the Swedish team might have some newer players too, or not so experienced.
Yeah, but they are experienced, but just playing international team. And when you come from 7 different teams, of course you have to get to know each other.
Yeah.
They just had a big training camp with the Finns. They told me, and they play a lot of games together, but also with a lot of players from the not the 12 best players, but they used all the team and tried to find out who's who. And I don't know if any players are sick. We heard from the male German team that there's a flu season.
Holding or free throw for Germany.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, holding
player, yes. Someone comments in the chat from Sweden, Isabel Gustafsson, keep the ball. It's easy to say.
It is easy to say. It's even easy to say keep the ball on the bottom.
Yeah.
That's also easy to say, but yeah, it's not always that easy when it comes to.
But of course, it's meant as an encouragement and
of course
cheering for their own team.
It should also be that. Just keep on. Just have to go and ask.
Yeah. Okay, strong attack from Germany now, and the Swedish defender wasn't protecting the basket for a short while. Now it's really risking, and Sweden managed to escape with the ball. A strong swim from the Swedish team. They are now attacking the German goal and brought up to the surface. And German stole the ball again. And they are changing, covering the field quite quickly. Germany, now they have a great chance. The Swedish defender was not there for a moment. And again, Sweden escaping from the German attack. And now a counter-attack and a fast swim from Sweden. Sweden now have several players in front of the German goal. Oh, that's very close to a Swedish goal. Maybe the best chance in the game this far. And Sweden is attacking again. The German defender is in place, lying in front of the basket. And now Germany tries to proceed to the Swedish basket. They are struggling and fighting for the ball. A lone German player comes forward. Well, Sweden had a good attack, and German had a good attack, and it's the game goes on.
So it's like the first game where we saw Finland and Norway. It's a fair game in the first half.
Yeah, I would say so.
I just talked to Elin, one of the experienced Swedish players, who's also played for the mixed teams, and she's injured right now with her lung, so she cannot play. Maybe next time she'll be commentating. That could also be great with some female commentators. So if anybody out there is a female player that would like to commentate, or a male player that would like to commentate sometimes, just reach out. We would love to have some more commentators in this booth.
Yeah.
That would only be great. So again, Sweden got the ball. A fast attack now. And I think that Germany started very well, but Sweden have made a great, not a comeback, but a great effort to come into the game and be a part of the game.
It's a lot of fighting going on in the surface.
Yeah, it's those scrums up there. And very wisely the Swedish player took the ball.
Are they seeking the corner for a moment?
Yeah, it's a good way to control the ball out there because there's not coming any exchange down there.
The wall protects you from that side.
Protects from that. Germany got the ball, making a power attack. When the Swedes got the ball. Ah, man, it's 1-on-1. Can she score there? That's a big chance. That's probably the biggest chance until now I've seen.
That's very close.
Yeah.
What about the back of the goalkeeper? Can it be inside the...
Yeah, but you cannot use your body to lock yourself to the goal.
Yeah, if you are pressed into it, then...
Yeah, that could happen. All depends how big you are.
Yeah.
The goal is the same size, but the players are not.
Now it's a free throw for Sweden.
Yeah, the ball is out of bounds. It was out of play. It was out of the official playing zone.
Yeah.
And therefore, the Swedish players got the ball. But we have a 2 minute. No, we have a there's 2 minutes. 1.5 minutes left, and there's a timeout. A Swedish timeout is called. So a timeout is 1 minute, where both teams is.
They're discussing the free throw.
Yeah, the situation and what can we do. And of course, the team that has the timeout probably have a purpose with the timeout.
Yeah.
So that they will. The trainer have thought about some tactics they could do or have to change.
How many timeouts can a team make?
I think we have one. I'm not sure about this.
Half.
I think we have one in each half.
Yeah.
Try and ask Manuel there. He's just standing beside you. He's one of the head judges.
Yeah. Manuel, hur många timeouts kan man en per halvlek eller?
En per lag per halvlek.
Ja.
So one per team in
each half of the game, yes. Yeah.
So 4 all in all could be the maximum amount of timeouts.
So did they make the free throw? They're making it now, yes.
Yeah, and Sweden have the ball with 1.5 minutes left. And is he going to go into the basket there?
Yeah, that's stealing the position.
Stealing the basket from the German defense.
That can be quite effective.
Yeah, ball over the water, and then the referee starts the.
But you have to get the ball.
Yeah, that's
to that point too. They lose one player in the field.
And that's a lot of times the first thing you have to get a focus on, not losing the ball in your free throw. It's not like handball. It's not a chance normal, like a big chance.
You cannot really throw the ball too far.
And all the players on the opposite side is quite near you when you start the free throw.
So it's 1 minute left now of this
first half of their first game, each of them.
Yeah.
Denmark only have one match, I know, in today, and they have 3 matches tomorrow. It's different from country to country, where you have So the next game after this, what's that? Game 5 down there?
We'll see. Game 5, that's Czech male to, and Denmark male.
Yeah, so that is an all-male game, the next one. So that is Czech.
It's never a competition between a female and a male team.
No, you can have mixed teams where females play on the male teams, but you don't have that in national teams. If a male team plays against a female team, then there's only 5 players on the male team.
Yeah,
normally.
Okay.
To equal out the kilos.
20 seconds to go.
Yeah, and a good chance there was Sweden getting in.
Nina Berggren was...
that was a big...
approaching.
A big blunder from the German team, not to having some defense down there, but now the time runs out probably with 5 seconds left. Both players are holding the ball and just runs the clock out.
Yeah.
So that's the first half. What do you think? Who's going to win the second half?
I think Germany has had the most ball possession.
Yeah.
But Sweden has kind of getting closer and closer to the German basket at the end of the first half.
And they had some really good counterattacks, and they have a strong defense, the Swedish side. But what we saw in the last match, Norway against Finland, which also the first half was extremely equal.
Yeah.
What happens then was, in 30 seconds, Norway scored a goal.
Yeah.
They got the ball in the swim out, and they got the ball possession. Then they scored a goal, and after that it was more or less Norway dominating the second half. So
now it's a 5 minutes break between the halves, and the team change sides of the pool.
So we'll just have a small break, and we'll be back in 4 minutes and talk again. Just turn.
Let's see when you hear again what I commented, how I commented the team, what I compared them with. Then you might take those words back.
Good luck.
Enjoy him, Peter.
It's a great contrast. You yelling and then him just calming it down a bit.
Hi. I'm gonna adjust the settings.
You can sit here.
Maybe can we switch places?
Yeah, we can. Sorry. Amazing, and now we're off. Sweden against Germany.
The second half.
Second
yes.
half, yeah. And so far we've
it's
seen
0-0, no goals yet in the game. And Germany is attacking now. German has the white color and Sweden has the blue and yellow.
Yeah, and so far what we've seen is Germany dominating throughout the whole game. But Sweden now is in a very good position.
Sweden are making more and more. Their attacks are coming closer to the German basket.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that Germany also changed a player exchange.
Oh yeah, they did.
I don't know. Maybe they changed more than one.
It says more than one, but I'm not sure if it's physically possible to change this amount of players. So
yeah. Anyhow, Germany is attacking now.
Yeah, but can they score?
They can score, but Sweden has a good defense. Any team can score, but Germany is closer to making the first
The Swedish
goal,
ladies are very good in pinching the ball, so the Germans losing
be
it
careful when
for
they
a
do
bit.
the passes.
Yeah. Oh, there's a good chance. I can. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see the ball now. What is happening in this underwater rugby game is pretty much like the game we had before, Sweden against Germany.
Now it's
but the male.
dangerous. They have the Swedish defender was not in place in front of the basket.
Yeah. The Swedish ladies have some pretty strong defense. They are on the basket all the time. Meanwhile, the Germans are
Germany
trying
is attacking,
to
so
attack.
they can show that they have this.
Yeah, and now Germany has the basket. And that's a goal for Germany. Oh my God! They stole the basket. The basket was empty. Just a German lady was on the top of the basket, Linda
It was,
Ostendorf.
Linda Ostendorf, number 2 in Germany, who scored.
Congratulations, this is a good way to start this second half. But Sweden has still got plenty of
and
time
goal
to
assist
equalize.
from Regina
Pavlovic.
Pavlovic,
Yeah.
yes.
And
now Sweden will have to attack to
they have to use all
even
of their
out the score.
It's actually pretty much like the Sweden against Germany game, but with the male with the guys. That also had like 0-0 in the first half, and then all of a sudden, by some mistake, the Germans were able to score. The mistake was obviously on the Swedish side, but here maybe the ladies will do something against this one score. But the Germans are attacking.
They have a strong ball possession in the first minutes of this second half of the game, and they did also score.
Yeah, but possessing the ball is not happening if you cannot get near the basket.
Yeah. Do you think the Swedish players are getting tired?
I don't know. I didn't see the first half because
no.
I just came now, but I think they do a pretty much of a good job right away. So if they can go through the half line, then I guess they are not tired. They're just defocused by that one goal.
That was a pass behind the back, and she was lucky, the Swedish player, that someone was there to get the ball.
One against 3.
Yeah.
And the Swede still has the ball.
That's good.
So they can go again and again and again until for the next 10 minutes. They can, if they can keep this pace up, then they can probably score.
Good passing from Germany on their way forward.
2 against 1. No, nice catch.
Yeah.
And this number 7? No, I didn't see her number, but she did a pretty good job of defending her goalie. Okay, and counter-attack, maybe or not.
I'm the commentator, I shouldn't say don't lose the ball. I'm Swedish, so I'm biased.
And it's a goal again for Germany.
And why did they score right now?
Because there were no goalies again.
Could be one reason.
Yeah. They really wanted to go out in for
Regina Pavlovic again. She did score the last time?
She did the assist last time.
Okay.
So now she has 1.5 points in football terms, I think.
Should they take a timeout, or they already did?
I think they did. Yeah.
They have to do something, the Swedish team now.
You want me to run downstairs and try to listen to?
Yeah, you can. So we will try to maybe get an interview.
Can you hear this? Can you hear this?
I cannot hear it now, but I have to turn this on up. I can hear you now. Can you talk something?
Can you?
Yeah, I hear. Good. So we are sending someone down to the pool to see if we can get something from the pool side. So it was Sweden who asked for a
Sorry, can you tell me what your team was just discussing?
We need to show more aggressive. We need to be more aggressive towards the basket. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Peter.
Yeah?
You remember me? We met at Champions Cup and the
Yeah.
party. Mike.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you again.
Yeah, you too.
And you're the press guy.
Okay, the
here.
game has.
Yes, right now.
Sorry.
The game has started again, and it's Sweden who is attacking right now. 8 minutes to go of this half, and we managed to get a comment from the Swedish team, and they want to be more aggressive. What they said during the timeout. Now Sweden has a good attack, but there was something. Maybe it will be a free throw for Germany. Holding player, yes. So it's a German free throw.
And what will they do during this free throw? That's the question. We're just about to find out soon. Are they going for another goal, or are they just trying to make the clock run?
They will redo the free throw, I think. Maybe someone was too close.
Yeah.
So she didn't pass the ball, she just swam on with it?
Yeah, and she
But
gave
you-
it. That was a pretty good catch from the Swedish lady.
Yeah. Oh, she got caught.
Warning.
I wonder what it was about. Was it holding something?
Yeah, I think
or
so. And it's for Germany again.
Holding player, yes. So then it's a free throw for Germany again.
Okay, this is basically all of the players right now under the water. 2 against
Yeah.
1, surface
Yeah.
triangling.
And the German player managed to free the ball. But it's again in Sweden. And now German possession. Another signal
And
from the
it's-
referee.
Yeah, it's again a
Free
German
throw for
free throw.
Germany, yes. Attacking head. Okay. Again, the German team is very close
And
to
they
the...
also steal the basket again.
Yeah, they do.
It's pretty tricky how they are able to trick the goalies.
Because you cannot move a player from the other team if he doesn't hold the ball or she doesn't hold the ball.
Yeah.
So it's a tricky way of playing if you steal the goal.
Swim. That's a good opportunity for Sweden.
Number 2, Nina Berggren.
It's just going back and forth. What do you think? Will Sweden be able to equalize and score 2 goals in the next 6 minutes?
It doesn't look like that now, but I hope they will get a chance to score. The German team seems to be stronger.
Yeah, they have more possession, and they are playing the ball very well. So they are passing around, they are moving it all the time, to the left, to the right, passing, and if the ball stops, then they are on the surface with 2 players attacking most of the time.
Do you think the German coach will be pleased with how his team is playing?
The German coach, I'm not sure. I mean,
they are probably happy because they are.
They are probably happy because they are winning the game. But if they were much better than the Sweden, then they would have been able to score in the first half as well.
Yeah.
So this is actually a pretty close game. Just the Swedish guys are.
It takes
Swedish
1 goal for Sweden to
tired
to make it more of a game.
Yeah.
So again, Germany is attacking.
Yeah, Germany is attacking still, and Sweden is still having a pretty strong defense.
So it's important in this game to swim into a position where your teammates can pass the ball to you.
It's all about positioning. You have to position the ball into the basket.
Yeah.
That's the main task, but to achieve that, you have to position yourself and your teammates and your opponent in the right way with the right combination.
What can you actually do to stop a player that is attacking your basket?
So
you can hold the player as long as he or she has the ball.
Yeah, you can keep them away with your
Now
leg.
it's timeout again, I think.
Timeout for?
I don't know, maybe from Germany this time. I'm just guessing. I saw the sign from the referee of timeout.
Should I run downstairs again?
If maybe if you want to. Yeah, try say something. Inget där då. Ja, det är den. Okay, the game has started again. Germany is attacking.
So, only 3 minutes left. The Swedish players are discussed.
Yeah.
What to do? How should they go strong?
Did they score?
Yeah. Germany just scored again, 3-0.
Okay.
Germans are tough to beat. That's what we know for sure about today's games.
Do you have a Hungarian team too? Not here, but otherwise?
Otherwise, yeah, Hungary has a team, not more than one. So it's like we're practicing in Budapest. We're usually playing with the Czech and Slovakian guys.
So Karina Teschert, number 77, scored for Germany. So it's 3-0 for Germany against Sweden. And now Sweden is attacking, trying to at least start with 1 goal.
Yeah, if you score 1 goal, you can show that to your team that you are able to score 2 more.
Yeah. But the time is running out. On the other hand, it's 2 minutes left of this game now, and as long as Germany has the ball possession, then it gets harder for Sweden to score. And they know they are in the lead, so they don't have to attack. They can seek the corner just to hold the ball and not trying not to lose it.
Yeah, it's wow. What's happening there? They are twisting in everything, in every direction. That looked kind of brutal.
It may look like a brutal game, but there are very few injuries.
Yes. This is one thing we love about underwater rugby, that it's a full contact sport.
But it's a soft full contact.
Yeah, but it's a soft full contact, and it's another score again, an empty basket, a stolen basket. 1 minute left from the game, 4-0 to Germany. Sweden.
Johanna Kenkenberg, number 4, scored for Germany. Do we have anything in the chat? Any cheerings for the teams?
Yeah, we have some cheering to Germany as well, and some cheering to Sweden as well. Go Germany, heya, heya, heya. Come again. Heya, Damerna. Yeah.
And we have a good camera team, or technical team. We can even show the replay for you viewers, and that's easier also for you who are watching. So half a minute to go.
Yeah, half a minute.
Will
Sweden
something
gotta
more
do something about this.
happen?
And now Germany has the possession. If they want, they can just hold on to the ball and just stop the game.
I think they want to score another goal. Probably they do, but
in 10 seconds.
But it's no time left now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's done.
And it's the end of the game.
So this game.
So Germany defeated Sweden with 4-0.
Yes. It was also a very good game. Congratulations to the winners, and for the losers, keep up the good work. It was pretty impressive, and then see you in the next game, I guess.
Yeah.
minutes, just keep it short.
So there's the camera. What's your name?
My name is Elin.
Hi, nice to meet you. It was a tough game. I saw it. I was sitting behind the monitor, and it was a very tough game in the first half. They did not score. You did not score. It was pretty even. What happened after that?
I think what happened is that we lost our own play. We let them disturb our plan too much. So we, as fast as we start getting into their plan, the goals come. And they're a very, very good team, and they had a very, very strong tactic, and they followed it to the letter. It was very obvious, but it was a very, very fun game.
Yes, it was. And what do you think? What you should improve for the next game, for the whole weekend? What's your takeaway from this?
Yeah, I think we need to be better at transitioning through the phases from attacking to forechecking to defending. I think it's in the switches, and I think that's because we're a very young team, and we have a lot of relatively new players, and we're still really learning each other and how we work as a team. But it's getting better and better. If you compare it to the Nordic Championships to now, it's a lot better, and we're continuing to evolve.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a lovely weekend, and don't need to be sad.
No, I'm not sad. It was a very fun game. Enjoyable, even though we lost.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Hi, what's your name?
Linda.
Linda, nice to meet you. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
The first half was leading to no goals. It was a pretty tough game in the first half. What happened? How did you manage to go over it and to score a goal and then score 3 more goals? What happened?
I think we just had group up together. We have some new players, so we had to find out how they play in the water in a competition. It's always different than in trainings. And we had some good attacks in the first half too, but the second wave was missing. So I think in the second half we grouped together and we did the goals with a team.
Okay, and you were pretty sneaky there because you managed to steal the basket from them a lot of times. Is that something you practiced with the team, or it was just an improvisation?
It was just improvisation. The goal was empty a little, I think, because we were attacking hard. They had struggles to be in the water all the time, so I thought I could just take the goal and see what's happening, and it worked out. So it was not a tactic, it was just the game gave us the option.
Okay, and thank you. And what do you think? What will happen now? What's gonna happen in the next game? Who are you gonna play against, and are you going to win?
Of course we are going to win. Honestly, I don't know who's our next opponent because it's tomorrow. We just were preparing today, and I hope we win all games. So yeah, let's win.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a good day and have a good rest then.
Thank you.
Bye.
So we are just going to demonstrate how to, because Hans was talking about how to stand correctly.
Okay.
So when I am interviewing you, we want to have both people facing the camera. Because you tend to, and I did it in my first interviews as well, to turn your back against the camera.
And it's not good.
The one thing is with the microphone, you can't hold it like that.
Okay. Yeah, with my left hand.
So left hand
Okay.
to the wall.
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Good. So that for both of you.
Yeah, have to face. Yeah, okay.
We want to see your pretty face.
Okay.
Great interview.
Thank you.
Undrar om jag ska köpa någon alltså. Köpa de här gummi-räntor. Ja. Tror han pass.
tomorrow.
Okay, Monday.
För att han litar inte på det. Han tror att det blir gammalt. Jag tror att det är en bra investering för att det är bra om tid när det går så sönder helt. Det är bra. Så här.
Jag vet inte vad det är för stycken. Jag köpte från T-Cross-marken. Jag vet.
Men det är bara, alltså det är bra att veta att det är bara superrim. Alltså. Och han sa också att när man ska ta bort den så då tar man bort listen och så måste man ta en sandpapper och se till att allt lim är borta. Liksom. Det var bra. Men det är bra. Jag funderar, man blir alltid bara att passa på ett jävla sätt.
Vad menar du det här?
Ja, det är svårt för att man vet inte att man vill ha saker.
And now we're on.
And back in the commentator booth with Peter's Jan here after being in the water.
Yes.
And we're both kind of excited.
Was it cold?
It was cold in the end, but so intense. You know, get to see the women fight for the dearest life in close combat like that, and then you're standing there with the camera in your hand, but you're like a meter away from them, and you can feel on the hair on your skin. They actually get stiff because it's so intense. You can feel it's like if you ever go to Iceland and see those boiling water pools, that's the feeling. Like, should I jump down there? And any natural being would decide not to. But when they're fighting in the match, obviously they have to go down there and participate. It was like really intense to watch. And the thing is, we're watching here on camera, we're watching on YouTube, but you don't get that intensity because it's in the pool, it's in the water, and it's kind of slowed down because of what you're watching.
But as a player who's fighting down there, you definitely feel like you're spending hours down there and you're using all your energy. Your muscles are sore and they are trying to hold you back. They want to drown you, and it's pretty exciting, and it definitely produces a lot of adrenaline. And now we will soon start the game. Czech males against Danish males. It's gonna be a very exciting match. The Czechs think that the Danes are the one that they can beat or try to beat.
Yeah.
But knowing both the Czech teams and the Danish teams, both teams will have to work for the win.
And this is kind of exciting because for the Danish national team, they got a new coach last year, Kim.
Yeah,
and it's kind of a new team with a bunch of players who learned to play together, and they're using this opportunity to test the strategies before the bigger international tournaments. Yeah. And so I'm excited about getting to see the playing style. I mean, what's the strategy going to be? Are they going to have any strategy?
Yeah.
And what about the Czech team? You talked with them before the match.
Yes, they said that they are thinking about winning the game, but they saw these guys, the Danes, are coming into the pool and in the pool area, and they realized that, oh, these guys are big, these guys are huge, and they are experienced.
And that's the thing, when you're playing on the national team, now Denmark has the ball, it's this golden minute, they grab the ball at the swim out, they maintain ball control for this first minute, and that means that most of the players on this team, they've touched the ball now, and that could give them a mental strength. You can see they're waiting their time. They're not like, no one goes in alone. They're simply waiting. Oh, he did. Okay. Your team member should be there. But he were obviously hoping for them to arrive. And one guy arrived there, lying in a good position, getting the pass. But obviously, it seems that they're going to test some kind of attack, which will not be like one-on-one. But let's see. I'm really excited about this team, and the thing is, when you play for the national teams in this sport, you are also doing a lot of other sports, simply to grow, to get bigger, to get more muscles.
Bike, run.
We've seen on the Colombian team for years, they used to be the small guys who were such fast swimmers that they would anyway win many of their matches. Now they're not only fast swimmers, but they're big and strong and muscular and the size of most other players. Yeah. So, because size does matter a little bit in this sport.
Yes, it does.
Like here, you can see it's 120 kilo of Danish player pressing his way through, and they can't really push him away. Nice pass, nice pass, nice pass, and he got a goal! And he was about goal! And what a goal! Super start on his shoulder there!
That was a pretty impressive goal from Anders Hartmann.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and that was quick.
And that's what we talked about. They are waiting their time, yeah? They're trying to build up something.
And they had 3 Danes and 1.5-ish Czech down there.
And it was Jakob Bursting sending the ball into his
into Anders.
Into Anders' hands, yeah. So let's see. That's of course annoying for the Czech team. They were trying to maintain the defense. Can they do something in attack? That was a half-hearted pass. Oh, beautiful!
They're there again.
Yeah, and now they got a booster of an injection there in the turbo machine, which gives them all this idea that yes, we can score. let's dive a little bit extra. Let's do a little bit extra in our actions down there.
You know, I went to one of the Danish nationals training, and I felt like I don't belong there, not because I'm not Danish, but because I'm only 80 kilos and these guys are just like 120 kilos each of them, and they have like most of them played the sport for more than 10 years or so, and I felt like a newbie, and these are just some very experienced and talented guys from the Danish side, but they told me that it's kind of a new team, so they do not really practice a lot together, so they can have some mistakes because of that.
And that's the thing on this level, yeah. Most of these players, they are among the best players on the team. These players are from many different Danish teams. Obviously, there are a few teams where there may be more players from. So that means if you're playing on a small club team somewhere in your country, and then you're often one of the best players if you can also play on the national team. And that gives a mental advantage, you could say, when you're playing in your club team. Everybody knows you're good. You might have more air, more strength, whatever. But when you play on this level, it doesn't matter, because they're all on that level. They're all among the best players. And that means that a lot of these really, really good club players, they have difficulties here until they learn to play together, because underwater rugby, it's a tactical sport. It's a sport where you, of course, using muscles and all that, but it's about when to dive, where to position yourself in the pool, where are your team members, when do they dive, and it's with all due respect, it's fucking three-dimensional.
Yes.
Anyone who tried to play a shooting game knows the difference of a two-dimensional shooting game and then one of those which are three-dimensional. It's extremely difficult to see where the opponents are, and you need to turn on your brain all the time.
Yes.
At the same time, you don't have air.
And you're not used to it, like if you're not a rugby player, you're not used to being attacked from the top or from the bottom. You know, like normal sports like football and I don't know, like water polo, the ball can only travel on the surface or on the field, so it can go up and down, but no one can attack you from the top or the bottom.
But look at these Czech players. I mean, you have players who are like 55-year-old.
And it again!
Oh, it was like 1, 2, 3, bum, bum, bum!
Yeah, they kept on the pressure on the team, and it's Kasper Trapp, I think, who scored.
Where did that come from?
Yes.
I mean, Kasper, you have to wait. We were just in the conversation up here in the commentator booth talking about the finer art of this sport.
Oh, that's nice. In my sheet, it says the first goal was scored by Anders Hartmann and the goal assist was by Kasper Trapp, and now it's vice versa, so Kasper scored the goal and Anders gave the assist, which is funny.
And that was really, really fast. Yeah, you saw how fast it went. It was like even in slow motion, this is going to look like a bullet in motion. Yeah. 2-0 Denmark against the Czech players. Now it's a question, will they be able to at least score, the Czech players, on the Czech side? On the Danish side, they are going to think, okay, this Czech team played against Norway and Norway won 8-0 against them. Maybe we can win with more goals.
Yeah.
And that's a mental game which is going on in the head of the players.
The first game the Czech guys played today was 8-0 from Norway, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you think the Danes will score more than 8 or less than 8?
I don't think it's... I do not think that's a goal for them to score a lot of goals. I think the coach of this team is making use of this opportunity to test different play styles, because in this tournament with this high quality, the ball is there. This is a chance.
In again.
3 fast goals.
For Denmark.
And we played like 7 minutes, so every second minute of this match has been a goal.
And it was by Rasmus
Svaneborg, who's playing as a goalkeeper for his team, but he's also a very aggressive attacker.
Now we can see the replay. And Kim, the coach, gave the assist. The coach and the team manager of the Danish national team.
You see the Czech team here. I mean, look how exhausted he looks. Number 17, Pavel Havanek.
Pavel Havranek.
It's really tough to be in the defense. And then you can see on the Danish team, the coach, Kim, is talking from the water. They're all relaxed, they're all calmed down.
Yeah.
He has a very different coaching style as many other coaches. Never yelling, never screaming, being very quiet in his conversations, and giving very to the point specific targets for them.
But I guess that's a good way. You don't want to stress your players.
No, and at this time, of course, he would probably tell them to keep up the good work, but also to test some of the tactics that they want to.
It's a pretty good game for them to get together and learn what to do.
And this might be one of the last chances before the European Championships in Greece in is it August or September? September, I think. Yeah. So
is
to play
Kim is playing?
Level. Kim is also playing, yeah.
Because I just saw him in a scuba diver suit.
That's not Kim.
That's not Kim?
No, that's a co-coach, Jonas Hoff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, who's normally a coach for the Amager team and also played for many years. Let's see if the Czech can break through this forest of Danish muscles and meat.
And they're swimming.
This time. You can see it's actually quite beautiful. They are like, whenever they're being forechecked, there's someone they can play to. Holding. He was a Danish player was holding to a Czech player who didn't have the ball.
Yeah.
And that's what this
the Czechs
means.
got the ball. That's good for them.
Yeah, that's what they needed at this time, because it was slowly turning to the side of the Danes. Let's see if they can make use of it. You know, they get 1 pass, 2 passes, 3. He's being grabbed 3 passes. I still have the ball control. And now you can see he's looking a little bit around to see if there are team members to play to. You can often make use of that if you're in defense and someone has the ball on the attacking side. You can see on their eyes that they start looking around. Then you know, now I should swim out. I should leave my position here around the basket and swim out, because he's getting, like, he starts looking for team members. And you know that's where you can get a pass or something like that, which you can grab. These surface scrums, I don't think they are an advantage for the Czech team. They're just getting exhausted out of it, and especially against these bigger Danes.
Surface
called.
No.
Free throw for holding, and it's a free throw for the Czech players. Again,
so
someone were holding someone who didn't have the ball.
Yeah. So.
And that's one of the rules in underwater rugby.
Yeah.
You're allowed to hold the guy who has the ball, because you want to get that ball.
Yeah, but if he loses the ball, for safety reasons, of course, you have to release him, because you don't want to drown him. I mean, you want, but it's not very healthy for the other to drown.
And again,
And it's a swim,
changing
1 against
position.
1.
Oh, he's gonna lift him. He's gonna get it into the basket. It was just yelling at him, "Give me the ball! Give me the ball!" That basket was telling him, and he gave it the ball. And obviously there was a goalkeeper, but he was in a tough position there.
Jonas Ledengard.
Yeah, really good, really fast player for the Danish team. Swimming like turbo, like something's happening with his legs. A really fast player. So often you just get to grab his legs
strong.
instead of grabbing him or stopping him. The goalkeeper from the Czech goalkeeper was there, but he was clearly not really yet ready for all that power that came in on him. So I think they are into a tough match, the Czech team. What should they do differently here? Oh, look at that. It's like impressive how you can manage to stay down there. There are actually 3 players down there, but Denmark got the ball.
No, and also the Danish guys has the advantage of playing in their own pool. I mean, I believe that they are always practicing here. The national, the Danish nationals are always practicing here, and they spend a lot of times here.
But they seem well organized, the Danish team, despite them being a new team. They're more disciplined than a Zen monk in a library. Which looks quite good from outside. There's always someone they can pass the ball to, despite being heavily forechecked. Grab the ball out of his hands like butter. No one to play to, but they lost the ball. He needed someone to pass that ball to them. But look at that, there are 3 players around him. Oh, I feel with that Czech player. It looks like they love him. They're all there hugging him. Oh, they're going in now, they're going in there. Oh, he's lifting him, he's under him, he's getting that ball.
That's a nice save from the Czech.
Good save.
But there's a ref call.
Yeah, penalty. And maybe he was holding to the basket, the goalkeeper. Maybe he was doing something else, which I'm sure we can see in when we rewind on the YouTube video. Who's getting... Okay, this is,
in the comments they say that Kim Petersen is not playing, he's watching from the water.
Okay, that's why. Okay, thank you so much.
Yes, thank you,
so
Jacob.
So many players in the water. You know, I like these penalty shoots because that's the most honest version of underwater rugby. You have one man with a ball in his hand and you have one defender, and that's it. It's a one-on-one match. This is as close as you get to a boxing match in our game. You're not allowed to box and you're not allowed to do that against each other. Of course, you're fighting to get the ball.
Yeah, but it's basically a wrestling.
But it's a wrestling competition, yeah. But it's not only that, because the goalkeeper knows this is gonna last up to 45 seconds, and the goalkeeper is not fully allowed to fully move away from his post. On the other hand, when you're attacking, you know that if the goalkeeper managed to get hold of that ball and control of it, then stop wrestling, then get that ball back into your hands, yeah. And it's not so easy to get the goalkeeper away from the basket. I mean, any underwater rugby player knows that if you touch a goalkeeper, then you're into trouble. Yes. Anyone trying to touch a goalkeeper will get into trouble because the goalkeepers have a second mindset. They know that they're supposed to be quietly, peacefully on the basket, but if someone touches them, then something ignites in them. Yeah, it's like Donald Duck turning into this red Donald Duck in the Donald Duck series. Yeah, you just know as you can touch him. Just touch him a little bit, and you will know the feeling of pure rage.
Yeah.
And that's a dynamic we are going to see here. We are number 4 from Denmark.
We have against what's the number of
Getting
goalie?
under him,
Thomas
he's
Ludwig,
moving
yeah.
swiftly around there. He managed to push the goalkeeper away.
Nice job.
There was a nice little hole, and whoopty, the ball got into it, yeah, and thereby securing Denmark a safe score with 5-0 in front of the Czech players. Maybe they want to get more goals as the Norwegians did in the game against the Czechs. Yeah, beautiful goal. Look at that. He's, backwards lifting the goalkeeper, and as soon as he's away from the basket, it's open, yeah. And a basket with no goalkeeper on top of it, it's like a magnet in this game. You just know that it's just like dragging the ball towards it. But it was a lot of strength. You could see how he moved the goalkeeper away. Oh, and it's in the hand of Denmark. Now they want to score. Now they become eager now. Back and forth here on the surface, and despite the Czech fighting heavily, it's in the hand of back and forth. Difficult to see. Yeah. Now and then you see a hand with a white tape around it there.
That's a long wrestle. And Denmark
and he just picked it like that.
Yeah, like
whoopty, give it to me. But that's at the end of a scrum. You're tired if you've been in it for too long. Yeah. Nice. He's trying to pass through his legs. What kind of pass was that? And he was about to lose the ball, but pushed it outwards. The forechecking of the Czech, they're very defensive now, obviously. So they didn't even try to go out after the ball. Oh, this is gonna be interesting if they can score on this, and how will they score? They're just pushing now. They're just relentlessly attacking those poor Czech guys. Yeah, I feel with you.
Those poor Czech guys are also hugging the Danish guys pretty well. So.
One player down there. He can pass down to him now. It's getting down. No, it was out in the open. What a nice try. He was well positioned down there. Back in the hands of the Czech, but he can't really get it out of the danger zone. Being forechecked, go to me, give it to me, and I need air. He's seeking the surface. He was there for such a long time. But it's not funny to be in the surface because you have so many other players up there.
Yeah.
They're all full of energy when they're
easy
getting air into their lungs. Yeah. At least they got it forward now. But look at that, it's an immense forechecking. He's just holding the ball with his long arms. Anders Hartmann, who scored earlier, will he try again? He will try. He can't resist. He's pushing. He's passing it down. Again. Nice work. Beautiful work.
6-0.
Beautiful. This is world-class rugby. This is underwater rugby the way you want to see it. He just went straight in there and pushed away the goalkeeper and told him, I want that ball into this basket. Nice score.
This is the second goal of Anders Hartmann, and he also have an assist. So
look at all that strength and the way he's pushing, making that small space on top of the basket. Beautiful.
1.5 more minutes left. It's 6-0.
They want to score goals now.
Yeah, they do.
You can see the eagerness.
They want to practice some tactics, I guess.
They want to score goals. It's so obvious now. This is about scoring goals. That feeling when you score a goal, it's unbeatable. It's such a nice feeling. So you get kind of blind, but it's in the mindset of them now. Heavily forechecking of the Czech players. Managed to wrestle it free, and there are 2 players in there now. But unfortunately for them, there are 4 Danish players. They catch the ball.
Oh, the basket is empty.
Yeah, and the
goalie wasn't on position.
No, because the Danish player forechecking got the ball, but instead of swimming it forward, he played it backwards, and thereby giving the Czechs a chance. What are they going to do now? Oh, and there's a guy down there with no air in his lungs, and he's fighting for his dearest life. Swim, faster! Go! Oh, there he comes. There he comes.
Stabbed.
Go, and he's under the defense. Now he's touching
Under
the
the
goalie.
goalie.
He's touching the goalkeeper. He's passing to his friend on the other side. He's getting it out there in the middle. He won a test. He's under the
And
goalie
there are
with the ball
4
in his hand.
Danish guys right there, so they should score. They should not just drop the ball. That's not a good way of.
5 seconds left, but I don't think they're aware of it. Then they would all go in there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he managed to push him there. Oh. Wow, this was intense.
Nice.
What an intense first half here. Did you see how they just relentlessly went in there? It was at some point of the match, it was all white in that pool.
Yeah. Mikkel Juhl Pedersen is asking if there's a record of who has scored. So far today we have a goal from Anders Hartmann, Kasper Trapp, Rasmus Svenebo, then Pelle Duo, and Anders Hartmann again. That's so far it. I'm so sorry for all the Danes with my Danish pronunciation.
It's,
but
the Swedes is warming up, and the Norwegian team have been warming up for half an hour, for 15 minutes. Will that make a change in the beginning of the match?
Yeah.
And that's one of the things about this when you see the list of players here. At least from the Danish side, when you see the players here, a lot of these players can score goal. And that's the interesting thing with the Danish team, at least. Often on the national teams, you have 1 or 2 players who are really top players, and they're scoring all the goals.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the case for this team, and you can see it on the stat here. This is such a mixture of guys. Some of these are playing defense, some are playing goalies, others are playing attackers. Yeah, it's a variety of people who can score, which is making it hard sometimes for the other team. If you know that it's not only one guy who's dangerous, it's actually all the guys on this team.
Now what I can see from the Danes, Bertram and Greo are coming in for sure. They are making some adjustments, so this might be an even stronger Danish team, so the Czechs should just get prepared for the next round of beating.
Yeah, and they're getting stronger players into the water now, to the Danish team. Yeah. So
Trapp is out.
Yeah. He scored his goals. His goal. He made his goal assists. So he made a big difference for his team. Yet another of these players. And what you cannot see here is that all these players are virtually 2 meters tall.
Yeah.
It's like the guy number 12. He's 185 tall or something like that. All the other players are just like 2 meters tall.
Yeah, I remember when we went with Flipper to the Champions Cup.
Yeah.
And I got the team statistics.
Yeah.
I was the smallest guy with my 192 centimeters and 80 kilos. And the average weight was 99 kilos. And there were 2 of us only who were below 100.
But they're playing really nice. It's not only about size, obviously. It's about
of course.
But it's also about tactics. And I like to watch the Danish national team here. It's actually beautiful underwater rugby. It's like if you like to watch ballad, then every ballad lover would watch the Swan Lake. Because that's such a classic. It's so beautiful in the world of ballad, in the world of underwater rugby. What we just saw here in this first half is actually the world of the Swan Lake. It's the Swan Lake equivalence in underwater rugby. They're swimming with such a virtuous swim. They are like octopuses in the water, and yet they have such a great style, passing back and forth to each other and building up their tactics. They do score on these one-on-one goals too, and especially in the end of this first half, more and more of the players got more and more eagerness into their willingness of scoring, and decided, despite the fact there's a goalie and there's a defense, just went straight for it, because you have players who are so eager to score. Yeah.
And now you cannot see on the camera, but the Danish ladies just rolled in. So they will also play some good games, I hope. There's 20 seconds from this half, and then we're on again. Czechia against Denmark. Denmark has the advantage of being home, while for lots of Czech guys this is their first time here in Bellahøj.
Great.
Yeah,
I think we can hear each other again.
Yes.
Don't make the sound on my microphone too high, because somehow it sounds very loud out there. Who will get the ball now? That was
nice.
Yeah, but it wasn't that obvious at the
Yes,
They're
at some
not
point.
that much faster than the Czech players. Yeah. And what can you say about this Czech team? It's the first time they participate in this
tournament, yeah.
And
they never been here. It's new for them.
Oh.
The whole Scandinavian playstyle, I would say. That was a goal again.
25 seconds. That's all it took for him to squeeze the ball into the basket.
Sorry, I just blinked. I did not see that.
Sit there like giving a 7-0. Palle, and he's one of those guys who are more often in the gym lifting weights. He's lifting weights as often as you and I eat breakfast and dinner and lunch. So many kilos on his arms. So I'm sure the goalie could feel that, obviously, since he managed to lift him off.
What's that?
And the free call.
Ball out of bounds, I think.
Yeah. Because you have this line on the side, and obviously you have to stay within those boundaries of the playing area. Again, it can be dangerous if you move out there, because it's also the exchange zone. So it's quite important that people stay out of that zone. That's why we have a referee call and give a free throw whenever someone swims the ball out there. But it's a very experienced team, this Czech team. Yeah, I mean, when I look at their birth dates, they are.
Yeah, but they are also a mixed team from the Czech team. So Budweis is there, Triton is there. I think Labe is there. So usually in the Czech Open League, where I played a lot of times with the Hungarians. They were playing in their own teams, so I'm not sure if they are pretty experienced players together, but they are pretty experienced on their own, for sure. But this is a team sport, so you have to play together.
You know, they are being turned upside down from this Danish team. It's like a tumble dryer putting your clothes in there, and I'm sure they feel like a tumble dryer. Look at that. He's swimming in there. Make a pass to the other side. Quite smart. And then he stays on his own side. If they had maintained the ball control, he would have been able to get it back. Oh, he's all alone. Yep.
Oh.
Give it to me. Look at that ball checking.
Nice catch.
Oh, nice catch. And we could, of course, see it here from this camera perspective, how he just swam down there waiting for the pass to be handed out to him. Great pass. Let's see. They are swimming a little bit back and forth, taking his time, waiting for his team members. Now he's looking, where are you? He's asking them because they didn't dive. Going in alone, but there is a player on the other side. He got the ball. He has a chance now. He got it into the basket.
And this is the 8th goal for Denmark.
that's what I
Now,
wanted.
this game is in the same state as it was with the Czechs against Norway, 8-0.
I saw the goalkeeper from the Czech goalkeeper here. He came up gasping for air like a whale after Netflix binge watching. Yeah, so he is totally. That was tough for him because he stayed down there for such a long time, and of course, look at that.
And this goal was again Jonas. Yeah, it was again Jonas Ledengard.
That was Jonas. That was his second goal in this match, I think. And now they're hungry, the Danish players. They're going to go after that ball like a hungry seagull finding a bunch of French fries on the table. Oh.
Nice recovery from that.
Okay, they have an attack now. It looks nice, at least more than one player down there. Being forechecked, heavily forechecked, and you can see the Danish players in the defense. They are waiting in there, a bit hesitant of going out. And now the Danes need a forechecker to get that ball away from the Czech players. There it came. He has the ball. He's passing to a team member. They will swim free. Or will they? Yes. And now there's speed in those. Look at those movements. Wow,
yeah,
it's
just spin
precious.
around, shake off everyone that's holding on to you and just swim. I love to do that when someone grabs my ankle or something. I just start to spin and then I shake off them with my movement, and it's not considered kicking, it's not considered I don't know, as any foul. It's totally legal. You just start to spin, you shake them off, and you can swim more forward, and that can be pretty useful. I don't understand why there are not a lot of people using that.
No, and you can actually see that some of the good players here, they're doing it a lot. They're turning round and they're like a spinning gyroscope in the water.
Yeah,
and it gives
yeah.
a huge, it gives such a huge effect when they're doing it. Yeah, it's actually beautiful when you get your ball free like that and you can just continue swimming. Yeah. Come on, Czech! Come on! Show us what you can. We know you can. Get in there. Make use of your chance now. We want to see you score. We know you can. We know you're good players. They're waiting their time. They're all waiting their time. But Denmark, you need one more goal to be able to score. If you want in the stat to show that you've scored as many goals as the Norwegians. Now the teams are a bit hesitant. They don't want to lose the ball, but they know they need to build up something. Oh! It was so slow.
Yes.
It was like
they just fall and then bam, locked down. But yeah, this is some good forechecking from the Czech. But the Danes are managing to get over it. And they're at the basket, one against one.
He's getting it in now. He's moving the goalkeeper where there's a player down there.
Save from.
That was a nice save from the Czech player. The number,
I didn't see his number.
No. And of course, you can see here how they're fighting, how intense it is. Yeah. Who will get the ball? Oh, the forechecking around there. Oh, he's under the bar. Oh, he should be able to lift him now. He should be able to get free. Oh, he's trying again. He's trying again. He's under the goalie now. Oh, there's so many Danish players.
The goal again.
Goal! So relentlessly attacking again and again. 3 players around that basket, and in the end, the Czech player, he was just looking. I want a Budweiser, and he gave up, and Sven Erik Andersen scored his goal.
Yeah, that was
Beautiful.
some well executed
Holy moly!
goal. There were one Danish guy who was holding on to a Czech guy, and then two other Danes came in a triangle shape, so he was able to pass
It's
in
all,
either way.
I mean, that goalkeeper, he's pooing in his pants now. You can see it's like scary. All those Danish players around his basket, yeah, and he's all alone. And he knows that they want to push him and move him and get him away from the basket. Poor guy, poor guy. So, strategy time. What to do?
Half a minute from the timeout remaining.
Wow. And I think the score should be 8-0 now, yeah? I think
Yeah,
so
this should,
maybe
this
we
should
haven't
be 8-0.
fully updated.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It should be the 9. Yeah, 9-0.
Yeah, I think,
That's
yeah,
right.
9-0. Here we are. It's updated. Did we see who scored that last goal?
The last goal was by
So
Sven
smooth.
Erik.
Yeah, but that was so smooth. I mean, even a manta ray would be jealous on this score. Yeah. After a goal like that, after an attack like that, you can go home, you can celebrate, you can say, I did something amazing, something which will be worth remembering in the sport. And that goalkeeper, he must, I hope he had a good break here. Can he swim through? Do they let him swim through?
Started to try something new, try to go on the surface as far as they can. And so far it looks good. It looked good. Three guys locked up the Czech guy. And they got the ball
It's
from him.
soon it's vacation time for the Czech players here, but they still have 8 minutes left of hardship and endurance.
Also, yeah, it's important to note that the Czechs already played one game and they played the first game, so they had to wake up early in the morning to get prepared, while the Danes are well rested. This is their first game, and yeah, it just started at 2 o'clock, so they had plenty of time to come down to the pool, discuss everything they want, warm up, and then yeah, that's it.
So what's the strategy now of the Czech team here? Can you figure out what tactic,
I think
what
they
textbook they're using here?
Trying to go in together, like just passing around, waiting for each other a bit. So, like you know, they are waiting for a hole in the defense, and then 2 or 3 guys are going in to attack and to try to score. That's what I can imagine. That's what I would do.
You know, when I see them play here, I think the tactic they made, the Czech team, is so complicated that they don't even understand it themselves. Because it's kind of turning into a desperate one-on-one fight where they're not really managing to build up. They're trying here now, but in the end, there is a player down there now. But it's look at all those Danish defense players are in the way for him. And whenever the ball ends up in these scrums, it's kind of a failure for a team. And as it happened here, the other team got the ball, the Danes got the ball, and can now build up their attack on the Czech side.
Yeah.
He's just holding to the ball now. They want to be
Just
able to get
wasting
it out
some
of his
time,
hands. They're wasting
running the clock.
Yeah. Let's see what they can make of this. 6 minutes left. And imagine, I mean, they know they are ahead of Norway now, so the honor is made for the Danes. But obviously, you also want to make more goals now. Look at that! This is another Sunday stroll for him. But the goalie from the Czech side didn't want that. Number 8 has a ball. He can be very dangerous if he's close to the basket. Nice pass to number 22. Waiting down there. He got the ball. It's still there. It's in his hands. He has a hand on the goalkeeper and he missed it. So close, so close, so
yeah,
close.
there were defender and attacker and goalie covering the basket, so the Czechs did some pretty good job defending.
Penalty? No. For holding the basket, so there's a free throw for the Danish team. So probably the goalie was wedging his shoulder in the basket, and that's something you can do as a goalkeeper. Yeah, you can put your shoulders kind of down under the ring of the basket.
You know, I play as a goalie, and it's pretty hard not to like put in your shoulder in the basket. I mean, I'm not doing it, but sometimes it still look like I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Because I'm kind of curled up while I'm on the basket, and
we have a penalty.
The basket is wider than my shoulders.
It's a penalty.
Yeah, it's a penalty.
Because it was while he tried to score.
Number 10.
I want the ball. He's saying, "Give me the ball. Give me the ball. I want it. Oh, goal!
Nice.
Goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Yes.
What a goal! Wow!
That's the way, Grayo. He's my coach, so I expected that.
You
result.
expected nothing less than Lars Greve make score on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a tall player too. He's quite strong. He's an experienced player. Played
he's
many
very
years.
brutal.
Wow! That goalie. He was
David
all the way
Noel from the Czech did an impressive job from keeping the ball, keeping the goal for 8 seconds against Grayo, because Grayo is pretty brutal.
Yeah, it was like, was it 8 seconds only?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have 45 seconds, so it's like, that was brutal. Yeah, he was like pushed away from that basket like a piece of butter and a German bread at a Sunday morning brunch. Push, and gone were he, and the basket were open for Lars Greve's big, strong hand to push the ball into the basket, thereby giving them a 10-0 score and getting himself on the goal score list as well. I think it was his first goal.
That was...
He's one of those guys who score a lot too, but I think this was his first in this match.
So 10-0 so far, and we still have 4.5 minutes left. It's a pretty one-sided game, I would say, but the Czechs sometimes were able to get the ball and get free from the grab of the Danes, but they weren't able to score yet.
Yeah, but I mean, still they have to do a constant change in motion, constant motion. A lot of unexpected waves are happening here in order to get through, and it's beautiful to watch because they're doing this. They're not just scoring goals; they're actually playing underwater rugby with a lot of playing around, like now around the basket. Doing those, he could have tried. He could have swum in there and pushed the goalie. But they want to they want to show underwater rugby to the viewers the way underwater rugby should be seen, playing that ball around instead of only using brute force. And that's where they're dangerous too. The combination of brute force together with that, with them being enough players on the bottom of the pool to play around, like here. What a nice pass. He was waiting down there, and instead of losing the ball, he's just swimming out, giving it to the next player who's coming in now. And it's a bulldozer, and you feel like you're being bulldozed if you are on the opposite team when the ball attacks comes in waves and waves like that.
Yeah, we actually practiced it a few times with Flipper, so probably all the Danes have that.
He pushed the goalie without having the ball, so that's the danger when you move. You position yourself down there without the ball, getting ready to get a pass, and then if by accident you push the defender or the goalie, and you cannot do that here because these referees are world-class referees.
Yeah,
they see everything.
They see everything and everywhere all the time.
I think they have eyes in the neck. It feels like.
It was an interference, I think, so they will repeat the free throw.
And we see the free throw from the surface here. He got it down there. He's being forechecked immediately by Jonas Lerdanger, I think, number 8. And he has the ball control, passes it down to... Oh, he's swimming. Oh, there were two passing to the other side.
Counter attack.
And he's staying down there. He got the ball back. Look, this is beautiful underwater rugby. What we watch here is beautiful.
Nice. And that's also a goal again.
Nice.
11.
Beautiful. Yeah.
0.
Beautiful goal. Beautiful tactic. Beautiful the way they play the ball around. Wow. Shout out to you, and poor Czech defense. That's making you confused when the ball goes back from side to side. It's as if you're a goalie, you know it's so difficult to defend against this. Wow.
He just curled up around the basket and he was able to score. That's also a pretty convenient way if you can do that. You push with your leg, you push with your arms, and then no one can attack you.
And here they come, the Danish players. Thor, the god of thunder, the son of the goal scorers in this underwater rugby tournament, squeezing himself in there, lost the ball. He maintains a ball control on his team side. Wow! Go, go, go! 11-0 to the Danish team, fighting hard. Back in the hand of the Czech defense. He's praying to his Holy Mary. Now, get away from me. Passes to the goalkeeper. Dangerous pass. Managed to swim a little bit before he's being forechecked. And he's a goalie here, so he has all the air in the world.
Yeah.
He can swim.
He has some impressive lungs.
You're a goalkeeper, yeah?
Yes,
you know, you can swim all the way to the other basket, then you can play around there, then you can stay there. And if they manage to conquer the ball, you can swim all the way back and stay on your basket.
Yeah.
I don't know what you put into your lungs, but it's definitely not oxygen. I don't think those goalkeepers have lungs. They've turned into half fish, half man.
Also, again, this pool is very good because even if you down there, the game has just finished. That was quick. I mean, sorry, I enjoyed the game and it just flied by. Well, congratulations to Denmark on winning this game, and congrats to the Czech guys because they held up good. And that was the last game for the Czechs for today. Denmark still has, I think, the last game. And so we will see the Czech guys tomorrow. Now they can go rest, go eat, drink some beers maybe, and go do some sightseeing because I heard that this is the first time in Denmark and in Copenhagen for them, for most of them. So yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching the Five Nations tournament. 5 of the best national teams in Europe playing here in this tournament. We have Denmark, we have Sweden, we have Norway, Finland, and Germany on the male side. And then we obviously have the females too, where it's not the Czech Republic representing on that side, but the Finland are participating with a national team. We just saw an immense match here, 11-0, Denmark against the Czech players. They didn't have a chance, the Czech. They did have some chances in there, but it was a doomsday game from the beginning, I would say. We are at Ballerhøj. The next match we are going to see
is
in like 10 minutes time. That's going to be Norway against Sweden.
Male.
And it's a male playing, yeah.
Hi, who do we have here?
I'm Jakub, I'm from Czech Republic, and yeah.
Yeah. You lost quite a bit. How does it feel?
Definitely not right, but like half of our team are pretty much new guys, so I think it's a great experience for all of them. I think we had a horrible first half, but since then we improved. We got used to their game, and I think we left much fewer chances for them to do any attack. And yeah, we were basically defending the first whole half, but then I think we caught up with them, and it's hard to go back from 0-5.
Yeah. So you feel like you played a good game, even though you lost quite a bit. Do you feel like it was because the Danish team was so good, or because you didn't play your best that you lost?
I think for our standards we played quite well. The Danish team was really good. They played really physically, fair though. That's a good point. You always hate to play with someone who plays unfair. So yeah, they were stronger than us, so we were losing one-on-ones, and I think that was our main issue.
Yeah. And with what kind of feeling are you going to play the following games in this tournament?
I think we learned a lot from these matches. First one was against Norsemen. They were much more technical than we are used to. The second one was with Danes, who weren't as technical but were quite stronger physically. So I think we're slowly adapting, and I think we're improving game by game, even though the score doesn't look like it.
Yeah. Thank you, and good luck to your tournament.
Horrible. Especially when you see it's like 7-0 and you have to jump there again. And
okay, the camera's there.
Yeah. Good game.
You won quite a bit. How does it feel to win that big?
It was really good. We enjoyed the game. We enjoyed to be in the water together again. It was my first match for the national team, so I really enjoyed it. It was I really liked it.
Yeah, so you feel like you won the game and you played a good game. It wasn't just a win, it was a win with a good play.
Yes, exactly. We have a lot of order in the team, and we managed to do everything we was talking about. Everything was working our way, and we really enjoyed it.
Yeah. And do you think there's something the Czech team could improve for their next game?
I will not concentrate on their team. We will concentrate on our team. They are a really good team, and they will make it far if they keep practicing.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and that was two great interviews here. We watched the match Denmark against the Czech Republic. The Czech players lost quite immensely, but I can recommend to rewatch the match on YouTube because it was really a joy to watch. It was beautiful underwater rugby. It was textbook underwater rugby, and the Czech did make heavy defense, but the Danes simply outplayed them in the end. We are at on a warm spring day in Copenhagen, 16 degree outside, 55 degree inside, with the heat going on during these matches. And we are going to watch the next match in 2.5 minutes. The match will begin. We have the players in the pool area. You can see the players in white. It's the Swedish team, and against them, we have on the other side, we have a Norwegian team who are eager to win here and eager to show that they came all the way to Denmark to win. And Sweden and Norway, they are kind of like all these brother countries of the Scandinavian countries. They are each other's enemies when it comes to sport. Everybody wants to win, obviously. And I think we're going to look forward to a match in 2 minutes' time, which will be full of excitement and good moves from the players. We will be back in 1.5 minutes. And we are back in the commentator booth. I will stay with you a little bit longer. Jan is here, but we have a new commentator all the way from Finland. And welcome here to Copenhagen.
Hi, I'm Selma. Yeah, I have come all the way from Finland just to commentate these games, these good games.
And I think we have sound on. Let's test. Yeah, we have a sound on. And you're playing for Finland normally, yeah?
Yeah, I do play with a Finnish team normally. Now I have had some health issues, so I don't play in this tournament.
And look at that, Norway got the ball. We have this golden minute, the first minute. The fastest swimmer get the ball, and if the team can maintain ball control, they actually can have some chances, which is happening here. 2 Norwegian players down there. He can pass down to them now. He's fighting. He has it. No, yes, no, yes, no. Oh, that was close.
As Sweden got the ball, they don't get far from their own basket before the Norwegian team is already taking the ball back.
Oh, this is so intense. You can see when it's so close to the camera, man, yeah, how intense it actually is down there in the pool.
Yeah, you can feel it in the air.
Yeah, you know, that's what I like about this sport, that you have, when you're playing it, it's so intense, yeah. And you can't stop breathing, and your heart is beating and everything is pumping, yeah, because it's so intense. And you have to hold your breath while doing all that.
Yeah.
So how do you maintain doing that? Do you think we as underwater rugby players have a second gear where we can just hold down all that urge to get fresh air? What's going on? Oh, look at that! Look!
There's
look!
open. There's like
Oh! I stopped breathing! I stopped breathing! This was intense! What a chance!
Oh no! Sweden got the ball.
And now they're fighting for the dearest life. Give me that ball back, he's yelling, and he's saying, no, I don't want to let it go to you because you're Norwegian. And back in the hands of Norway. Can they build up an attack here? He has the ball, he's seeking the surface, giving his team a little bit of fresh rethinking of their strategy and definitely fresh air. Nice. Oh, he grabbed it out of him like that. Swim, swim, swim! He has a ball! Go, 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 go! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Come on! Yes, 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 yes! No!
He had his chance, but it took way too many seconds for him to get to the basket.
So you think he was too slow? Are you telling him, that poor Swedish guy, that he was too slow?
Yeah. You only have so much time, and you have to take your opportunity.
So again, this is also about fast swimming when you get those counter-attacks. Oh,
there was 3 Norwegian players and the goalie just took it like it's nothing.
Oh, he's managing to playing it around there on the other side, under the goalie. He's pushing. Oh, push!
And there it is.
It came, and there was stars on his shoulder. What a goal! So fast, so beautiful. Underwater rugby at world class.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so jealous for like his teammates who just sat there at the basket. They see it firsthand. They can feel the basket. They have like first hand best place to look at the ball when it goes into the basket.
And what's your position when you're playing underwater rugby?
Defense.
You're a defense. So you're not a goalie. You have the nice position as a defender down there on the bottom of the pool in front of the basket.
Yeah, I just sit there, enjoy my time.
So
no
stress. That's a position for lazy people, yeah?
Yeah.
With good lungs.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is that in this sport, you actually see a lot of the defenders. If they're really good and have a good partner, then they can choose to swim out and actually leave a bit space open. But because they trust so much, they can actually capture the ball. And you see a great shift in the speed of the game when this happens from the defender side. Because it's always the question about when to swim out. Because you can't leave your space empty, obviously. And if you're very defensive, then you just stay in there. But that's also making it harder for your team to get chances. Now Norway has the ball back. Can they swim through here? That's so nice. Look at that. What a pass on the other side. And the goalie is just... Oh, nice pass. He was lying under the basket around it there. No. That was a chance. That was yet another chance for Norway. And that's one of the things that makes the Norwegian team so dangerous, because they have this shift in speed. They can go so fast, like an explosion finding place,
Yeah, and they have the lungs. They have the lungs that it takes. They can wait on the bottom for a pass. They can sit at their own basket, and then when it's time to attack, they go for the attack.
And you know, that's what they wanted to do here, but it was half-hearted. And the Swedes...
Yeah, and now it's his time. His time. He has
Go faster! You would tell him to swim faster,
yeah.
Speedo, get some faster fins there. Where is the turbo button? It's not a Volvo you're driving. You should be faster. And again, he's heavily defended. I mean, there are a lot of Norwegians down there around that basket. It's obviously difficult to get in there. There are no Swedish players yet. He's just waiting his time. He's the only one dived down from the Swedish team. Now they come. Will they be able to build up an attack? Oh, seeking the surface. No, underwater rugby. It's underwater. Go down. Wrong way.
You can feel they are tired. They don't have the lungs that it takes to do this attack right now.
Yeah, and they let a goal get in there, so that's also taking a mental toll on any player in the... And you know that yourself. Oh! He didn't see that pass. He luckily swam back and took it.
Now there's a chance.
Yeah, give it to me. He's saying, he was being forechecked immediately. He was in a good position there, yeah. He was just waiting his time out to get a ball, and he knew that once he got it, he would have a millisecond of chance to actually push the goalie away.
Yeah.
But they knew that too. And the defender there was quite good on the Norwegian side. What's going on now? Oh, you can see it's so intense. The cameraman fighting to find out where the ball is, because it's going so fast now, from side to side. Now he's looking around for team members seeking the surface, and that's obviously because you are a bit tired or out of air. He's going in all alone.
Against a few players straight from the front, that's not...
Would you dare do that if you had the ball and it was Norway and you were like, you've seen them, they're 2 meters tall, these guys? Would you swim in there alone?
No way.
So you could say that if this was a match of bravery, the Swedes, they would be on top on that match.
Yeah.
But underwater rugby is not about being brave. It's about being able to play the ball around and score some goals. So far, the Norwegians have excelled in that. They scored 1 goal. Let's see if the Swedes can kick that ball out of the grip of the Norwegians and get something done with it.
The Norwegians still got the ball.
It's like a tumble dryer now down there. What are they doing with the ball? Why is it up there?
There's a lot of passes up towards the surface, or miss passes on the surface.
Trying to play the ball around. He was actually lying in there outside the view of the camera, which was quite nice. I think he'd been there for a long time, just waiting for that pass to come. In the end, the pass wasn't fully, it was a bit half-hearted, so he didn't make use of that chance. But it's good to do that. It's good to position yourself down there around the basket, and then make sure that you can actually get the ball, because that will give you a scoring chance. And you have these scrums now. It seems they are like waiting each other out. You can see he's looking around to find out if there's a team member he can pass to, if they can like build up something. Oh, now there are 2 players on each side. Now he can actually go in there and... Oh, nice pass!
Nice pass!
Wow! Again,
and then there's another one.
Yeah! Holy moly! Fuck! He scored! And what a goal! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful! saw how he passed from side to side, and the goalie, he was like getting more and more confused, like, where is it? And he got the ball in a way so he could just push the goalie away. Beautiful. You know, this is what I like with watching a team like the Norwegian team here. They're doing this and they're making it beautiful for us to watch. It looks so easy, but as you know yourself when you're down there, to try to pass the ball to a team member around the basket and back again, and especially if you play defender, you know what the defender are doing there. So being able to do that for like 5 seconds without being interrupted, that's pure artistry. It's like... it's like, watching the Swan Lake if this was a ballad. They're just dancing around with the ball.
Yeah, and they have so much trust to each other in a Norwegian team. They're excellent players. Like, each player is excellent, but as a team, they just merge it up in like a symphony, like in a harmony. It's so nice to watch them play because they have trust in each other. They know where they're going to go. They just play so well together.
So what should I do now? Sweden is there. We are watching the Swedish team talking here, and obviously they're talking about what to do. What if you were their coach? What would you tell them? What would your words be to your co-players here?
When you get the chance, swim faster, dive faster, because they have had like counter attacks. If they just would have went like straight to the basket without thinking, you get your chance, you have to take it straight to the basket and try. If it doesn't go in, so what? But if you wait those milliseconds too much, it's like quite clear that you ain't gonna make it.
But you know, it's kind of strange because I know that the Swedes have some of the fastest player in the sport. A guy like Andreas Bergenholtz, number 4, definitely one of the faster ones. And I know that they have a few other players like Evin Mortensen, also extremely fast. And I've seen them in other tournaments and other matches where you can see it makes a difference for the team that you have these at least 2 really, really fast players, 2 meters tall, very fast, like Turbo and the Finns. But I didn't see it here, as you said yourself. I
think it's like a mental block or something. They just didn't go for it.
No,
I'm not saying that they can't do it. I'm saying that they didn't do it.
But exactly. It's a mental thing that, you know, there are all these Norwegians in there, and Norwegians. You are such nice people normally, Norwegians. We like you. We all like you. You're so nice. You're so kind. You look good. You eat healthy. You're fun people to be around. But in this sport, we hate you because there's so many of them and they're so good and they have so much air in their lungs here and they're really good in this sport. Oh, as we saw here.
Yeah. Just a pass to the other
Wow,
side.
That was Norwegian excellence in first class here. I am going to rewatch this goal and then I'm gonna rewatch it again. And then tonight when I go to bed, I will again find it on YouTube and watch it like till I fall asleep and think this was a goal of excellence. Nice goal, classic goal here. Look at that from the other side. And then look at the way he gets in there. It's just like and in it goes.
And they are so nonchalant about it also. They just make these great goals and feel happy.
You know, it's like it's like who did the assist? I didn't get the assist. Someone yelled in my ears here. That was a 50-year-old doing the assist. Was that Øystein doing this? Oi!
Oi!
No! Don't be so fast! We are not ready in the commentator booth. Don't do that against us. No, we didn't. Axel! Wow, what a goal. One of the youngest player on the team, if I remember correctly, What a goal. How did that happen?
Yeah, I didn't see it. He was so fast.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh no, poor Sweden. 0-4. No, they are taking the honor away from you now. You can do better than this, Sweden. Come on, Sweden. We know you ate surströmming for lunches this morning. Yeah, we know you can. Just breath a little bit of that surströmming smell in the face of the Norwegians. We know you can get through. You probably don't know what surströmming is.
I do know.
Okay, it's an interesting dish.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can make use of that. Oh, the ball! Did you see how it was circling around itself?
Yeah, and the lungs, the Norwegian player got, he didn't get the ball at the first try.
Yeah.
Then he tried it again.
Yeah.
And then again, and then he gets the ball.
That ball has its own life. The motor is inside the ball and not the fins of the Swedes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, Sweden. We feel a little bit for you. You shouldn't lose 0-4. You're better than this.
And I like to see people score. I enjoy it so much. And try to imagine myself to be in the position of the one who scores.
And that's the guy over there. He's waiting to get the pass. He got it now. Oh, he didn't. He didn't manage to, but there is another player now. The ball is out in the open. They have a chance. They're lying in this Mæland position around the basket. Oh, good defense of Norway. They managed to block the pass he would have done to the guy who were lying around the basket doing the so-called Mæland.
Yeah.
You know, where you're hugging the basket and then you're shooting while lifting your body with your legs. And back in the hands of Norway, they have all the time in the world now. They are not in a hurry to score, but the Swedes, they are not happy about that. Trying to get the ball out of their hand. Oh, nice! No!
There it is. You see these long limbs of Olaf Magdahl. He just passes the ball to the other side. He passes the ball.
Nice, and that was Mario's score, assisted by Thor Funk. Also two extremely dangerous players. You often see their names on the scoring list. Look at that, squeezing the ball in there like cheese on a toast. Yeah, melting it into the basket. Let's see what those legs can do. We know you're fast. There is a player on the other side. He got the ball now. And look at the defense. Look how look, I mean, this is good defense. They still have the ball. Oh.
They have such strong defenders. It's you don't have like even milliseconds to try to score, because there comes like these big hands.
Yeah, but that's difficult, yeah, because you know when you're playing defender yourself, you're often lying there and then the ball is around, but you don't have that extra mental grip to actually get the ball.
Yeah.
But they kind of do that on the Norwegian team, as well as a forechecking being superb in around their own basket. Because I would say the Swedes had chances, and which they would normally score on, yet with such forecheckings from the and defending skills from the Norwegians, they didn't make use of those chances. I don't know what the Swedes should do differently. It's a bit sad.
Yeah, I feel like they have okay, now they have a chance to make a goal.
Where's the ball? It's up there. It's going to surface.
And once again, a Norwegian player has the ball. But I feel like the Swedish players, they have like this next gear that they should put on. I feel like they have it in themselves, but they are just for some reason not getting it out.
And they managed to get, whenever the Norwegians get the ball, despite being forechecked, they managed to get it all the way to the other end, where they are now, and he will probably seek the surface or play around a little bit. What are they going to do? They know they are ahead 5-0, 20 seconds left. The Swedes, they should have scored at least one goal in this match. They didn't. Now the Norwegians will try one last goal. Oh, they're all Norwegians down there. They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it got into the baskets.
Yeah. What can you do at this point?
You can start learning Norwegian at this point. Yeah.
I'm moving to Norway.
We are praising you, Norwegians. What you've done here is immensely beautiful underwater rugby.
Yeah.
What can we do? What can we say? I'm out of words watching this. It's so impressive, all these players. Damn, I wouldn't dare go anywhere in that pool with all those Norwegians there.
Yeah, I
Good
wouldn't
skills.
even dare to play with the Norwegians because I would be such a shame for the team.
And that was it. What a joy to watch. 6-0. What a match. That was impressive.
Yeah, first half.
It was the first half, yeah. We are gonna have a whole half more.
Yeah, that's like the best part is we're gonna see more of this fantastic, phenomenal show.
What are they going to what are they going to do differently here, the Swedish team? What would your advice be? What's the trick now? How do they get through this wall of Norwegian granite stone? What's to do here?
I think they should start focusing more on their own game, not on probably like the Norwegian team and the fear factor that the Norwegian team has on the Swedish team. Focusing on their own game and fighting year number 2 and then playing their own game, I think it will.
Fear factory, I like that picture. You know, you have those dark rooms you can go into when you have a game. You go into a dark room and then you have to go through that room with all kind of scary issues on the way. Yeah. I think the Swedes, when they're playing against the Norwegians, the Norwegian team in this match, it must feel a little bit like that.
Yeah.
You know, whenever you dive down, there will be a lot of dangerous things happening to you. Someone will push you and they will do ugly things to you, which you don't like. And in all kindness, they will even speak Norwegian to you afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor
like,
guys.
When you get out of the pool, they're such nice people, such fun party people, and then you dive in and you feel scared. You're scared for your life.
So we have good players here on both sides. We can see the list of who scored. Thor Funk scored 2 goals, number 4. We often see him around the basket. Øyvind Nyhus is also a guy who scores many goals, normally for Norway. Marius Skåre is part of this Skåre family. His dad played as well. He's one of the young players. Played on the U16 team for quite some years. Scored a lot on that team, and now he's back playing from Ålesund, if I remember correctly. And Axel Mikkelsen scored 2 goals too. He's also scoring a lot of goals for them. Also one of the young players. And that's the thing about the Norwegian team here. You have a good mix of experienced players, but a lot of younger players on the team. On the Swedish side, you have some well-known names, like I mentioned earlier, Andreas Bergenholz, number 4, the captain for Malmö, playing in the southern Sweden normally, together with a guy like Edvin Mortensson. Those two actually, normally in most games, they have a tandem of playing style where they know each other so well that they get a lot of chances by swimming fast and swimming through. Obviously, the national team is a mix of players from many different clubs, as well as the Norwegian team. I don't know what they should do differently. It's hard to be the judge of a team playing against such a strong team as the Norwegians. Fear factory, that's how they feel there. Yeah. And I mean, you know the feeling when you're playing defender. I'm playing defender myself, and in some matches you just know that, oh, holy moly, this team is so good you're playing against. And you know that you have to dive down there and be a defender and be... And the crazy thing about our position is we actually don't like to be there. We don't like to be around our own basket.
No.
We hate it.
Yeah, the best part is when you get to the other basket.
Yeah.
You get to make score goals and feel like the king of the world. But at your own end, it's like the worst thing that could happen. And especially with a good attacking team, you have to mentally prepare yourself for a hurdle of these attackers just swarming around you in your own end, and you just have to take it. You can't leave. You have to wait for your own own teammates to come rescue you. You just have to take it. It's really hard on your mental capacity.
And you know that if the other team is so good, they're attacking you and you're defending. It's a little bit like when you're practicing in boxing. You have those balls you're kicking at, yeah. And you know you're going down now to beat that ball, where the others are going in. Then they're kicking you, moving you, and you just have to stay there.
Yeah.
It's not funny.
Yeah, no.
That's what goes through the brain and the cells of the Swedish players now.
Yeah.
Because they hate being there and they're forced to be in that defending position so much. Norway has the ball. Obviously, they had the fastest player here. Beautiful pass. He's already in there. They're already around the basket. And now all the players need to change the position and get into that defensive position.
Yeah.
Swimming down around their own basket. Luckily for them, they captured the ball here. The question is if they can get free or if they just want to wrestle with the air hose of the referee. They got free. And good defensive skills. You can see they are diving down the Swedish team, but that can also be a mental thing that they're already the fear factory you talked about. And that's actually, it can hurt a team because you stop believing in your own team members. You stop believing that they will actually capture the ball.
Yeah.
And you know, you're lying there in the defensive position. You don't know, should you swim out and support that guy, leave the space around the basket open, or should you actually stay around the basket? And either you believe in your team member or you don't. And that's a mental thing.
Yeah, when you get tired, you get irritated at everything. And then you start getting a bit irritated at your own teammates, like why are they not coming here and helping me? And then you can't help your teammates, and they get frustrated at you because you didn't do anything. And you just never should let it go to that point that everybody gets mad at each other.
And you know, it's like I think that's a risk for the Swedish team now, being behind that. They start thinking like that against each other on their own team, and then they become their own worst enemies.
Yeah.
Which will, of course, affect the results. But so far, 2 minutes passed. Norway had one chance, but Sweden has maintained a ball control now, swimming in there nicely. He's around the basket. There is another player down there. He can pass to him. He's waiting for his members to join him. He's going in all alone against... That's bravery again, being shown here. There is a player over there. He didn't dare pass to him. The risk of losing the ball. Oh, he's staying there for such long. What's his lungs made of, this Swedish guy?
But you know, there's always air for doing a score. You can feel like you don't have any air left. But if you're at the goal, like the basket, there's always so much that you can always score one.
So that's his famous sixth gears that the best underwater rugby players have here. They have the ability to stay down despite the fact that they actually don't have more oxygen in their lungs. Yeah.
Sometimes I think that we're just so dumb that we don't want to breathe, or that we forget to breathe, and therefore we can stay so long underwater.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you're doing all the fighting at the same time, because a lot of people are asking about this, playing underwater rugby, how many minutes can you stay down and all this, yeah. And most underwater rugby players, they wouldn't be able to answer that because we actually don't know how long time we can stay down there. Because when we play underwater rugby, we are fighting all the same time. So most dives, they don't last more than 15, 16, 17 seconds. And that's even a high amount of seconds for a dive. And then you have those exceptional dives where someone dives down and we realize, this guy stayed there for a long time, making a whole difference for his team. Holding player, you're not allowed to hold a player if he doesn't have the ball. Sometimes it happens. The referees here, they see such things. You don't have a chance to do those kind of dirty tricks, because you can actually use it in a game to stop someone who would else be able to swim free. And that's of course annoying if to be held back like that, especially if the referee don't see it. And sometimes you do it as a last resort because you're just out of air and you don't want them to get through. But it's still foul play.
And sometimes you just don't see that you're doing it yourself because you are so up in the arms of another player and you don't see that they don't got the ball no more.
So that's one of the questions. When you have all these people in a big scrum, it's all players everywhere and we can't even see the ball here, even though we have a camera and we are sitting here quietly drinking our coffee and plenty of air. So how do you see when you are in this scrum and you're surrounded by people, how do you know whom to pass to or whom to hold or do you actually know what's going on when you are in this big pool of just sharks surrounding you?
Yeah, like, do we know are we doing it conscious?
Yeah.
Like, are we passing conscious? Are we fighting for the ball conscious? Or are we just fighting for the sake of fighting? Because sometimes that also happens. You just want to hug someone so badly that you end up in a fight.
Oh, and what we just saw here from the Swedish side, you had a Swedish player blocking the defenders, so the defender couldn't move to the other side, and thereby giving a chance for his co-player to swim down on the other side in order to get into the basket. He was stopped in the end, but it was actually beautiful textbook playing. And that's some of the thing I was looking forward to see from the Swedish side. This kind of tactical play where they are actually more people around the basket, not just swimming in alone like this. But actually, oh, hey, that's a nice pass, but he didn't see it. Oh, they had a chance there. You know, there were 3 players around the basket and they actually played it around. He tried to play it to the player in the other side, but he was too caught up in his, maybe he had a conversation with the goalie.
Yeah.
I don't know. He didn't see the ball. And that's another trick in underwater rugby. It doesn't help if you try to have conversations with the players down there because you're underwater.
Yeah.
You can't hear anything.
And that's also like the best part in underwater rugby because you don't hear, you don't have to listen to no one.
That's one of the funny things when you're filming it down there because you're standing on the bottom of the pool with your camera in the hand and a full face mask. It's so quiet. Yet when we are in the pool area here, we can hear the splashes in the surface and people yelling and all that. But underwater, it's pure zen. Yeah, this is like a yoga retreat in India, just sitting there in the sun, breathing and having a cozy time. Yeah. Oh, he's fighting with the cameraman. It goes back and forth now. The Swedes, they have upped their gear. And they actually get some chances where they're swimming in like this.
Nice.
And he's on the other side. There's 3 players now. And he got the ball. He has the ball over there. He was in the Malon position, but he was being locked down. That player number 4, I think, he was being locked down. He was in a very good position around the basket, but they saw that and kind of stole the pass when his co-player tried to pass to him. So this is what we want to see. This is a Swedish team who are actually building up their attacks. They're not losing the ball that often. You can see it's not as much in the hands of the Norwegians as it was earlier, and they're making themselves dangerous around the basket. Going down there, but he's not going all the way in. He knows he can't do that alone because it's full of Norwegians there.
Yeah, he just gave a little sneak peek of what's about to come.
You're just sneaking down to get the defenders like their pulse a little bit up here, and then you dragging the ball out. See how he's lying around the basket? There's so many people down there. If you can just get it down to them. Oh, no. He missed it. He kind of had his hand on the ball and then it kind of got out of his hands. Number 10 on the Swedish side, he was on that basket for a very long time. And they are seeking the surface now. That's unusual for the Norwegian players seeking surface. We're used to see them on the bottom of the pool. Referee call, and they call for actions on the surface for kicking someone who didn't have the ball, or just for hitting someone. So that's violent play, and he's getting a penalty for that. So he probably closed his fist and then pushed the other guy, or at least were violent against him. And that's, of course, we are not allowed to. We are allowed to fight for the ball, but this is not wrestling. This is not rugby. This is not a boxing match. This is underwater rugby, and you're not supposed to hit someone or kick someone.
Yeah.
We didn't fully see it because it happened in the corner, but there was a referee just under it, and he obviously saw whatever happened there.
Yeah.
And you know it can happen out of frustration. You've been in a fight and you lose the ball and you get so frustrated that you just kick the other player away. Yeah.
You just want to
Yeah.
give them a little.
But we don't accept it in this sport. It's dangerous play and there's no reason for it. And you don't get any winning chance out of doing it. It just turns the aggression level up. We are aggressive in this sport.
Yeah.
But we know that we can't be like. We also need to preserve our air. So we know it's more about being strong and being tactical and being able to swim away. We don't. It's not like a wrestling match where you seek out those infights, and that's why, despite a lot of players being in the pool, and this is not such a big pool, you don't have hundreds and hundreds of these scrums where everybody just seek the surface and then everybody goes and fight, because there's no use in it. We need to preserve some of our air so we are able to play.
And you can see it in like games that have really good teams, tactically, and like they're good teams. They know how to play and they have good condition and everything. They usually don't get up in the scrums, but then when there's like teams that just play for fun, or maybe a bit older players, they like to get up there and fight a lot at the surface.
So referee call, because this match is turning into a little bit of a fighting match. It looks a little bit like a wrestling match now, where both teams have players who are tired, got out of bounds here. Okay. And can they make use of this chance? They are relentlessly diving in there, Norwegian team, but the ball is not fully in control all the time. There's a player on the other side, he's waiting to get it. Oh, come and help me, he's telling his team members. There's a player down there, can he pass down to him? No, it was intercepted by number 10. Good interception, good forechecking actually. And the defender on the Swedish team, he's like doing Holy Mary now, because yes, finally got defended. And he's probably seeking the surface and trying to get some air, or being exchanged by a player who has air, You can see it often happens at the end of matches that you end up in these surface scrums because people are just tired. And when you're tired and you are about to drown in the water, then naturally you will seek the surface. We have Norway in ball control. This is more like a domino game where the bricks are being moved back and forth. Not that coordinated. He's alone with the ball. There's a player there. You can see it's not like there's a lot of players on the bottom of the pool. And we want it to be down there, the ball, because it's, after all, it's underwater rugby.
And we want to see them score. We want to get more of that good.
And you might get the chance now. You might get the chance now. You did it. They heard you.
Yes. They listened to me.
They listened to you. Well done. Shout out to Norway.
Yeah, shout out to Norway for listening to me.
Good goal. Simon Vik from Norway, assisted by Olav Madal, I think, if I remember correctly. Nice. Yeah, classic goal, classic. And that can turn the dice a little bit for the Norwegians. Now they know that why not score one more. Now you will. That's the funny thing, the psychology of this game. Now all the players on the Norwegian team, they will want to score because they're ahead. They can't lose the match anymore. They can take chances, and they most likely would do that. Especially those who are not scoring that often, they will get more a more goal-focused mindset now. But of course, they need to get the ball first, and now the Swedes have the ball, and they want to score now. Nice, and Melan, he's under the goalie. What a forechecking! Why didn't he manage to score on that? He had such a big chance. He was under the goalie. He was lying around the basket. Somehow, the defender managed to squeeze himself in there. That's good defending of Norway. Because when you like hugging the basket like that with your whole body and you get the ball, it's such a big chance. And normally you would score on that. Now you can see the eagerness. He's swimming in there alone, and they're all diving down. They want to score. They want now. Oh no, they didn't let them. And he managed to get the ball, the Swedish player, but foul play. He was attacking the Norwegian's head. And the referee saw that. So it's a free throw for Norway. You think they can score? Is that a scoring opportunity, a free throw? Would you say that?
Yeah, I would say that. I hope. I want to see more of these goals. I want to see, but I would also like to see Sweden score some goals.
Yeah, but then it's the wrong basket. That's the other side. Unfortunately. Yeah. And there's a long way there because you have all the Norwegians on the way. Oh, look at them now, relentlessly attacking. And 23, he's there, he's waiting to get a pass. The ball is on the other side, but he will swim through. He will try to pass to number 20. Aquaman! Scored! Beautiful! And you saw he was waiting there for quite some time.
He had the patience, he had the lungs. He knew that you had always that little bit of air to score.
Yeah, because we were commenting on him that he was there for quite some time, and suddenly the ball was far away on the other side and there were players, but he was just waiting,
Yeah.
He's probably practicing yoga all the time, just sitting there or quoting something or whatever goes through his head there. He was lying there a long time.
Yeah, he's just in his own world, thinking of...
Oh, you see the eagerness now. They're being forechecked all the way back towards their own defense zone. 2 minutes to the Norwegian player for attacking the head. Oh, and that's Lars Olsen, a Danish referee. He's been refereeing. He was my first coach in underwater rugby, been refereeing on international level for at least the last 20 years. And you can't trick him. He knows all the dirty tricks. I learned them myself from him when he was my coach. You can't cheat. You can't do anything when he's in front of you. And obviously the referees now, they don't want foul play, they don't want hard play, they don't want these kind of attacking head or whatever he did. They just want to stop that kind of aggressive playing. And this is a chance for Sweden. You know, there's a Norwegian player sitting on the Hall of Shame on the bin. He got a 2 minutes. His team, his Norwegian team, there are only 5 people in the water now. The Swedes, they can make use of this.
Yeah, and I hope that they take this opportunity.
So often you will see a team, if they are only 5 people in the water and there's a little time left, they will just hold to the ball. And they will not try to score, they will just hold to the ball. And obviously they didn't even manage to do that here, the Norwegians. The Swedes, they're hungry. It's lunchtime in Denmark now. The Swedes haven't eaten anything since their Miagua breakfast, where they were probably eating some cold pasta or something boring, which you have to eat before a tournament. So they are hungry. The question is if they're hungry for goals too. What a chance! They're swimming in.
They had the goal.
Yeah.
They had the basket.
Yeah.
The Norwegian player went as a goalie, and
there are only 5 people in the water.
What? Okay.
Go! Speedy Finn, Speedy Gonzalez, lift him!
Nice.
There's a play. No! Why did he leave the area? No. He didn't have any air. Go! Come on! Go! No!
Yes!
Oh no! Lift him! No!
No goalie.
Wow!
They had an opportunity of their lifetime.
That was like a 1 minute, full 1 minute of opportunities there.
Yeah.
They still have an opportunity if they can just go in. There are only 5 Norwegians. No!
And they managed to
They
make.
got it!
They managed to score!
And the Swedish honor is saved. The honor of the day. They had to show the Norwegians we can score.
Yeah.
They can't leave a match without scoring any goals.
Yeah, and that was a really, really, really good goal. He was so hungry for that goal. He just
But
went
he didn't
in
have
time
any more
after
air.
time.
It was the last breath of air at that point. He'd been there for such a long time already.
Yeah, and he like struggled to get up the goalie. You know, it takes some air in the muscles to
Beautiful.
just pull up the goalie. There he goes
Look
in
at
for it.
that.
And
It's a virtuous, it's pure artistry. Underwater rugby on a beautiful level. Wow, I can't breathe anymore. That was intense. Now the Norwegians are 6 players back in water, and especially the guy who got the 2 minutes penalty. He's gonna do whatever he can to show his team that this is unfair, that they should definitely score a goal now,
Yeah.
because his team kind of missed him.
yeah, and he was quite eager to score
Yeah.
before the penalty, and now I think he.
Oh, and see the energy coming back into the legs of the Swedes. Now they got their boost. Now they got the boost they needed to get
Yeah.
through this Norwegian wall, yeah.
They just got the boost a bit too late. 5 seconds on the clock.
It's like 15 minutes too late,
Yeah.
or like 29 minutes too late in this match. Wow, I'm out of air. That was intense
Yeah.
here in the end.
Like it was a clear game, Norway won, but it was intense. It was really nice to watch this game. There was so much happening all the time. Good, great goals. It was fantastic.
So I will leave you in the commentator booth now. I have
Yep.
to jump into the pool. Luckily, only as a cameraman, because I'm a bit scared of being around all these sharks in the pool. So thank you so much, and for the viewers, we are continuing here. This is a never-ending story. It doesn't end until 8 o'clock tonight. So there will be a short break here. We will come back in a few minutes with some interviews. So stay tuned on the channel.
You're so good at this. It was so nice to. Who we got here?
Axel Nicholson from Norway.
Yep. How did it feel to play? It was a really intense game. It was a lot of intense playing. Did it affect your lungs? Did you feel tired?
I only played first half, but in the first half we played, I feel we pushed really hard, and I think Sweden noticed. We kind of made some switches in the last half, but we kept the momentum going, and
It was really intense for like both teams, but clearly you scored a few goals more. What do you think was like the main factor? Why did you score more? Why didn't the Swedes score? Did you have such a good defense, or were your attack just so good that therefore you made more goals?
I think we're ready for a lot of the things Sweden were like doing, especially when they're attacking, like putting the ball under and trying to lift up with their leg. Kind of aware of that. I think we just had fast breaks where we won the ball in on defense. We were quick to go over. We had a few rush when we score, and we often come in 3-4 at a time. So I think over the course of the game, it was a little bit too much.
Yeah, it was a really nice game to watch, and good luck to your future games.
Thank you.
So who do we got here? How did it feel to play against such a good team? Of course you are also a good team, but Norway is always Norway. How did it feel?
It's hard because they're a very well balanced team, and they together for so long. You can really feel how as soon as you get the ball, they just it gets in your head.
Do you feel like the Norwegian team was like a fear factory for you, or was this loss caused by just not playing your own game, or what was like the cause of this loss?
Yeah, I think they started really hard, and I'm not sure, but I think they started really hard. We couldn't really play our game. In the end, we got started.
Thank you, and good luck for your next games.
Jag hörde svagt på vänstra örat, men jag vet inte. Jag kan inte de där riktigt.
This has to be all the way there.
De hetsade ju in. Det är som fågel, man ligger över framför bollen och in Edvin har ju rätt som vanligt, det är alltid backarna som fuckar upp. That's the side business. Nej, det kommer. I'm here for a bit. This? Alright, good luck, man. I'll see you next time in Sweden.
Pausa.
Gör det bra, vi vet inte vad vi ska göra. De lastar på sig.
Jag tror de säger vi kör 100%. Oavsett vilken situation så simmar vi spelar.
Men det är en grej om. Men jag tycker inte det var det idag. Idag var det liksom, alltså alla de här 5 första målen är att de börjar bolla, sen är de 3 personer inne. Sen vet jag att de går in så pass tidigt att de bara ligger där så att vi kan byta av ordentligt. Och därför tappar vi någon person. Och sen går de in allihop.
Grejen är här kommer vara ganska enkelt. Det är bara att hålla streamen för att vinna. Vi spelar och vi spelar. Så känner jag att jag kan vinna duellen ännu där. Jag tappar inte. Om jag får någon på mig, ja men jag håller i bollen. Så rycker jag och så levererar.
Så. I think the time has to be changed. Hello, hello.
So we'll continue into this Finland against Denmark women's game.
And who's going to win?
Finland, of course. I have faith in my teammates.
Yeah. So you are. So I'm Jesper. I'm Danish player. I play for Amager, which is a part of Copenhagen, and you are.
I'm Telma, and I play in Finland and sometimes with the Finnish national team also.
So why aren't you playing this weekend? You're injured, or?
Yeah, I have had some injuries, so I have been aside this season and last season also partly.
So have you played for the national team in many years?
No, for like the young U21 team, I have played a few years, and I've been to I think one Nordic championship with the adult national team, Finnish team. We played in Pirkkola a few years ago. It was a nice tournament. We played against Norway, like a tie, it was phenomenal. It hadn't happened in a long time.
Yeah.
That's like the peak that I remember from that tournament. And I also remember the Danish team being there and them being very good also. Do they have like a new team now?
Well, they have some new players, but it will be more or less. It was like 3 years ago this tournament was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
it will be more or less the same key players that we have on the team. But there's some young players coming from Jutland into the team. So let's kick it off now. So Denmark got the ball from the beginning. That was Johanna that got the ball.
Really good, really fast players.
Yeah. I heard that the fastest player from Finland is not here this weekend.
Yeah.
Because normally you have a really fast player that sometimes take the ball in the swim out.
Yeah, we have a few really fast players, and I think one of them.
I heard from the
Probably.
coaches that she wasn't here this weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's injured or she had a cold or what happened. So there's a free throw, I think. Yeah, free throw from for the Danes. So what we should expect? This is the first game from the Danish team in this tournament. The Finnish team have already been playing their first match against the Norwegian team, and that went extremely well in the first half. Then Norway got a really, like 30 seconds after the break, a goal there, and that of course changed the match.
Yeah, I think there might be a chance that the Finnish players are a bit tired still after the game against Norway, because Norway is such an energetic team that they know how to take out all the energy of the opponent. So
yeah, so this today the Finnish team is playing 2 games. Denmark is only playing 1. Denmark is playing 3 games tomorrow.
Oh.
Which of course makes it a hard Sunday.
Yeah.
For them.
Oh, that was a
free throw for the Finnish team.
Yeah.
So probably maybe see like last time that the first half is like you just have to find out where you level against the other team and so on. It's more like a feeling the first half, and then you will go all in the second half.
Yeah. Okay, there's good amount of Finnish players on the bottom of the pool.
Do they come from any different teams, the Finnish players?
From, I think, like the majority is from Tampere and Helsinki, but there is some players who don't live in these big cities. Few players from up the north, but
Works. Yeah, that's. So, then we have this. I'm not sure if the YouTube is on yet.
Bakom en danska. Där är han! Vi ser lite försök. Man kan inte tänka att han ska skrika.
Sorry, so what game are we?
Finland, Denmark.
Finland, Denmark.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Yeah, time for me.
If you don't mind, I just woke up and no one was here with Tama, and I was like, okay. Okay. I'm rooting for Denmark, you root for Finland. That's gonna be a good tournament then.
Yeah.
So, hey ho everyone all over the internet. We had some issues with the power here at Bellahøy, but now everything's fine, so the game is going to continue. We have Tama here, who's rooting for Denmark, to Finland, and I'm Peter here. I'm from Hungary, but I live in Denmark, so I root for Denmark. So we have a ladies' game, game, and what else? This is the first half.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how this quite long break will affect the teammates. We are in really the beginning of the game, just a few minutes played.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know what happened or how did it happen. I just woke up from my beauty sleep, you know, and then the game was stopped. No one was talking here, so. Yeah, I kind of just dropped by, I guess. So what do we see here is...
Players warming up. This would be like my worst nightmare. I had to do warm-up like 2 times before the game.
Yeah. Was the break long?
Yeah, it was, I think, probably like 10 minutes or so.
Oh my god.
Been
okay.
Even longer.
Okay.
I think we're getting the referees in the water.
So what do we expect from the Finnish ladies, your team players, I suppose?
I'm expecting a lot. I'm expecting good play, a lot of team play, that they gonna play as a team.
Okay.
And trust in each other, because they know that they are good. They just have to trust each other.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen us play against Denmark, so it will be interesting, especially because Denmark haven't participated with U21 team in a while. And a lot of the players playing now for the Finnish team have these recent years played mostly with the U21 or U24 as it was a few years. So we the players who have played with the U24 and U21 team have mostly experience against Norway and Sweden.
Okay.
Mostly against Norway. It's been a few tournaments where it's only Finland and Norway against each other the whole tournament.
Okay.
So
That's fun.
yeah, if you are Norway, that's fun. But as the
That's
underdog,
the challenge to be the champions,
Yeah.
I guess.
yeah, and it's been fun to notice how we have improved as the U21 team. The first tournament we lost quite much. It was ugly, but as the years has gone past, we have improved our play and our game. And I think if we played with the U21 teams today, it wouldn't be so ugly.
I see. And do you have any tactics that you know about what they're gonna use, like, or you don't wanna? How you say it in English? Sorry. You don't wanna tell their secret.
I don't know if I would tell our secret if I knew the secret, but I don't know the secret because I haven't been in these team meetings now in a while because I haven't been able to play.
And now we're off. The game has just started.
We are continuing with a free throw in the Finnish end. And there we have... No? Yes? Yes? The game is on!
Yeah, the game is on. It was a bit of a slow start for a free throw, but I guess that's the way the Danes are doing it.
Yeah, and it seems to work because now they're at the Finnish basket trying to score. That was a good defense by our defender.
Here you can.
And now the Finnish have the ball.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Okay, now we see on text also what happens. Who scores,
and also we can see the list of the players now. So everything is amazing. And we still have 12 minutes left from the game. So what do you think? Who will score first?
The Danish have had a good grip of the game now, this first minute, but I am rooting for Finland. I think they're gonna make it. Just watch this free throw and we'll score. There's a nice amount of players under the surface. Now we can go with three players to the Danish.
3 against 2.
Yeah.
And now it's 3 against 3, so it's equal, so nothing happens and they just pass it around.
Yeah.
You know, like good rugby players do. Do not lose the ball, that's also a very important thing to do.
Yeah. And don't lose your temper either, because that's not a good thing. Start fight.
And how long you've been playing?
Around 5 years,
5
maybe.
years, okay, that's
so quite a newbie.
Yeah. I played 16 years and I thought I'm an experienced guy and I came here and everyone was playing for 20 years.
Okay, we gotta go!
We gotta go from
Nice! Nice!
Okay. Nice. So, welcome back to our viewers that we just lost for a bit. Oh, thank you. And we just got a goal from Finland.
And goal went to Alisa Salminen and assist is Seda Ikches Jussila. Really nice. What a shame I didn't see it on the screen, but I can feel it in my bones that it was a really, really, really nice goal. And there she goes.
They are putting pressure on the Danish basket again.
They they are showing off their muscles under.
Oh, that was a choking, or the referee is having some discussion. And you know Alissa, who scored the first goal?
Yep.
What can you tell us about her?
She is from the same city as I am.
Okay, which one
originally,
is
Kokkola.
that? Kokkola, okay.
We have probably the best practice in all Finland in Kokkola. We have best underwater rugby players there. I am not being or like trying to glorify our own city at all. No.
But you can.
I can, yeah, because I can.
Yeah.
So I will do it. Yeah, she's one of the younger players in the team. She's been playing with our U21 and U24 teams for a few years now. And these games, I think, are one of her first in the adult team.
Is she an attacker, or is she? What's her position?
She plays. Usually, she's a goalie, but I can see there is a chance that she is playing attacker right now.
You can tell from here that she's playing goalie or defender or attacker.
Well, like they got the stripes, so you can tell on the players who got, at least in the Finnish team, who got the stripes below their knee are goalies, and the ankle they are defenders, and those who got nothing are attackers.
Okay. And she's got nothing?
I can't at least see that she got any stripes.
Okay.
But I also have a bad sight, so you can't trust me in that part. Okay.
We're off again. We just had a timeout. I think it was Denmark who called it, and Finland came again with a free throw. But can they score again from this free throw?
It's not a very fast attack, at least. They're playing quite
chill, you say?
Quite chill, I'd say. Yeah, they are not doing these fast attacks.
Yeah, Denmark lets them, I guess, to play around the basket a lot because they are not attacking out very much.
Yeah, and I think if Finland wants to score more, they have to do these effective attacks, quick and fast, strong attacks, and the players got capacity to do it. I know they got it in themselves to do these fast one-on-one or one-on-two attacks also. They get to play a lot with the ball around the Danish basket. The Danish players are not doing really nothing much.
Yeah, but maybe they are just preparing for a big meeting.
Yeah, could be.
Maybe that's their strategy.
And it's also easier to defend if you are strictly playing defense. At least the goalies and the defenders, if they just go to their own place all the time.
Yeah, but if they do, then no one supports the attackers, and then it eventually the defense just breaks somewhere at some point.
Yeah.
And then they will just score. So, of course, you have to defend the basket. Of course, you have to be on your position, but you have to push out sometimes. When you have to pay attention as the goalie, for example, for the game. What's happening? Is there a chance of us getting the ball? And if yes, you have to push out and help your teammates getting the ball and then do the counter attack.
Yeah. Now the Finnish team has given real good pressure on the Danish side here.
Yeah, they are attacking from all sides. They are trying real hard. Oh, that was a good one.
The Danish take the ball, and now it's their counter-attack.
Yes.
One against. Okay, they don't take it. They wait for other team members to join this party at the Finnish basket. And they also have a lot of space, a lot of time to do basically whatever they want.
Now
But
they are doing the same that the Finns did.
Yeah.
Like passing around. They wanted to do that, but no one helped. So I think they lost the ball. Wrestle, ladies, wrestle. Nice.
And
Denmark
now-
has possession again.
Now there's one on 3 players.
Free throw because of a holding for Finland. Again, Finland is in blue, Denmark is in white. The current state of the game is 1-0 to Finland. And how much time we have?
There's 2.5 minutes of this first half of the game. Okay, that was a bit quite interesting start for a free throw. They passed the ball straight to the Danish player. But here we again see things that I wanted to see from the Finnish team. Lots of team play. There's always somebody like to pass the ball to. They come and help our teammates, and that is beautiful.
Yes, it is. And they always have someone to pass to. And they are also, okay, not right now. But they double check every opportunity to pass. They are really making sure to not give away the ball.
Yeah. They are going to tire out the Danish players.
One from the wall into the Danish attacker.
But you know, it's always nice to get a hug from a Danish attacker. I would also have done that.
Yeah, this sport is a pretty lovely game. Everyone always hugging each other, so I don't know what's the problem with that. Critics might say it's very tough and aggressive contact sport, but you know, they're just hugging.
Yeah, they're just lovely people hugging each other, taking care of each other.
Yeah. Okay, you might drown the other while hugging, but that's a whole another story.
Yeah. Okay. So some good passes around the basket, and now there was a chance for the Finnish team to score. Danish players, for checkers, really played that one well.
That's a strong grip over there.
Yeah. And yeah, that was.
We ended the first half with that.
Yeah, it was good play from both teams, but it was quite slow. I could have enjoyed a bit more spice, a bit more fast, a bit more, something. It was missing something.
Yeah. Would you like to go downstairs and try to listen to what they're saying?
Yeah.
I can give you a mic. Yeah, and you just put the mic next to it and try to listen what they're saying.
Eikö tähän meidän tehdä?
Saanko sieltä saippua?
Ota sieltä hyvä. Sivistetään vähän tänne.
Kamala, enää vois olla maalissa.
Tulet ja asiaa.
We're back again. Finland against Denmark. It's a pretty exciting game. Denmark is pushing hard because we don't have. Yeah. So we're back. Finland against Denmark. This is an exciting game. So far, Finland only leads by 1, and Denmark did a pretty good push in the beginning of the second half, but they did some roughing. So it's a free throw for Finland, for the guests. So we don't know what the teams discussed in the half, but they will do their best to win this game.
Yeah, and it's really even, so this could go both ways.
Yeah, this could go either way. Still, Finland has only 1 point more than Denmark, but they also possess the ball more, and they have control over it.
And they can keep the control over it, and they surely do so. Okay, there was a surprise.
Yeah,
Danish player, surprise attack, a surprising Danish player from behind, which is always the risk if you go to the open corner. If you go to the closed corner, where it's not there's no players coming from behind you.
Yeah.
But in the open corner, there's always a possibility and a probability that someone is coming.
And the Finns just pushed too much, so Denmark has the chance with a free throw. Will they take it? Or will they just lose the ball?
There was some nice forechecking from the Finnish team. And now they don't really, I think the Danish players don't really see each other in the pool that much right now. They are trying to find each other. Now there's 3 Danish players, and
yeah, they also have some Danish women's national trainings together, but I believe it's not that often. So these players don't really know each other well. Some of them, of course, they do, but they know each other from their lives and from the rugby community of Denmark, but probably not with playing together.
Yeah. Now we have a nice number 73, Alma Nevalainen is a really fast player in the water. She saw an opportunity to go by herself, but Danish defense is so good that they need the teammates to help making a basket scoring. Now there is a scrum again on the surface, and now
sorry, excuse me.
We have again, there was a good try to pass the ball to the basket, the Finnish player, but the Danish players take the ball, and now it's their time. Now there's 2 against
2.
2 against 2, but there are fresh players coming. The bottom side of the basket is in the Danish players. They have taken over the basket but lost the control.
Yeah, they were pretty close to score, but now Finland has possession again, and they're swimming, 3 of them, towards the Danish basket, and they stop in the corner.
If they had been a bit faster, I think there could have been a better opportunity to score, but when you don't play fast, you don't also like you can't play aggressive and slow. You have to be also fast and aggressive. And I think it's the aggressiveness and the lack of fastness. That.
And Denmark is coming again with a free throw, attacking the head was the call. So Denmark is keep getting the ball back at the middle with these free throws, which can really help them in defense.
And now we have Finland attacking. There's nicely players, and now we are grabbing already the goalie. Nice grab of the goalie right there, and the ball.
There's no defenders. Okay.
Okay.
They're pushing out.
That was a really nice.
Moko, yeah, she's
really nice play by the Danish defender.
Yeah. I know her. Emily is my teammate. She's a tough one. And they're pretty close. Oh my God!
But
Can
the
they
Finnish
score?
goalie is just
Grabbing onto the ball and not releasing it.
Oh, there was a chance! There was a chance!
Goalie on the basket. Ah, the Finnish made it.
They made it. Was it luck or was it skill? Don't know. But that was pretty close. 2 times actually.
Yes.
The first one the goalie took it really well, and the second one the goalie was just not there anymore. Nice play by Mari Pesonen. Real nice these.
Yeah, fast way of coming in.
Yeah, and handling the ball really good.
Now Finland is waiting again in the corner, but now the Danish attackers are not going on them too easy like we saw in the first half. They are actually attacking the Finnish girls, so it's good.
Yeah. And now we have
referee call again. White free throw again. Denmark. It seems pretty one-sided.
Yeah.
But
a little bit maybe.
But I don't mind. I want the Danes to win, so. That was a good swim towards the basket.
Yeah, now the Danish players are surrounding the basket, taking control of the bottom. Where's the ball? Finnish players take the ball, and now there's a counter attack, at least a try of it. Not fast enough play.
They are taking easy in the corner again, just breathing, you know, chill. You do that a lot, to just wait in the corner for something and...
No, usually that's not a type of game. I think there is some of the players are maybe tired from the first game they had against Norway, and usually when you start going to the corner, it's a sign of tiredness. But there's a good play by Mari Pesola again, getting hands on the goalie, but goalie gets the ball.
Yeah, who's number 6 from Denmark? Maria, yeah, Maria Poulsen. She got the ball and she's still fighting. She has like 3 Finnish ladies hanging off of her, but she still has the ball, and she managed to bring the ball out to the middle of the pool, and
another swimming.
Still going. Yeah, wow. Maria must be tired.
Yeah, that was a long play, and you have to like keep the ball to yourself. That was a nice play by Pesola again.
Nice.
And again.
choking, and it's for Finland right now. So Finland has possession.
6.5 minutes on the clock, and there's a timeout for the Danish team.
No, for Finland, I think.
For Finland? No.
No,
For the Danish team.
for the Danes. Okay.
Now there's with 6.5 minutes on the clock. Pretty much anything can happen, but if the Danish players want to score, they have to do some changes, because now it's the game is very even and quite slow still. We need some more aggressiveness to be able to score against this very, very good defending team Finland, and they have no chance in winning if they let Finland score even more, because the game has been so even.
But Denmark definitely is showing signs of life.
Yeah.
So they have the chance of scoring. Not like in the previous games, Germany against Sweden, for example, where Germany had the possession all the time, and it was a very close game by points, but I think Germany had the ball 90% of the time. But here they are passing it back and forth.
Now I have a little bit of trouble with the camera angle. Also, it's not the optimal view.
Yeah.
But we'll try to manage with this. The ball is on the Danish end on the with the Finnish players in position of the ball, with a nice play by, I think it was Nuppu Uusitalo, playing around with the ball, not giving it to the Danish players. And now we have the ball going up to the surface. Finnish players get to hold on to the ball, and Danish players don't do nothing. They just are there.
After this timeout, the pace dropped even more, I think.
Yeah. Why do you think the pace is so slow? Because the Danish players are also playing it quite slow, and they haven't had any games today.
I don't know, because I have no idea actually.
Could it be?
They might spend a lot of time in the sauna before, and that's why they are tired and slowed down.
Could it also be because the Finnish team have started a bit, or you don't know which team started a bit slow, and then the other team just matches the energy. And what we could see in like the previous game with Sweden against Norway in the men's game, it was a really intense game, really fast-paced, and they like boosted it at each other. And here, probably the opposite. This was a nice play by Heli. She gets all the way to the basket.
Oh, that was like one Finnish lady against 5 Danish girls. That was fun to watch for me.
And now the Danish get the ball and are trying to get to the Finnish side.
Okay, 3 against 2. Let's go.
Nice play.
Let's go Denmark.
Now some aggressiveness, show the muscles, show that you can score a goal. Now we are showing off the muscles in the scrum on the surface. Who can hold on to the ball the longest? And
do they want to hold on to the ball for 3 minutes?
Yeah, or do they want to hold on to each other?
Yeah.
I guess we'll never know. But now there is a Danish player trying to attack.
Yeah, this is again two
against too many.
Missed pass.
Going to the
back.
surface and now getting stuck there. And getting stuck again by the forecheckers.
See, they are hugging.
Yeah, they
They're
just
almost
like each
kissing.
other.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have missed each other so much because we haven't played against each other in such a long time. Now it's a good play, getting past the defender.
But she's being pushed up, so it's a no goal again.
2 minutes on the clock now. Now it is starting to pressure the Danish players to score because the time is running. Now they have had a good attack, a long attack playing in the Finnish end, but the Finnish players take the ball and now it's time for a counter attack. And do we get to score? No, at least in.
Not yet.
At least yet, yeah. It was a good try. I think again with a bit higher pace in the diving, we could have managed.
1 more minute to go for the Danes to score. If they cannot do that, Finland has won this game. I think it will be the second of their wins.
And now
Denmark is coming again from the half.
Now this is their minute. Now they have a minute to show what they are made of.
1 minute, 150% you have to go in with.
But it's hard to find that next gear when you have played a whole game with the same pace. And now we're trying three Danish players, but there are at least 5 Finnish players also at the Finnish basket. That's a really good defense by the Finnish players.
The goal work is pretty impressive. As a goalie, I'm watching the Finnish goalies. How do they switch? And there's definitely no free space between two goalies. Actually,
yeah,
it's pretty impressive. They are managing to just go in right next to shoulder, and make sure that the Danes are not going to steal the basket.
Yeah, now we have less than 10 seconds on the clock. Seems like Finland is winning.
Yeah, good for you. Congrats.
Yeah.
Congrats for Finland.
Great play.
This was a beautiful game again.
Yeah, a bit slow paced, but it was nice to watch because it was so equal. And both teams played well. They had strong play. We saw a lot of good passes between teammates and teammates being there for each other, and good defense because we saw only one goal in this.
I go and find the interviews.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you turn that one up and the other one.
Thank you for staying with us. The next game is gonna be Norway against Sweden. We're looking forward to the 8th game of the first day of the Five Nations Cup here in Bellahøj, Copenhagen, Denmark. Are you going to do an interview?
Yeah.
KT. This is Hungarian. I don't know. Thank you.
I don't have Wi-Fi, so yeah, the
So
stream.
this doesn't work.
Yeah, the stream is
Okay.
not on, but
So you work it through the telephone in that case.
I'm gonna try to.
Maybe something happened when the power. Chatten fungerar inte nu, han har inte wifi här, men det är ungerska så jag kan. Det är svårt. Han försökte koppla igång någonting, men skyndar de på starten här nu i och med att det var för... I och med att, ja.
So we are ready for the next game in the tournament. It will be Norway female versus Sweden female. And my name is... okay. We have interviews first. No.
Question. How does it feel after a game? I think it feels amazing. Just starting such a nice tournament, just getting going and playing some nice underwater rugby is amazing. Yeah. Do you feel like? Okay. Classic question for you two also. How did it feel to play and to win?
It felt great for once today, and we had one goal, and it felt great.
Yeah, understandable. Do you think that the break in the beginning of the game affected the results of the game or the play of the game?
Well, you can always find multiple excuses for not winning, but I don't think that was one of them. It's a nice warm, swimming hall, so we cannot complain.
Yeah. Do you have any comments?
Well, I think that was maybe we got more power, or we got power break from that, and maybe or maybe not. I don't know.
Thank you, and good luck for your next games.
Thank you so much.
Hello and welcome back. We had a power issue, and therefore we missed some a bit of time. But I think that we took some of the time back now. We start it's 20 minutes late. We started 18 minutes late. We started this game, so the next kind of games will not have a break in between. So we'll try to recoup the time again. Now it's another female match. It's Norway against Sweden. It's two teams that know each other well.
Yeah, it has they have played quite a lot, I guess. So it will be an exciting game. Both are good teams.
Yeah.
The game has just started, and we will see what will happen.
Yeah, when I talk to the coaches, we can say that Norway is probably a slightly favorite in the game.
And Norway plays in blue and Sweden in white.
Yeah, precisely, yeah. So it has been Norway on the ball most of the time until now. Norway,
that's close.
Number 10. It was very close there.
So Norway almost scored now.
But it didn't score, yeah. I think you can say the same for the Danish player before. They almost scored sometimes, but didn't score at all. They lost 1-0 to Finland.
So is it a free throw?
I think the free throw there for
Sweden.
The Swedes, yeah, attacking the head. Norwegian player attacked the head, so it's a wide free throw. And Sweden, they played very well against the German team earlier today.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, the first match that was 0-0. The first half was 0-0.
Yeah.
But then they lost 3 against 0 in the end. But especially the first half, they played very well. Norway they also played 0-0 in the first half against Finland. And then they won 3 against 0 in the end. So it's the Swedish position of the ball. Not dangerous though, but there's we have one Swedish player maybe trying to get the marlon or the scissors, but it's called marlon in Swedish. Did you also play the marlon?
No.
Melon, I think. Melon is called. Where you go in and take and you take control of the basket.
Okay,
As an attacker.
Yeah, okay.
And you lace
to steal the basket.
Like a scissor.
Okay.
So you steal from the defender. Melon, I think it's called in Swedish, and the Swedish.
3 Swedish players against 2 Norwegian.
Yeah, there was no Norwegian backup there. But they lost the Norwegian backup now.
Oh, the Norwegian didn't see the ball.
No.
So Sweden gained control over it again. So they are attacking at the Norwegian basket right now.
Yeah. And right now it's commentating is Jesper. I'm playing for Mama in Copenhagen, and you are?
I'm Åke Claesson, and I play with Linköping in Sweden.
Yeah. And Åke have played for 50 years, more or less.
More or less 50 years, yes.
So now we have a counter-attack from a Norwegian team.
Yeah.
They go in there, and the Swedes have the ball now. Takes it out again, drops the ball down. Now
is it
defending from the Swedish team, I think.
Is it good to pass the ball upwards to another player?
Well, yeah, sometimes it could be, because sometimes it can be faster in the. And of course you get air, but of course there's more. It's more crowded up there. Opponents is also up there getting air. So normally we always say, let's keep the ball down. Now we have
judge, no, not the referee ball.
Referee ball, yeah.
Not judge.
Yeah, referee ball.
Yeah. It doesn't happen very often. Referee ball.
No. But it's a fair thing when it happens. I mean, it's a good thing to just throw the ball in the water and see who gets it, because it's the most fair thing you can do afterwards. You cannot give one or the other team the ball, so you have a referee ball. Norwegian again. Swedes get the control of the ball quite quickly. They also did that against Germany early on today. That was the same we saw there. But they were really good in the defense, the Swedish players.
Yeah, they have some fast swimmers. Now this should be an opportunity.
Oh, it's very
That's
close there. Yeah. But she had no one Norwegian around her, so.
And when the ball is locked and a group of players holding it, then you can kind of lift arms trying to hold it. But you're not allowed to box with a fist any longer.
You cannot use fit now. That's what we call a scrum. When everybody is in one big group together. The Norwegians got the free throw. They had taken the basket there. There was no Swedish player, no defending Swedish player.
So 2 Norwegians
it's
under
getting
the
quite
basket.
dark here in Copenhagen, so that's why when we go on the bottom, it's hard to see the ball sometimes.
Yeah.
And we have, when this game is finished, we have 2 more matches today.
2 more games after this.
2 male matches after this. again, Norwegians ball control. But there's a good defense from the Swedes. And they're all out. Oh, they just came in the last second, the Swedes came down there.
They're quite strong, the
Yeah, and then
Norwegian players.
Yeah. There's good defense from the Swedish players.
Yeah.
I think the Swede got it there, yeah.
She
Get
almost
away.
got pressed into the basket. Her shoulders were.
Well, locked on the side of the basket.
Yeah.
She's locked down by the Norwegian player. Yeah. Let's get down to the bottom.
Yeah, the bottom is a good choice.
It's a good
if
safe.
you have strength.
Yeah, it's a good safe place to be.
Yeah, yeah.
Great help.
There is
from
a saying you can say from the bottom you can only go upwards, but I don't know if it applies to underwater rugby.
You can stay on the bottom there.
Yeah, you can. Not too long.
No, but if you have friends, you can pass it on to them and they can stay down there.
So number 2 there, Nina from Sweden, Bergen. She is a good player. She plays in Linköping.
Oh, you
where I
play
come
together
from.
with her?
Yeah.
There's a lot of female players in Linköping.
We have like 20 people on some trainings, so it's not too bad. I'm not there every time because I have a long distance to go there, but we have.
How long do you go for training?
Pardon?
How long do I have to go to training?
How long it takes to go there?
Yeah, how many kilometers?
90.
90 kilometers.
One way.
Every way 90 kilometers.
Yeah. 95.
So small 100 kilometers.
So
for going to training.
Yeah,
so nobody
two and a half hour in the car to go to a training.
Each way.
No. All together.
Yeah.
And 1.5 hour training.
Yeah.
But we should talk about the game maybe.
Oh yeah, but just so everybody out there seeing this.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really want to play rugby,
what you can do because you love the game.
Love
you
the
can
sport, precisely.
Put money into it and time.
So don't complain if you only have 15 kilometers to training.
Yeah.
100 kilometers, that's something else. But Norwegians are on the ball, they have the ball.
They are in the surface because no one is attacking them, or
yeah. But I think right now it's anybody's game. I think. Maybe the Norwegian players have a little bit more ball control than the Swedes, but I mean the Swedes could easily go and score now.
Was that a free throw or something?
No.
They were just gathering in the surface.
Maybe we should start some kind of play, some kind of sequence that they have trained. Or then the ball got down to the Swedes.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, the Swedes is not really using their attackers like we normally do, going and forechecking. They're like more using them as defenders at the same time. So like you're doubling up down there.
The attackers are trying to steal the ball from those attacking.
Yeah. You're not going out, and they're not lured out in the pool.
Is it a sign of the players being tired that they are in the surface more?
Well, it's not a sign of having lots of air. You can say. So
the need to breathe.
The need to breathe, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Swedes is getting more and more into this game. Of course, the Norwegian have had the ball a lot, but I mean ball control, ball position, and being dangerous around the goal is not the same thing.
And you can also, if you need air, you can go to the surface and just have one breath of air and dive directly.
Yeah, if you're really
one breath can help a lot.
Indeed. Or say if you're really strong, you just go up and just keep the ball.
Yeah.
And then go down again afterwards.
Now it's a free throw for
the Swedish player.
Sweden.
Yeah.
Let's see what they can do of this.
Yeah. And we saw that earlier.
Behind
also.
the back.
Yeah, we saw that earlier. Sometimes a free throw It can be quite dangerous if you miss the ball there because you're thinking offense and not defense. And if the other one gets the ball, you have to very quickly go into defense thinking.
Yeah. So we have 3.5 minutes left of the first half of the game.
Between Sweden and Norway, a classic Norwegian or a Scandinavian game.
And now the referee signals another free throw.
Holding to Sweden. The Norwegian player made a holding.
Are the Swedes coming closer to a goal now?
Do you think that? Do you just hold because you're Swedish?
I won't tell you.
But
you can guess.
I don't think that either Norway or Sweden have had 100% chances. I mean, they have had like 80% chances, maybe both teams until now. Norway have more than Sweden, but I mean, I don't think that you can say that it would be unfair if Sweden scored a goal now.
No.
But we've seen that a lot in many of the in the lady games, female games, that the first half is 0-0. Swedes have had the ball now for like a minute and a half, I think.
Yeah, that's long in this game.
It is indeed. And normally we see Norway more forechecking, but it's good diving from the Swedes.
And that's when she drops. No, it's almost a goal. But when someone drops the ball and is still held on to by the other player, it's on the limit of not being permitted.
Especially if the ball is out of reach for the person. If the ball is inside reach, it's another thing. Because then you can just let go of the ball and then take it again when they stop grabbing you.
So now it was Norway who had a free throw. A fast counter-attack from Sweden.
Yeah. Oh, nice play there. I think that Sweden would be more satisfied than Norway
to win.
No, with a draw in the halftime.
Maybe.
Also because I think when the game started, the Norwegian players would think that they would be ahead after the first 15 minutes.
Do you think the teams wait for the right attack player to come before they really attack the goal?
I don't think so. I think everyone score.
Yeah.
Of course, you have some kind of system. Sometimes you do this, but I mean, you have to play with the persons in the water.
Yeah.
And if the three of you dive down, then of course you would.
It's no use waiting for a person who maybe is
coming or maybe
on the land.
Yeah. No, I would never do that.
Oh, that's dangerous.
That's really dangerous. With only 25 seconds left, 20 seconds left. Now the Swedes have to be very protective around the.
But this is the first half.
This is the first half. Yeah. Only 10 seconds left of the first half. Now Swedes just have to control the ball, stay down, don't go up again. Just stay down for the last 5 seconds, and it's half time.
Yeah. So that was quite even.
It was indeed. Yeah, it was indeed.
So half time, and the teams will change side in the pool. So it's 5 minutes break until the second half of the game comes.
So
now we have a change in the guard. So the commentating guards team.
Yeah. Hi guys, I'm Peter. I'm taking over because yeah, we just need to adjust some things. So I guess that I'm gonna be the guy who just drops in every game and do some talk about those, because the previous game I also did that.
Yeah.
After the break, I just came here. Like,
we are very grateful that you are here, that you can assist and help.
It's always good to be here. I mean, I rather be down there and fighting with some national players, but I cannot do that. So I'm here and I'm talking about their fighting.
The next time when Hungary has a team here, you will be a part of that team.
I would love to be a part of that team, but I don't think it's gonna come in the near future. Yeah, which is kind of unfortunate, but whatever.
So this is your home pool where you do your team does training.
Yes, with Flipper. This is the best pool, according to the referees.
Yeah, and you never play in the other direction of the pool.
Yeah,
because the pool is quite long. Is it 25 meters and 20 meters deep? Maybe longer than 25?
No. The play area that they use is probably like 10 to 12 meters wide.
A third of the pool?
Yeah, I think it's gotta be like 10 or 12 meters wide, and
yeah. I think it's 12 meters, something like that.
And then it's like 60 meters long, I think.
Yeah.
And 4.2 meters deep or something like that.
Yeah, 4.2.
It's not a very big pool, which is good because I wasn't there in Montreal, but I heard some stories how crazy that was.
Yeah.
With the 25 times 5.
I've played in 5 meters pools, and it was hard when you came from 3.8 meters or 3.6 or well, maybe we had a 3.8 in my hometown.
Yeah. And soon we're gonna start the second half of Norway against Sweden.
The female teams
edition,
playing this. So this is a live stream from 5 Nations underwater rugby tournament in Copenhagen.
Yeah, and this is the 8th game of the first day.
Yeah.
We will be here tomorrow as well, from 10 a.m. or 9 a.m.
I don't know for sure when we start tomorrow, but
let's check the schedule real quick. 9 a.m. We will start tomorrow with Finland against Germany female game.
Now it's the 8th or 9th?
8th. ...40 seconds, and we will see some interesting lady rugby.
What do the teams do when they have the halftime? They rest, or they discuss tactics, or?
I saw the Swedes. They did some talking.
Yeah. You can use that time to plan the game ahead, or half of the game ahead of you.
Well, are you rooting for the Sweden?
Hoping they will win.
Yeah.
I can't tell you.
Yeah, but you're from Sweden.
I hope they will win.
They are your nation, so.
Yeah, but I know Norway is a strong team, so.
Yeah. But so far they are equal.
But I guess I will be more happy if Sweden wins than if Norway does.
Yeah, of course. But we are just about to find out because the second half just started and Sweden is pushing real hard on the Norwegian basket.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, that was kind of risky because the goalie came out from the basket and then they almost gave away the ball. So
yeah,
that was risky. But they
if the
managed
goalie
it.
leaves the basket fast, if you see, okay, my team is doing a counter attack, and then you start, and if the team lose the ball, then you're not longer in the defending position on the goal.
Yeah, but I guess you have to trust in your teammate, your fellow goalie, to support your decision and stay back and do the dive if it's necessary.
That's cheeky way of sneaking under to come close to the basket.
Oh, Norway has possession. She's swimming on the surface. 2 against 2, 3 against 2. It can be a score.
Do they have a defender there?
There were no defender until this point.
Yeah, yeah. So it was 3 Norwegian players against one
Swedish goalie. Yeah. That's a very risky play style from Sweden.
So it's a free throw now for Sweden.
Yeah, out of bounds.
Yeah, that's when the ball is outside
on
the playing
surface,
area.
Or
yeah, it could be on the surface too.
Go Sweden. This game is again a game that it's not that really exciting for us here sitting here because there are not a lot of score, but it's a very exciting game for them because they don't know what's gonna happen. They are doing their best to score. But the other team is doing their best as well, so it's a pretty like mind game. Who scores first wins the mind game, and then they will be able to win the game, the whole game, I guess. But until that point, it's pretty focused.
That's a good counter-attack. Oh, dangerous.
That was some good move, but she wasn't fast enough.
I struggle not to express too many feelings about, Sweden must defend their goal. May the best team win.
Yes, of course. It's pretty much going back and forth from one basket to another.
Yeah.
There's not much thing to say about it. Both teams are having pretty good forechecking near their own basket.
I have a feeling that the water it's kind of
blurry,
darker in the waters. Worse visibility than earlier today, and outside it's more cloudy and it was
dark.
Sunshine earlier, so it's get darker into the pool.
And Norway just scored. Oh wow! I hope we will see the replay of that. That was some beautiful play.
Yeah. And the defender is there.
Oh, they occupied the basket.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she was just sitting there waiting for the ball, and the ball arrived.
And you cannot just move.
Yeah.
The occupier holding the basket because they don't hold the ball. So she can be there. It's according to the rules.
I mean, you can swim into their faces, like to disturb them.
Yeah.
In some ways, but that's also a hard thing to do.
So it's important to when there is a free throw against your own basket, it's important to get someone down there to protect the basket.
Yeah.
Even before the free throw is signaled, because otherwise the other team can go down there and steal the basket.
That was a nice pass.
Yeah.
2 against 1.
She knew someone was, or hoped someone was coming.
Yeah. That's the trust. And it was
a
pretty
lot of
close
blue
again.
players down there and a red referee too.
They got the. Oh, they also stole the basket again, but it did not do anything useful for them.
Oh, that's bad.
And 3 Swedish ladies are swimming onto 2 defenders
of Norway, yes, and maybe different cameras show. This camera is darker than the camera, the handheld camera in the middle of the field.
I don't know why that can be. Norway is doing a counter-attack again. They're kicking
the referee.
Not just the referee, but our cameraman.
Yeah.
If they're making us blind, what are we going to talk about?
Whatever you do, don't kick the referee.
Yeah. And Norway just scored again. 2-0 to Norway. We have 8 minutes left from the second half.
Anything can still happen in this game.
Yes. Gelvude. Oh,
that's not a Norwegian name.
I don't know.
No.
You think? I don't know. I don't have a Danish name, but I live in Denmark.
It didn't sound Norwegian.
Yeah, but it was probably my pronunciation that was bad.
I didn't listen. I just saw the text written on the screen.
Yeah.
It's hard to pronounce names you have never heard.
Yeah, of course. So, Norway again having possession of the ball. And they are surrounding the Swedish basket. Will they score a third goal? They probably won the mind game, that's for sure.
Number 28 in Sweden, Estelle Persson, did a strong defense there.
2 against 1. The defense arrived. This is some very strong for checking on the defense side of Norway.
Yeah.
At the very point, the Swedish ladies are crossing the black line in front of the basket. They are immediately there. They're forechecking, they are strangling, they're getting the ball from them, and then they are able to do a counter-attack.
Yeah, they get some nice passes done. For example, this one, and she is close to the basket. I guess people who haven't played this game, they don't know how tough it can be.
Yeah.
To struggle or wrestle under the water without air.
Yeah, the people I've met, and I'm telling this sport that we do here.
Yeah.
They just trying to understand what's going on,
Yeah.
and then I start to telling about the challenges that you don't have air, that there are 6 players probably hanging off you.
Yeah.
You have to bring this ball. You have to defend your own equipment from the opponent, and they just starting to realize that, oh my God, it's a very complex sport.
And sometimes you have to make the decision: should I stay on the bottom and defend my goal, or should I go up and breathe?
Yeah, and
you press yourself and stay.
Yeah, you have to force yourself, definitely, for a few more seconds to stay down there until your partner comes down and changes you. What position do you play?
I play defender, so I sit on the bottom under the goalie, in front of the basket.
Yeah.
And I used to play a goalie years ago, but then we were only 4 players, and as a goalie I was sitting on the bottom before the basket and protecting it, the opening with arms and so on. So we didn't have a goalie in the old days with his or her back firmly pressed against the basket.
Oh,
that's
God.
dangerous.
That's a very dangerous no goalie there. The defender went to
the goalie
save the basket.
managed to get there. Oh,
it's 1 against 1.
She's really under attack, this Swedish player.
And they gave away the ball. So, as a defender and as a goalie, you know that if you have to stay down for 5 seconds more, even though you were down there for 30 seconds.
Well, if you are a defender and you have to know what the other defender in the team is doing, and you have to check on because when you are in the water you have 2 defenders, and one is down at the basket and one is maybe attacking, but you also have to be the one who can change with your partner who has been down there for 30 seconds or whatever. And your position?
I play goalie.
You play goalie?
Yeah. So I also know that. I just started playing goalie here with Flipper.
Yeah.
They told me to do that. Previously I was a defender as well. But now I'm kind of satisfied with that. I wasn't happy about it, to playing
it's hard in the beginning to...
Yes.
But these 2 teams, they have good goalies, so they don't move them too easily.
Yeah. But as a goalie, you don't see a lot of things from the game. What happens under you or behind you or anywhere. There's a free throw for Norway. That was
at the timeout from Sweden, I think. Also.
Yeah.
And then after the timeout there will be a free throw for Norway.
Yeah, so
we have 1 minute, or the timeout is 1 minute, and 2.5 minutes left of the game.
Yes. It's gonna be a very tough 2.5 minutes for Sweden, I would say, because they really want to score and they really need to do it fast. So with every second running down or burning down the clock, they are getting closer to defeat, and they know that, and they want to do something about that.
Can you choose to attack with more players and leaving your defense more open?
You can do the old-fashioned way where there's only one goalie back, and he or she stays back at the very end of the pool and just resting and getting prepared for the worst. And the 5 other players are going in and attacking.
Yeah.
You can try to do that. I've done that myself before with some Austrian teams, I think, and we won that game. So it can be a good idea.
Sometimes you have
change
to
tactics.
risk something to gain a
and also
game win.
They do not expect for you to change tactics during a game. That's significant change. They really don't expect. So that can come handy.
Yeah.
To just put one more man on the line and here if you get one more goal in your basket, it doesn't really matter if you cannot score.
Yeah.
So if it's 3-0 or 2-0, it's whatever. You lost and that's all.
And we apologize to our viewers that we don't have. We have problems with internet connection or the Wi-Fi on our computer, so we cannot see something in the chat.
Yeah.
So that's why we are not even trying to answer it.
Try to find something.
We can guess a question and answer it.
Yeah.
Someone writes, "You are so good at commentating." Oh no, sorry for joking.
Don't be. Joking is part of underwater rugby.
Yeah.
The players cannot talk underwater, so we're here. We're the ones talking.
We are the ones who can,
and we have to make it fun.
Yeah. So it's less than a minute left now, and Sweden might maybe lose this game.
Yeah, it was a pushing, kicking with a knee.
So it's a free throw now then for Sweden.
Oh, that was an unfortunate drop.
Yeah, they need speed now to be able to score.
At least one score.
Yeah.
At least one goal would be an amazing boost for the Swedish ladies. But the Norwegians don't really want that to happen, so
no.
They're blocking them, they're just holding on to them.
Norway is always happy to defeat Sweden, and Sweden is always happy to defeat Norway in different sports.
Vikings against Vikings.
Yeah.
5 seconds left, and this is the end of the second half of the Norway-Sweden
So
game.
it's game over?
Yes.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Norway.
Yeah.
But both teams did.
They performed well, and it was very not too many goals win.
Yeah.
So thank you for watching. We will soon
come back
with another
next match
game, and
which is going to be Germany against
9.
It's not here.
Nothing there.
Oh, I don't have Wi-Fi.
That's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll.
But a game will soon be broadcasted again. Thank you for watching.
Barcelona. Det er fordi, jeg har noget
anden ferie, som jeg har taget dernede. Så jeg har det er mit arbejde der. Jeg skal nok få styr på det. Det er faktisk min chef, det er faktisk Christian Snarken. Jeg skal nok få styr på det, så jeg giver meldingen mandag. Men jeg kan ikke give meldingen der. Det er derfor, at desværre, jeg vil rigtig gerne med, og jeg håber, at det er derfor, jeg ikke har svaret. Så vil jeg bare svare nej. Hvis det var, men jeg har... Jeg skal bare være sikker på, at den er blevet. Den er overhovedet ikke blevet. Men tidsplanen, den kan vi ikke have indhentet. Altså, fordi så skulle kampen starte nu kl. 6 og den næste. De er lige sluttet. Og der er en... Det tager, de kan se, at holden er ved at gøre klar, så man tager derfor i 10 minutter før kampen starter. Men det er ikke mere end det. Nej, det er ikke mere end det. Jeg holder til først. Hvad så? Jeg holder til først. Det er en anden kamp mod Norge.
Ja, det er selvfølgelig meget. Men vi har også ting i kamp. Men det var lige så meget, at jeg faldt fra her. Det var jo godt, at det var
og det gjorde det også. Jeg ved ikke, hvad der er fuldt med dem. Altså alle deres kampe har de ikke spillet som svenskfolk. Og de der, selvom de har Østin, Mortensen og Andreas Færdenholdt, så har de ikke haft de der, de gode til, det er at lave sprint op til den anden stand. Så har de været rigtig gode til at spille sammen og vente på at få deres etablerede anfald. Så det er de ikke lykkes med.
Men nej, altså, vi har mere med at have mere givet, at det blev ikke stærkest. Vi havde jo sat stillere ud af kampene.
Men det bliver noget andet med Norge. Det bliver en stor anderledes. Det ser ud til, at vi indhenter tiden til os. Fordi vi blev på grund af det her strømafbrud, men det ser ud til, at vi kommer efter den nu, fordi de jo er nærmest allerede klar. Så sørg for holdet er...
Are we good? Oh, sorry, the game's just started.
No
Sorry,
problem.
I wasn't fast enough.
Another game has just started. It's Germany versus not Czechoslovakia, Czechian. Male teams are playing, and we are kind of don't have so long break between the teams games because we had a power break earlier, and now one of the teams scored. Was it Germany who scored?
Yeah, it was Germany. A quick one. Only took 30 seconds to get to the Czech basket and throw in the ball. A nice, really nice goal actually. The player takes the ball and okay, so we're continuing the game with
Sorry, was taking in Swedish. So we just commentate and okay. Did something happen when I was talking to someone else?
not really, and it was quite hard to see what was going on because we have now a moving camera and the angle was a bit funny.
So Germany is the white team and Czech is the dark brown or blue team.
Now we have a
That's a fast counter-attack from Germany.
that ends up in the hands of the Czech goalie.
Yeah.
And once again a counter-attack, but he gets caught up in
the field or
in the field.
yeah. not the field really, in the pool. Yeah, maybe.
Okay, now we see an aggressive player with he has something on his mind. He wants to show us something.
He wants to proceed forward, and he holds the ball very tight.
Yeah, but he loses the ball. Ball still on Germany's with Germany's team. Good defense of the ball right there. Nice play. The Czech player didn't know at all where the ball went. I enjoyed that move a lot.
Yeah.
Now we are attacking the goalie already. German attacker playing a nice play on top of the goalie.
The defender just arrived. The Czech defender just arrived to protect the basket. But the Germans are attacking. It's still only one goal scored for Germany. Who do you think will score the next goal?
I think it's Germany. They have a really strong play here, and they are definitely.
And they are not really attacked. They can wait and for the right opportunity.
Yeah, and they are really dominating this game. They have had the ball the most.
It was strong save there from the Czech goalkeeper.
Yeah, and a really good try for a counter attack.
Yeah.
Also.
And when you watch out for the other players, it's important to hold and protect the ball when you're holding it. If you hold the ball open and watch for other, they will steal it from you.
Yeah, you have to keep the ball close to your body, but also in a position where you have easy way of swimming, and you can grab like the other players with the other hand.
It can also happen that if you keep the ball close to your body, someone might come behind you and lock your arms and the ball, and you won't be able to get rid of the ball, and that can be dangerous, and you get very tired. But the Germans might know what they are doing. I think the Czech team is standing up well against them.
Yeah, like really good play from the Czech team. Now they are getting into the game mode.
Probably close to the border of the playing area in the pool.
Yeah.
They came close to the cameraman.
Yeah.
So they keep on the German players twisting and turning around, and when you move all the time, it's hard for the other team to stop you. Harder, at least, than if you just don't move at all.
Yeah, and they like to keep on to the bottom of the pool. They are like, the back is almost all the time at the bottom of the pool, because then you have one fewer
you are
way.
kind of protected from the bottom. No one can attack you from the wall if you swim close to it, or from the bottom if you swim close to it.
And now there's a nice opportunity for the German player, but Czech defenders play a good defense.
And this game would be worse if you didn't have any exchange players to. When you're tired, here you can go up on the side of the pool and someone else jumps into the pool in your position. But if you didn't have those extra players to change with, then you would get exhausted.
Yeah, and I think
more exhausted.
Yeah. Okay, there's a nice try from the German player to score, but the Czech goalie is really good. He takes that one really strongly.
Have you played the goalie?
Yeah, I do sometimes.
Yeah.
He had a goal for Germany. Nice play.
Yeah, Germany scored for the second time, so they have scored twice and no goal yet it was Manuel Gassner, number 77 in Germany, who scored, and the assist was from Yannick Pieper.
Yes, and you can see he was luring at the bottom of the basket, and his teammates passed the ball nicely.
He's just waiting there, and the ball comes, and then he uses his head to push the goalie upwards.
And the goalie can do nothing about it. It was a really good and strong play.
Yeah. And also there was a lack of a Czech defense player on that side of the basket.
So if you want to blame that score on somebody, you could say it was...
Maybe he had a reason, maybe he wanted some air.
Maybe, yeah, it's understandable. Really aggressive forechecking by German players, which pays off because now they had the ball and they are getting to the other end of the pool, to the Czech side. He's quite alone. They are quite alone, German players.
Yeah. They are kind of seeking the corner and seeking empty spaces, seeking someone to pass the ball to.
There's a brave player trying to get past the Czech defense all by himself. There's nice movement with the ball. The ball is almost never still when there is somebody forechecking.
Do you think both of these teams would need, or at least the Czech team would need some sisu, some Finnish fighting spirit?
I think they got, both teams got a good fighting spirit, but something is clearly lacking for the Czech team because they are not so aggressive.
Yeah.
Probably they need a bit more time with the ball in the game and get that confidence in the game. I think that would be the key for their success.
And someone said earlier they are not used to. This is a big pool for them. They are used to smaller pools, and this is. But there are bigger pools than this.
There is bigger pools than this, but
and deeper. Oh, there's
nice. He saw an opportunity to score in an open goal.
Yeah. Let's see who the German goal scorer was now. It will come Manuel Gassner number. He did score one of the other goals too, I think.
If we blame the last goal on the Czech defenders, we can blame this one on...
Niklas Tada, number 12, did the assist pass to the scorer. Timeout now from Germany.
Okay.
Is this the first half?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have 1 minute. No, we have 5 minutes left of the first period, first half, and 45 seconds left of the timeout.
What may be the reason that Germany took a timeout? They are still leading this game.
They want some extra rest, probably, because they will probably not they can defend themselves, but they need just it's a tactics, I think,
Yeah,
to take the time out.
could be. The Czech team is just breathing. They aren't having any meetings or.
Yeah, if they were not too tired, they should gather and use the timeout to discuss tactics.
And there we go. Czechs has the ball and they start a really fast attack against Germany. We're in Germany's defensive side.
Yeah, speed can be very useful. I mean, swimming with speed.
Yeah.
Please don't misunderstand me.
The Czech player is quite alone, or not alone, but alone with the German players.
It's hard to keep the possession of the ball if you are attacked by several other players from the other team.
Yeah.
But it can be a tactic to if you have a player that is really strong and can hold the ball, and people can attack him, and the time goes if you are just holding the ball too.
And now we are trying. The German team is trying to score from above.
Yeah.
A nice try, but the goalie stays strong.
You can kind of surprise the other team if you choose to swim fast in the surface instead of diving. Then you can come close to the goal and attack it from above.
Germany still got the ball, and a nice play, but loses the ball to the Czech player, and now it's their time. Try to find a person to pass the ball to.
Okay, now we had a technician here who fixed the Wi-Fi on the computer, so now we can see what you guys are how you are commenting on the chat in this live stream. So someone called Michael Pavlovich says go Germany. I hope it's for this game.
A nice fight.
Many white players down there now.
And the ball is getting up to the surface. You know, the players are tired when we're getting up on the surface, and especially if a defense situation ends up with the ball on the surface, it means that the defenders just want to fight on the surface, breathing air, and they don't want to be on the bottom of the pool.
Yeah. Yeah, the Germany has some really athletic players. That was a good pass, but someone else from Germany came, and I thought it was almost a goal, but it wasn't.
Yeah, there was a good forechecker behind.
Yeah.
Okay, and that was a nice lift of the goalie. Took with the free hand the goalie's hand and lifted up.
That's dangerous, but he's kind of heavy, the goalie.
Yeah, and
now they have the basket. Had the basket, the Germans.
Czech player in the position of the ball.
And there, if the Czech player who got hold of the ball, he swam for the surface, There was more open space, but downwards. But of course, air is something he was also looking for.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you seek to swim along the bottom, if you have the strength, it's good to do that.
If you have the power of your own mind, you can do pretty
You can
much.
press yourself.
But it's clear that your play will be affected by the lack of air.
Yeah, and of course, if you press yourself for a few extra seconds, then you can change, jump out of the water, and another player can take your position. So you can push yourself without that harming your team.
And there we have the
first half.
First half, yeah.
Yeah.
Ending with Germany in the lead.
With 3-0, yes. Okay. I mentioned a comment in the chat earlier. Michael Pavlovich wrote "Go Germany." I said I hope it's for this game, and now he has answered. Yes, it is. He says it's this game. So thank you, Michael, for being in touch with us, and thank you for commenting. It's good to know that there are people out there watching
And listening.
and listening.
I hope they are listening.
Maybe they are turned down the sound and just watch
Yeah.
the video stream. So it's even though we try to cut down the time between the games, they still have 5 minutes now between these two halves of the game. So we still have 3.5 minutes or left of this pause between the two halves of the game. What do you think they are discussing now in the different teams?
It doesn't seem like the Czech team is really discussing anything much. Probably just preparing themselves and having some sort of uplifting talk with each other about the upcoming half. And the German team seems to have a real meeting.
Yeah. And maybe there is a meeting, but we don't see it because we don't have a cameraman zooming in on the Czech team. There could be someone to the left outside of the picture.
Yeah, there is a bit of...
But you can clearly see that the Germans are discussing something.
Yeah, and the coach is really giving out some information and feedback on the last half. Do they have like four coaches in the German team? Or 5?
They have.
There's a lot of people without.
Yeah, I think for this tournament you can be more than 15 players in a team, but only 15 can be the actual ones ready for play, and then maybe those other people talking with the German team, they might be part of the team but not a playable part of the team. It's a guess. So it's let's see now, it's almost 6:30 in Copenhagen. It's getting dark outside. You can see in the windows in the upper part of the screen that it's dark outside now. We have had a sunny day, even though we have spent it inside in a pool building in a swimming pool, and it's for those of you who spend times in swimming pools, you know that it's kind of hot, heat from the water in the air, so you can get tired from watching and commentating a game, but not as tired as the ones playing.
Yeah.
So now we have 35 seconds to before the second half starts. Okay, from the chat, Michael Pavlovich says, "I'm also listening and I like your commenting." So we thank you for that, Michael. And Sparkly Star also likes our commenting, or maybe he likes viewing. We hope both. And someone writes, "We have two coaches." It might be a German or someone who knows the German team. The others are reserve players.
Okay.
Because
so
we observed other people. So they have two coaches. Now the second half starts.
with a good play by the Germans, really nice start.
That was a fast swim for the ball.
And really good play. The pass was amazing, and ball still with the German players, trying to find someone to pass the ball to. And now we get 1 against 2, 1 against 3 players. Still just trying to get underneath.
Can he
other
get
players.
the pass through to the other side of the basket? No. No German is
now
there any longer. Holding the ball, seeking the corner, waiting for someone that he can pass to. And number 68 in Germany, Jannik Pieper, comes. Number 9, German Hananyan. That's a difficult name. Came.
Germany with the ball. There is.
The Czech defender took hold of it.
And now they are again fighting with the ball. Not getting really.
That can be hard when the ball gets away and you are searching to get it and it just bounces away and no one gets hold of it.
There was a good try for scoring a play above the goalie. I see that the German players have a tactic of trying to score
from above, or
yeah, from above.
Okay.
There are a few players that have tried.
And now the German player was waiting on the left side.
They have like 2 tactics. The other one is they are waiting at the basket, and if they go by themselves, they go above and try.
And then he who was waiting, he swam in front of the defender, and then it's harder for the defender to see what is happening. So.
And now we're trying 1 versus 1.
And something happened. The referee has something to say.
A 2-minute penalty, it seems to be.
So someone did something wrong.
Yeah.
Let's see what the referees will write for us on the screen. Timeout too now. Maybe a Czech timeout.
Yeah.
2 minutes penalty, German, someone in Germany. So a German player will be, no, it's the Czech player. Petty? Thank you. The screen on my computer went black, but there are good tech people here. One from the other, one of the other commentators. It's his computer I'm using. Okay, so what's happening now?
I think we continue with the free throw in the.
So it's two German players are.
They are. I don't think they are playing. They are just.
They're
enjoying
are
their
given
time.
a penalty.
One Czech player has a penalty,
yeah.
but the German
But
players
they are
just.
sitting on the penalty bench, so I don't know.
I don't think that.
It depends on how many players Germany now have in the water.
Yeah. Ball once again at the surface. Trying to find its way.
If someone is holding the ball very tight, can you tickle him to try to make him that he wouldn't feel that when he is playing? But I guess you have to try to get hold of the ball somehow. But it can be really stuck if many players are holding on to it. So he swims to the other side and passes. Nice pass into the basket.
But the Czech defender took it really good. He took the ball to himself.
Yeah.
It could have been a really dangerous situation for the Czech team if the defender wouldn't have been there, because there was two German players at the basket.
We have a comment, another comment from the chat. Helpupchen writes, also Germany is not playing with their main team in this game, so Germany normally has a even stronger team, I guess. I don't know if the Czech team is playing with their strongest team either.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to know when I don't know I don't have so much knowledge about the different players.
And that was a good play.
That must be a goal now.
Yeah. That was clear as day that it would be a goal. It was a good pass.
You could see beforehand that this was a good chance.
Yeah.
No Czech defender on that side of the basket, and he again, you can see now he uses his head and shoulder to push. So it's German Han Yan, who number 9, who scored for Germany.
Yeah, but I think a lot of teams here are playing with like new players, or not like the main team.
Yeah.
Because it's a good tournament to get new players some experience.
And of course you need to test new players too, and new players grow in their understanding of the game and ability to play a game through playing against tough opponents. So they are holding on quite nice to the game, the ball, the Czech players. And now it's a signal from the referee. Time out again, I think.
Yeah.
And the sign he just made, the teams should return to their different, their respective sides of the pool.
There must have been some technical issue, maybe with the referees or something, because there was no referee call on.
Yeah, they are checking the something technical with maybe the signal.
Yeah, could it be?
So the game is on again, and but we don't have the. No, it's not on, but because there is no clock running. It's the other team warming up, so I heard them swimming fast. So maybe there is some technical issue at the referee table.
Yeah. And now we have the same thing as in the Finland against Denmark game, where we had a longer break.
Major power break.
Yeah, a major power break. And now I hope it ain't as long, the break, but it will for sure affect the players in some way.
So the free throw will seems to take place, and we don't see any time on the match clock yet. So we cannot tell you how many minutes are left for the moment on this of this game, unless we
continue with a free throw for
the Czech team.
Okay, there's some kind of break again. Time out to Germany.
For Germany now, okay.
Yeah, at least it said so on the screen. It's a bit difficult to from here see and hear what kind of problems we have, or referee calls if they don't make it clear with hand signals.
I'll just ask someone close by about the time, so if you keep commenting.
I'll keep you guys company while we wait for the game to continue. Okay, now we have the watch again. We see the time.
It says 9 minutes and 40 seconds left of this second half of the game.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to ask. It was fixed immediately when I had the thought of asking someone else. So the Czech team is attacking in the corner right now. The free throw has already been thrown, so the text on the screen is kind of delayed, yes.
Czech players has the ball and trying to just get rid of the ball to different team members, not having to take responsibility themselves.
So number 23 there sought a good position, and now he got the ball in check. He saw an open space and swam into that space to search to be able for the others to pass him the ball.
German players got the ball, and now there's a fast counter-attack. And the goal was open. There was a Czech goalie who got the goal, but too late.
And that's when you see where the speed. He proceeds with such a speed now, and then they don't have time to find the right defense position.
Yeah.
Let's see from this angle.
And he has a little.
He uses his shoulder to push away
but
the goalie.
Not much. If he just had tried to put the ball in the basket, I think it wouldn't have succeeded.
They wouldn't have scored.
No, they wouldn't have.
So it helped with the. So the German goal was from Colin Label, number 23.
ball is once again at the surface in a scrum with lots of players. Czech players are good, are positioned good. They are surrounding the scrum quite effectively. So if the ball falls down, they are the first persons or players to get the ball. As we see the ball dropped.
Yeah, okay.
And Czech players got the ball and once again going up to the surface.
So will they be able to score a goal, the Czech players? Do you think so?
Yeah, I think they have like chance, of course. They are good players. They are good individuals and a good team, but they need to find the right place and the time, and when they get the opportunity, they just have to score. Of course, I
maybe it
believe.
will help them if the German team makes a mistake somehow.
Yeah.
And I guess the German team doesn't want to make any mistakes at all.
Yeah, no, because they also know that the Czech players are good and very capable of showing.
They
their
can
talent.
very well score. And now 2 Czech players and 1 German player was going for the ball, and the German got hold of the ball.
Czech players got the ball and now they show some speed. They try to score from the above, but it's good forechecker who takes care of this Czech player and lets the goalie be in his own world, just laying down on the basket. German players doing a counter attack and quite alone again. German player.
So if you realize that you're alone, you come somewhere where you are surrounded by the other team's players. You can change direction, swim back or swim to the other side of the goal to seek a better position. That is if you have strength and air in your lungs to do so.
Yeah, and now the German players seem to have taken control of the basket.
They stole the basket. So will they be able to pass him there?
Oh, he left
That's all the Czech.
He left the basket way
The
too
goalie
soon.
was there. No, now something happened. It's a referee signal.
If the German player would have waited a little bit longer at the basket, he could have scored a goal, but he decided to leave. Okay, do we have a penalty?
Is that a penalty?
No.
Wedging penalty. Okay, so Germany will try to score on the Czech team. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, it seems. Yeah, we have a penalty. Germany gets to score against the Czech team. This is going to be interesting because we have 2 strong players in the water against each other, 1-on-1.
Do you think he will go directly down, or he will?
I think he will. He's going to do.
Score.
He's going to score, yeah.
Yeah. So which we will see soon who that German player was.
Yeah. It didn't take long for him to score this goal. He had a plan: go under the goalie and lift up the goalie.
Yeah. And it depends on how heavy you can rest on the goal or the basket as a goalie.
Yeah.
I find it very hard when I try to play goalie because I kind of float up. Dan Benes, number 14, was the German
And then we have
penalty scorer.
again a fast attack against Czech's team. Very fast counter-attacks by German, very good plays. Czech's team takes this quite good.
So they are struggling in the surface now. The Czech player holding the ball and attacked by two Germans trying to make him drop the ball.
And now again, a fast, really fast dive.
Yeah.
And we have a few strong players at the basket, the Czech basket with the ball.
So we have slightly more than 3 minutes left of this game, where Germany has scored 6 times, and we are still waiting for the Czech team to score their first goal.
But could it be? No, it was the German player with the ball. Nice attack. A German player.
And again, in the advantage of being in the surface is that you maybe can catch some breath while you're up there, and yeah.
Yeah, but the catch is that the opposing team can also get.
And you when you're holding the ball, you can also be pushed under.
But
if you don't drop the ball, then they are not allowed to push you under.
Nice play, taking the goalie from the basket. Didn't quite get the chance to throw the ball into the basket, but nice play. And now we're again, German player getting their hands on the goalie, trying to lift the goalie up, but gets lifted up themselves. Now
that should be something happening right now.
And that was clear as day. Nice play.
The 7th goal for Germany.
Yeah, the German player saw his opportunity. First one, dropped the ball.
And the one coming in from the left, he gets a very good pass, and German Hanyan. Sorry about the how I pronounce your name, but he has scored before in this game.
Yeah.
He seems to be very efficient.
Just under 2 minutes left on the game. I would really like to see the Czech team to.
I think they would like to see them score too.
Yeah, I think so, also. But the German team seems quite opposing. They don't want the Czech team to score. They actually are very eager themselves to score more goals.
Yeah.
And we see it here because they are once again at the Czech basket, doing their best to score.
And now they change the defender in front of the Czech basket. The Germans still attacking.
And there was a few seconds opportunity for Germans to score, but they make a new opportunity. They make a new opportunity for themselves.
Yeah, that's
again,
a good pass.
And again. And then they score.
The same procedure as last year, or the last goal.
Yeah, they do it. The same tactic. They have players waiting or coming underneath the basket.
It's efficient if you don't have the defender there, but you cannot do it if someone is there in front of the basket.
Yeah.
If you're alone with the goalie, you can lift him up with your head or with your shoulder. 40 seconds left, or 41.
Now it's Czech team's time to score. Nice beginning here, nice start.
Yeah.
They get all the way to the basket, and now they are underneath the goalie, trying to make a goal. 25 seconds on the clock. Ball is getting pulled up to the surface by German players, and a dive down. That means something is happening, but
Yeah.
I think it's a counter-attack by the Germans.
Will they be able to score in the last seconds of the game again? I think they want to. Yeah, they did.
Did they?
Or was it in time or after the game? They scored, but maybe it was after the...
Yeah, after the referee said the game's over.
So we don't know yet if it was a goal.
Yeah.
But they...
Okay.
Yeah, it's goal.
It was a goal.
It was counted, yeah. So now the teams are greeting each other and thanking the other players for the game. It's nice to see this. They are swimming and greet every player. Do you have any procedures after a game in Finland where...
After a game?
Yeah, when you thank the other team or so?
No, not in...
Not like this?
Not like this. This is only... We are used with the national team only in like these Nordic championships and other championships, but it's not common in Finland to
No.
thank the players after a game.
So we will see how many minutes will go now until the next game starts. It will be male game, the next one, Norway against Denmark, and it will be the last game of today, is that right? If we should have 10 games, I think it's 10 games today.
Yeah, I think so.
So the next game will be number 10, because this was already, we have played this, so now we will come to the last game for this evening. Whew. What do you think about Norway and Denmark?
I think
who has the advantage?
I really don't know who has the advantage. I can only expect a really good game, really intense game. We saw Norway play today earlier against Sweden, a really intense game, and it was very nice to watch the game and commentate it. It was beautiful, and I expect to see a lot of good goals and good plays and teams that trust each other and support each other.
So the Danish team will not have an advantage that it's their kind of home arena or a pool that they are more used to. Maybe the Norwegian players have been here a lot too.
Yeah, and it depends like on the Danish players probably also
Ska jag göra intervjuer? Yeah.
Who have practiced in this pool, because the national teams don't always practice in the same places.
So, yeah, here there's the camera. So, I hope. Can you hear us, Tama? Can you hear us? Okay. So what's your name? Yeram. Nice to meet you, Yeram. Congratulations to your win.
Thanks.
And what's your takeaway for today? This was your last game.
Yeah.
For today, what are you going to do tomorrow? What are you going to do? Okay. What are you going to do tomorrow?
Yeah, for the game today, I think we had 2 games against Sweden and now against Czech Republic. Both games were tough. I think the Czech guys, they are physically pretty strong, so our plan was to pass a lot, to stay underwater, and sometimes we didn't manage, so a lot of roughing on the surface, but we still managed to score some goals, so we are quite happy. And yeah, for tomorrow we have really tough games ahead, and we hope to get a good performance on tomorrow, and let's see where it goes. So I think everything can happen. All the teams here are pretty strong. That's why we're here, to practice. And yeah, I hope for the best.
And what do you think? What's your team weak point and what's your strong point?
Yeah, I think we are currently a very heterogeneous mix. So we have a lot of players from different teams and also different experience. We have really experienced guys from over 10 years, and we have also new guys in the team. So now we are trying to distribute this experience throughout all the team. And well, the big strength is of course the experience we have with the older guys, but we are also quite dynamic and are trying to improve our tactics. So I think we have a good understanding underwater, and now it's the execution is sometimes still a bit lacking, but we're working on that. Yeah.
Okay. And last question, what are you going to do tonight with the team? Are you going to have a party and drink some beers and have fun, or you're taking it more seriously?
We have a really good restaurant. We will go to Dalevalle and do some all-you-can-eat menus. Yeah.
Okay, enjoy that. Thank you for the talk, and good luck for tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks for the organization here. It's great. Thanks. Take care.
Thank you. Hi.
Hi.
How are you? Can you tell me your name?
Joseph.
Yeah, please look in the camera.
Oh yeah.
So Joseph, it was a tough game. You lost by 9 goals, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And yeah, it was pretty strong. But what's your takeaway from this?
I think compared to like the Danes, it was quite more playable. We could play at least, basically. We had some chance at the last attack. We had some chance to score at least.
Yeah.
There was some action at the goal. Otherwise, it was a tough match. Yeah.
And what do you think the team needs to improve with the scoring and with getting through to the basket?
Yeah, we're not much scorers. We can get the ball to the other side, but then we cannot really finish the goal. We cannot really end it off.
What do you think what's gonna happen tomorrow? Because today you played 3 games. You had a very rough day. You started the morning and finished the day. So it was pretty rough for you, but tomorrow you will only have 2 games, I think?
I think only one.
Only one?
Against the Swedish guys.
Okay.
I think we're pretty excited to play against them. I think it will be a good match.
So far, what I saw, they are also not really good scorers, so it's gonna be an even match, do you think?
I think it's gonna be it could be the most even match for us.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes, how it plays out. Really depends on if we make crucial mistakes or not, because like now with the German guys, we just made a lot of dumb mistakes, basically.
I see. Okay, but that's because you're tired.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Have a lovely evening, and see you tomorrow.
You too.
And we are back in the commentator booth.
And now the game just started. And I'm gonna, good luck.
Thank you so much. Let's have sound on here.
Last game of for today.
Oh, this is exciting. This is Norway, this is Denmark, two of the best teams in underwater rugby, and they both want to win. This is going to be the match of the day. It's also going to be the last match, yeah. This is the match to watch. And look at that, Denmark has the ball, he don't want to let go of it. He is just fighting for his dearest life. Martin Rønn is down there ready to get a pass, but they can't get through. We still have, it was kind of the golden minutes. They lost the ball despite getting it, and now the Danes are already attacking.
But there are the Norwegian defenders are in their positions, ready to take control of the situation. They don't let the Danish guys easily.
Yeah, but you have number 4 on the other side. Is that? Oh, there are lots of Danish players around the basket.
And now we see the Norwegian player doing a fast dive, trying to get away from the Danish players, but little did he know there was a lot of Danish players coming.
Yeah, they dearly want to win. This is Norway. They don't accept that Norway shall go from this tournament and win all the matches. They want to win. But you know, there's a thing here. The Danish team, they didn't get to practice that much together. It's a fairly new team, and the national team haven't had a lot of opportunities to play together as a team. And that might affect the outcome of the game, because the Norwegian teamers are used to play together in Ålesund, so they know each other very well. Oh, he is speedy! It's a Norwegian speedboat! He drank oil for breakfast. Wow! And that's what you like, yeah?
Yeah,
you like
I like it. And,
yeah.
And the fact that it's not only one speedboat, there are plenty. There are like an army of these speedboats.
And for the people watching this game, I can tell you that my co-commentator here, whenever you see these fast outbreaks, her smile is just getting big to the both ears, yeah? The sun is shining in the commentator booth whenever you swim fast. So guys, swim faster.
If you want compliments, you need to swim faster.
Look at that in there, and in the hands of the Norwegian player, back in the hands of number 23 from Denmark, Martin Rønn Sørensen, who...
The Danish team scores against Norway in the first few minutes of the game.
After 3 minutes, and who scored? Because it was Lau scoring, the goalkeeper of Denmark. And look at that from the other side. How did he get it in there? The goalkeeper was in the basket. How did he do that?
He just pushed through.
Was it just around the head there?
Yeah,
And
there was a little hole between the goalie's head and shoulder.
Oh, if that was a bullet, it would go faster than the sound with that shot. How did he get it in there so fast? The goalkeeper didn't even realize he had scored.
Yeah, now I think the Norwegian players are getting frustrated and more energized by this goal.
Oh, that's annoying for the Norwegian players. They came here, they won all the matches so far, they were so happy, and they're meeting this kind of new national team of Denmark, and they get a score after just 3 minutes. You will see some Speedo Finns now. I'm sure you will see big smiles in the commentator booth for the next 11 minutes of this half. Look at how a guy, it's like an octopus when they have the ball in their hands. Look, it's an octopus in a jar moving around there like from side to side, wrestling around. Look, none of them can swim straight, obviously. They are just moving around, turning around. But they have to do that in order to maintain the ball control.
And Danish take the ball and... that's a dangerous.
That was a dangerous pass. I don't think he expected to go that way, or maybe he did, but it was dangerous. No one expected the ball to be there.
No, and if you're going to pass the ball to the goalie, you need to make sure that the goalie knows that you are passing the ball to him.
And I think if I don't mistake that player, it was actually the coach of the team doing that bad pass.
Oh.
That's kind of unusual because he's a very solid player, doing very solid playmaking skills for his team. Ooh, they are hugging each other. Do you think they like each other, or is this just underwater rugby?
Yeah, well, these two guys have been hugging for quite a while now.
This is pure brilliance, surrounded by white and blue speedos. It's down in the hands of Norway. He's alone with it after all that fighting, and each of these Norwegian players now are considering what's the proper next step. There is a player waiting down there. Oh, he got the ball. No, he didn't. Number 21 from Denmark grabbed the ball. Sven Erik, good defense, still has the ball. The Norwegians are telling him to let go of it, and he did, as they demanded, but not out of his own free will. Yeah, in the hand of Denmark like that, and now we will see the speed. No, he were forechecked.
But a nice pass from behind.
Pelle Darbæk, one of the guys scoring a lot of goals, 120 kilo of pure muscles, passing to Lau, I think. Back in the hands of Denmark. Oh, look how they're playing the ball around. They are not scared of the Norwegians. They don't care that they're full of Norwegians down there. They're just playing the ball around. This is like a Sunday stroll with a kid in a stroller. Yeah, they're having the best time of their life now on the Danish team. That's Kim Pedersen, the coach of the team, playing back to number 19. In the hand of, look how he's going in there. Oh, he managed to pass it to a co-player. Wow, this is kind of looking beautiful.
Yeah, and I really like the Norwegian defense also. They have...
Oh, he lifted the goalkeeper, but he couldn't get the ball into the half-empty basket. It turned into that goalie had his longest time of the day.
Nice pass underneath
It's still there. It's underneath. He's wrestling with the goalie. They got it back. Oh,
goalie was holding on to his life.
Oh, what's the ball doing there? No, there should be someone grabbing that ball. This is national teams. Norwegians, you don't have air. You have gills. You should stay down there on the bottom of the pool. We know you for that. And you can see how he's changing direction of when he has the ball. He's swimming, instead of swimming straight towards the goal, where he would be forechecked, he's swimming sideways across the pool, which is a very clever move on that stage, because he didn't have anyone to pass to. Going in alone. Oh!
Not afraid of the Norwegian defense.
It's dinner time in Denmark, Saturday night, and Danes, they are hungry at this time of the day. 7 o'clock, it's past the dinner time. They're extremely hungry.
They are like starving tigers.
They are going to eat Norwegian salmon and they started the dinner now actually.
Yeah. The feast has begun. What's going on? Everybody screaming.
Oh, that was another team behind.
Okay.
Oh, they remain ball control here. It's impressive to see how they can just swim around that wall of sharks and Norwegian salmons. And instead of getting intimidated by the Norwegians.
Yeah, this confidence. I need this confidence in my daily life.
I don't think they see them as dangerous sharks anymore. I think they see them as smoked salmon.
Yeah.
And that gives them the confidence. And you can see how desperate they are in this scrum. It was actually a Norwegian player trying to get it, but even in those infights, they don't have enough strength to get the ball free. What happened here? Andreas Wieland has the ball, a really dangerous player, and they're well aware of that. Oh, he's holding him. Andreas Wieland, that is not allowed. You were holding a player who didn't have the ball. Shame on you. Shame on you, Andreas. he will punish me next time at training. So that was maybe a bad idea of me. I was just about praising him, being one of the key players on the Danish team. He's 2 meters tall. He has a very strong grip. He played since he were like 14 years old. He's scoring a lot of goals on the national team. He's a key player on that team. Yet he managed to swim in there and just lose the ball like that. And instead of accepting to lose the ball, oh, look at that guy. That's Per. Per, he's a camera guy. Been in water for the last 2 matches. So the reason we have this good view here is actually because of that moving camera.
Yep.
The cameraman is in the middle of the field, all in his way for the players, but we got the good view.
Yeah. He's sacrificing himself
Yes.
for our sake.
Yes. And that's one of the things in underwater rugby. It's not a spectator sport. Can't really be in a pool area and watch it. I would love to say there are thousands of people out here clapping, and but you don't. We need the cameras to be able to see what's going on. And even with cameras, we don't really see a lot because it's 3-dimensional and there are bubbles everywhere, and it's like so intense. Yeah.
And therefore we need good commentators who tell the viewers.
Yeah, that's why you're here. You flew all the way from Finland to Copenhagen, and you told me earlier you're actually playing on the national team. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Finnish national team, the Finnish Wonder Women of today, who came here. They lost against Norway, but won against Denmark, and playing amazing skills on that team. But now it's Norway and Denmark, and Norway, they are behind only with 1 goal, so nothing has been decided yet, and they are dangerous, as you can see the way they get in. The ball is passed. He's waiting for it on the other side. Can he get through? He's being forechecked. Are there any Norwegian players he can pass down? Yeah, there was, and he's under. No.
He gets stuck.
He is heavily forechecked.
Yeah.
And that was Stefan Tanks from the Norwegian team. A very strong player, big player, as you can see. A lot of muscles there. He couldn't hold to the ball. Free throw for the Danish team, because he was apparently holding one of the Danish players, despite the fact he didn't have the ball. One of the issues happening a lot in this sport: you're fighting, you lose the ball, and then you grab someone or holding to someone. With these referees, don't do that. No chance in the world they want to see it. They see everything.
There we get to continue the game.
Oh, this is not human beings we're watching. This is AI robots. These are superhumans. This is Superman in his underwater ability. Look at them. They're down there for such a long time. They're tall. They're 2 meters tall. Lots of muscles, fighting underwater while holding their breath, trying to get that ball closer. Anders Hartmann has the ball, passing to his friend Palle Darbeck, who's swimming sideways to get free of the forechecking. No, he did a bad pass, but they maintain the ball control. Let's see if they can make use of this. They have good skills here. They are maintaining ball control, And I mean, this is a Norwegian team, It's not just some a group of toddlers in the first swimming lesson.
Yeah, but the Norwegian team seems a bit frightened about the Danish team right now. I think in the beginning of the game they were equal, but now the Danish team has really a grip of this game.
But of course, I mean, they scored so fast. It gets its toll on the players, and you can see there more and more of these fights now. The referee called out for holding, I think, gave the ball back to the Danish team, and that's out of desperation. I mean, they're not used to losing. I think it was Score. I think it was it was Axel Mikkelsen having the ball, and he's not used to lose the ball. So you kind of get angry. How could they take the ball out of my hand? I have such a big hand, they're thinking. And then you get a bit desperate and you drag the player. And if you do it in front of the referee, he will call out for it. And the other team gets the ball, as they did here. The team coach has the ball here. Playing coach on that team, do you think that's an advantage for a national team?
I don't believe in playing coaches at all. I think the coach should be, at least I feel like it is better to have the role as a coach and then the players separate, because you get a bit mixed in between, and the authority role gets a bit mixed.
That's Martin Rønn having the ball there. He really wanted to get nice pass, backwards pass. He made them totally confused. He were able to confuse the Norwegian team. Again, Kim, the coach, has the ball. He has this ability of playing the ball around. He's really a stable force for his team. Oh,
the Norwegians are just throwing the ball far away from their own basket, and that is unusual. Just getting rid of the ball.
Oh, he's passing it down there, is he? It's out in the open, and two Danish players, they all want to get that ball, and the Norwegians are staying around their own basket. They don't even dare swim out there. So you can see they've turned from their usually quite aggressive attacking playing style to be much more defensive.
Yeah.
Which is probably smart, but it also makes it more difficult for them to get all those chances which you normally see the Norwegian team get.
Yeah, but now they got a chance. The Danish players take the ball.
They just grabbed it like that. Yeah, nice ball.
And now they're
no, dangerous now. Olav Mardal has the ball, getting it.
And he's a dangerous player.
Yeah.
Because he got such long limbs, and he is a tall player. It is very dangerous for the opposing team.
And now you can see they've built up an attack again. Such a short time after grabbing the ball, they managed to force the Norwegian defense down there, and he's actually alone with the goalie now.
And there's more Danish players.
What a goal! Stars on his shoulders. Beautiful, beautiful. Bing, bam, bam. And it got into the basket. What a goal! He will rewatch that goal. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Lau, he just got so many stars on his shoulders. Holy God, long live underwater rugby. Look at that. He keeps on scoring. What's in those hands of him? Wow.
Amazing. Wow. And now the Norwegian team doesn't really know what to do next. They're a bit stunned of this trick.
I think I saw the Norwegian goalkeeper just pooing in his pants, actually.
Yeah.
So they should, I don't know, eat some more onions or what. This is scary for them, because 1-0, you can always change that. 2-0, you start realizing that this might not go your way at all, even though they actually have an attack here.
Yeah, now
and
they have.
It's a nice attack.
Yeah, and they took hold of the basket, but.
Oh, go, 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 go! Speedo-fins, come on! Turbo! Oh, he's going in now. No, he lost it. Just like that. And you can see their eagerness now. They want to go in there, even though he's totally alone against all those Norwegians. I think it was number 2, Simon Vik, or no, I didn't see his number. Who was that? Going in all alone against 5 Norwegians. It ends up in this scrum, but you can see it's not easy for the Norwegians to kind of get the ball out of the dangerous zone. And that means that the goalkeeper needs to be dived down around the basket. So he can't be part of the game now. He's just wasting his time down there. Now he got the ball
nice
like that.
dive. And now we have again a Danish player the basket, trying to find a person to pass to. Only a few seconds on the clock right now. And that was the first half.
Oh, yeah, that was so intense. I couldn't breathe. I don't have any more air in my lungs, and I'm wondering how they feel. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a highlight of the last matches of this tournament of today. What amazing goals they're making there.
Yeah, and amazing plays. And
wow.
Now the Norwegian team really has to think of a way to escape this.
And I think it was the same guy scoring both goals. Yeah, was it Lau Was it him scoring both goals? I think it was. He scored the first goal and he scored the second goal too. So Lau, I mean, every time I hear hear them say his name, it brings me joy.
Yeah, he is the star of today.
That's definitely something to rewatch. And he's a goalkeeper for his own team. He's not even an attacker. Yet he's doing this with full speed, making it possible to score like that.
Yeah.
Wow, stars in my eyes. And we have some comments here. People are saying great, deserved win, and there's a guy mentioning Lau, the goal scorer, and showing two big biceps of muscles. That's amazing. I mean, Lau has been a goalkeeper for many years. He's a very, very, very good goalkeeper. I have seen very few goals being scored against him. But now he's shown his team and the world that, I'm a goalkeeper, yeah. Come on, team. Look what I did. It's against Norway. I scored twice, yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually bringing him on top of that team's list of players. That was beautiful. Good game.
Yeah, really good game, and I really enjoy watching this. This is like all I ever wanted to see here in this place.
We will all fall asleep tonight with a big smile on our mouth, rethinking this match of today. Yeah. So what should the Norwegian coach tell his team? We can't hear him. We can only look at their faces. Look, I mean, do they look happy? Do they look like this was yet another day in Copenhagen, the city of beer and Tivoli and amusement parks? Or what's going on here? They look a bit more relaxed, yeah?
Yeah, focused but still relaxed. The Norwegian team looked more just focused and a bit surprised also.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting because I just talked a little bit with the coaches and the Norwegian team. They're well played. They know each other from I mean, they're playing together more or less in the same club, Ålesund, most of these players. The Danish players, they are some of these players. They are new on the national team. I think they have 6 or 7 new players, at least 6, and they are normally playing in like 4 or 5 different club teams in Denmark. So you don't have like a bunch of people who are always playing together in the same club team. They're actually, and they didn't have, they had, I think since they were created as a national team, maybe they had 2 training weeks together, so they haven't really played that much together.
So imagine when they have played a little more together, they are going to destroy other teams.
They kind of look relaxed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the referees here, the world-class referees.
They also look relaxed.
And they look relaxed too and quite happy because it works. The referees are good. The teams are not too aggressive against each other. It kind of works. The system here works. Back to Norway. Welcome to Denmark, dear Norwegians. Rethinking your strategy, obviously. But let's see, it's only 2 goals.
Yeah.
Norway, they can easily score 8 goals in a match. We've seen that.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially now with some pressure on them, they have been dominating other games. And now they are being dominated by the Danish team.
But I mean, it's easy, yeah. It's a bit like learning to bike. You just need to keep your balance and go straight, yeah. So underwater rugby is easy. You just grab the ball, you swim to that other basket, and put it in there.
Yeah.
How difficult can it be? It's actually a very simple game. The thing is, you have all these players in your way. Yeah? They kind of telling you, no, don't give me that ball, yeah. And that's where the trouble starts for all the players of this sport.
But you just have to decide that you are going to make it. And
who will get the ball now? Let's see. It's definitely not on the surface. Yeah, it's down there. Back to the underwater rugby camera.
Nice pass. Nice pass behind the back and
the
nice.
Danes.
Yeah.
The Danes got it, but they didn't manage to hold it. Oh, instantly 2 people on him. 2 players on him. Did you see that forechecking?
Yeah, that was like...
Wow! That was definitely like a shark watching a goldfish.
Yeah.
And now we have a little bit more of these infights. And no, that pass was so. I mean, he should put a DPS on that ball if he wanna pass straight. It went all the way out of direction. Because you cannot pass straight with this ball, yeah. That's a kind of thing. It's kind of difficult to make good passes with it, yeah. So as you can see, most players, when they do a pass, it's only like within half a meter, 1 meter, because the ball has its own life sometimes. We have many more of these scrums now, and it can be a strategy from the Danes side just to hold to the ball. But I wouldn't play that strategy out now, because the Norwegians, they can still score.
Yeah.
You can see how they're playing their way through the team. Actually quite beautiful. He's blocking around the basket. Oh, he snatched it. He didn't expect it to be snatched there.
No.
And that's the thing. It's 3-dimensional, and he came from a blind spot.
Yeah. The Norwegian player almost forgot that there's other players too in the water. He just held the ball behind his back.
And you can't just focus in one direction. You have to look to all directions. You have to have eyes in the back of your head too, yeah.
And now the Danish player is getting all the way to the Norwegian.
Oh, and you got the smile back on your face because of those speedo fins.
And now they're lifting up the goalies.
No, oh, he stole the basket. There's a Dane on the basket now. They just need the ball down. No, he couldn't stay there. He couldn't stay there. Oh, if he'd stayed 2 seconds longer, 2 seconds longer, they would have got a goal there. It's so easy for us to sit here and sip coffee and having plenty of air, and then we can tell them, just stay there for 2 seconds longer, yeah, because we know how hard it can be. Oh, referee call, and he called out for fighting of some kind. At least a free throw. We didn't see why. Did you see why? I didn't get it.
Out of bounds. Yeah.
Ah, okay. And then, of course, the question is who had the ball control when that happened. But that was apparently the Danish team, since Norway gets it in a free throw. Will they make use of it? Will they make themselves dangerous? He's swimming to the side, quite clever. They don't just go straight in towards the basket. Quite experienced not to do that. So well played. They don't take their chances. Now he's actually squeezing his way through, but there are 2 Danish players on him. He can't really get it through. Oh, he's getting it through now. No.
He tried to getting it through the pass, but the Danish guys is...
These Danish players have turned their brain on. They're playing smart. They are thinking ahead, because that could have turned into a dangerous situation there.
Yeah.
Is
now we are again
going in alone. Did he do that?
Attacking the goalie from...
Oh, you have one player down there. He was out of air, so he was on the way up. He got the pass, but he immediately passed it to another player. And see how they are coordinated now. This is beautiful. This is like a symphony orchestra.
And they had a chance again, but the Norwegian defenders took the ball.
Oh, he got it now. Speedo fins. Come. No, he was being held.
It's beautiful to watch when the Norwegian players take the ball.
Yeah, and they have to be in the defensive. Yeah.
Immediately there's 2 Danish players attacking.
This is getting physical down there. I mean, this is hard for both teams now. And the Norwegians, they can feel the time on the clock is ticking.
Yeah.
And it's actually ticking the wrong way, unfortunately, because in underwater rugby it ticks downwards. And you have those 15 minutes and a half. You need to score some goals. And we are down on soon we're down on 10 minutes, yeah. So 1/3 of this last half has passed already, and they didn't score. Actually, they're letting the Danes being aggressively annoying down there now. Oh, he
That was a close
called
one.
out before. I think he were pushing he didn't have the ball, and he were pushing a player without having it. Is that what he's telling us, sir?
I think that looked more like a monkey just...
What did he communicate to us? Attacking head. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
It didn't really look like it, but...
It was sign language of the more advanced form. We have a deck referee, Sami Tampio, and we have a wall referee, Peter Søgaard, the Swedish guy on the wall side. So that referee was Peter, and on the open side we have Bob Robinson. Again, they keep getting that ball into their hands. It's a saltwater crocodile swimming with the ball in his solid grip here. Oh, he's passing to himself. He expected someone to be there, and it was only him and the Norwegian forechecking, so the forechecker got it.
Okay, now
Go! Oh, where's the ball? Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Take it! And the referee calls out, probably because of all the wrestling around the basket. So it's a free throw for the Danish team. So he was being held without having the ball. That's why they didn't get out to the ball.
Yeah.
He was being held in there, and he didn't have the ball. So that's a free throw for the Danish players and a timeout. I think that the Danish coach called for a timeout. And both teams are aware now that it's like less than 10 minutes left of this match. What will we see in those 10 minutes, do you think?
Because I think we all know that Norway is very capable of scoring a few goals here during these 10 minutes, but it's also possible that the Danish team will score and keep the Norwegians far away from their own basket.
And that's the coach of the Norwegian team. And I don't think they need a coach. I think they need a lifeguard, that team now. Unfortunately, there are no lifeguards here. They only have their coach, and they need to listen to him. But it seems like a team who are in desperate need for some extra help.
Yeah.
And you can see the faces of the Danes. I mean, they are smiling here. I think they will sleep happily tonight, going to bed, if they can continue holding this kind of pressure against the Norwegians. But the Norwegians are famous for for the ability to never give up. They will continue relentlessly again and again and again. They don't accept this, so they're still dangerous.
Yeah, they are dangerous until the game is over. And even then, sometimes.
And even then. And you know, this is Denmark against Norway, so we are sisters and brothers here, know each other very well, but in sports we are always fighting against each other for the dearest of our life, because none of us of these countries accepts to be the losing one. And right now Norway seems to be on the losing edge of that battle.
Yeah, but they are not accepting it.
He's just securing the ball. He's trying to go in there alone. There's an on the other side. He has a hand on the goalie there. He maintains ball control. And again, this is the second wave now, trying to get in there. The defense obviously don't let them. Oh.
They managed to keep the ball.
And he's under the goalie. What a chance.
But it's really, really good play by the goalie.
Yeah, and also by the forechecking. I think was it number 4 in the Norwegian team, Thor Funk, I think, who's actually a Dane but lived in Norway so many years that he's actually speaking even with a Norwegian dialect when he tries to speak Danish, and a really strong and good player for the
And they're scoring again!
How did he do that? How did he do that?
And he shows.
Oh no! there's stars on your shoulders. There's stars in the eyes of the viewers here. Whenever we say your name, heaven comes down to us. A heavenly player for his team. A hat trick, just like that.
And against Norway.
1, 2, 3 goals. Beautiful, beautiful. Whenever I say his name, I'm rumbling in my pants. Wow, wow, wow. Beautiful, beautiful. We couldn't see the goal that well, but what an impressive effort of him, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
Three goals. One game against Norway. This is a dream of mine. I would also like to be in his position right now.
Wow, you can see him over there on the surface smiling, and you can see all the energy giving back to his team now. Wow, what a payback to the Norwegians, because he's been a goalkeeper where they scored against him, yeah. Now he's giving them a real payback.
Yeah. And less than 8 minutes on the clock.
But this cannot be forced. This cannot be imitated.
No.
This is pure. This is maturity in its purest form. What we're watching here. This is not fake. This is real. And these are real men fighting for their dearest life. And the Norwegians, they need to get up in speed now. They don't know what to do. Basically, you can see they're playing around, but they can't get. And now they haven't. A player there at least ran out of air. They're trying to push the ball in. They're trying to bulldozing their way in, and the thing is that might work against some teams, but these Danes, they don't let themselves being bullied anymore. Yeah. You bullies are yelling at the Norwegians and grabbing the ball. But so far, Norway has had some tryouts in their attacks here. And we got a commentator in the stream saying that that guy Lau with his 3 goals, Norway must shut him down. But as you know yourself, who gave the comment that Lau is a big player and there's a reason for him being such a good goalie. It's really hard to shut him down. He's a strong player. He's a lot of muscles on his body, or at least a lot of meat on his body. It's not easy to shut down a player like him. But yeah, they should have shut him down after his first goal, obviously, since he scored 2 more. And a referee call. Someone were bullying someone in the surface.
The Norwegians were bullying with a strangle Danish players. 6 minutes on the clock. This is going to be hard for Norway to counter from this.
Yeah, and it's getting hard down there. It's getting physical down there. It's like a wrestling match now, but they do manage to swim free. You can see. It's like this is actually a chance, but he didn't dare go in all alone. He was waiting for a player. It's a nice pass to the other side. And again, the forechecking of the Danish team is quite impressive. They're fighting for the ball in the corner. No, they maintain ball control. But they're all in the surface now, the Norwegians. It's too scary down there.
Yeah.
You know, that's how most players feel when you're playing against Norway. It's so scary around the basket because there's so many Norwegians down there.
Yeah.
Now the roles have been are opposite, yeah. Full of Danish white players around the basket, and the Norwegians are kind of playing the ball around on the surface, as they're doing now again.
And a referee called.
Yeah, the surface referee called for holding head. So someone were holding to the head of someone who didn't have the ball or attacking head. So Norway got a free throw on that one. Let's see if they can make use of it. And they're swimming down towards a goalkeeper there, the Danish goalkeeper.
But they got the ball still.
Yeah,
Now the ball is out.
Goalkeeper, he's a human fortress. He just stays down there watching them fighting around for the ball.
Now we have a dangerous situation here with with the Norwegian players.
Just needs to pass to the other side.
Yeah, taking the goalie away from the basket, but.
But it seemed that all the forecheckings of the Danes, they were well aware of that.
Yeah.
And you know they have these dangerous situations, but the forechecking is so effectively, so it's kind of like their style are being known by the Danes. They're well aware of their playing style, and it seems they have read the same tactic book. Oh, he's dangerous. He's trying to put a goal. He got his goal now. That was a goal, yeah. We didn't fully see it from here. Did he call out for a goal?
No, here is
free throw.
Yeah, a free throw for Norway, but.
And why did he get that?
Punching for, unknown. And now there's a Norwegian player really stressed out.
Yeah, he's angry now because they are about to lose, and they feel, you know the Greek story of Sisyphus, yeah?
Yeah.
And they feel like Sisyphus. Whenever they got the ball, they're rolling it uphill and then rolls back down, yeah? So this is a game of Sisyphus for them. Keep losing the ball. The referee are separating the teams now because they need to talk together. He was obviously mad about something.
Yeah.
We didn't see what happened down there. A lot of things we don't see. Something obviously happens. So they are having a little chat about what to watch out for. But you know, at this stage of a match, there's 4 minutes left. You can also decide as a team to do foul play and do those kind of activities.
Yeah.
Just to maybe get more air, maybe get a small break, which you need. So it could be used tactically. But he seemed agitated. He is Mr. Sisyphus himself. Keep rolling the ball uphill, keep losing it. And you can see it's number 2. He is not too satisfied with that. Simon Wiik, a guy who's actually normally scoring a lot of goals, he's kind of not too happy here. And you can see the tensions now.
Yeah, and
Yeah, Thor Funk down there too. It's like they're not too happy about this. The question is, when you have these tensions, can you use it for something positive for your team? Can you convert it into something?
Yeah, I think you can, but if you let it go towards more anger and frustration, it easily gets out of hand, and you have a really hard time trying to switch it back to the really good game and focus.
And I mean, you can hear the Norwegians speaking Norwegian, yeah, humbly, live. And then you can hear the Danes speaking there on their side, yeah, bølle danske, yeah. So you can feel the language, even on the language side, they are different here, yeah. And I'm glad they were not finished, that I should try to say something with or something like that, yeah. So this is Danish and Norwegian, we kind of know that. Yeah, but let's see if it can turn into some impressive game here. The last 4 minutes of this impressive match.
Yeah.
Oh, they got the breath of air they needed. Yeah.
Yeah, and now they're trying really hard to make a goal here to score, but the ball is getting drawn up to the surface. And again,
the referee call, someone were holding to a player. I think that's what he's calling out for, a free throw for Norway. He was holding, the Danish player were holding to a Norwegian player who didn't have the ball. That's what the referee called out for. And that's apparently what they're looking out for now, because I think that was the complaint of the Norwegian player. So you can say that this complaint, it kind of worked.
Yeah.
But they only have 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. We know they can score a goal every minute in other matches, the Norwegian team. I don't think they will be able to against the Danes. So now it's about honor. They need to score.
Yeah, they need.
They need to. And that's what they did here. That's what they did. Congratulations, Norway. they managed to, and you saw the goalkeeper putting his hands to his mask, crying a little bit, sad tears there, not accepting that he let that ball get through. Andre Kalvø from Norway, assisted by Olav Mardal. He kind of get it down there, and I think the defender hasn't really seen him. He managed to get his way through. That was good. That was a good goal.
Yeah, that was.
It required impressive skills. His arm needed to get through and pass 2 Danish players there. Pass it back of that player, and there is a goalie somewhere in there, in all that chaos. Maybe they had an exchange, maybe something else happened. The Danish goalie was obviously not too happy about that.
Yeah.
And that was what they needed, because you can act, they can still win. They can still score 2 goals, the Norwegian players. And the Danish players are obviously well aware of that. You can see their forecheckings are a bit more aggressive now, because they know they need to get that ball. This is exactly why they're dangerous. Look at that speedy swim there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He didn't have speed enough in those fins. Whoa, and that's what we like about this sport. It can change instantly,
Yeah, in a matter of minutes, the game can change like completely. And they still have minutes on the clock to
nice pass
to try to win win this game. Nice play by Olav Mardal. Real nice handling of the ball.
Did you ever see when a bulldozer tried to flatten a road? This is what it looks like whenever they have the ball. Yeah, they're trying to flatten their way in there. But the stones in form of the Danish players are just too big. Now it's back in the hand of Denmark, and he's not letting go. He let go of it. That's dangerous. They get a chance now. They can swim. If they swim fast, they will get a chance. There is a player with the ball there. He's touching the goalie. You are not allowed to touch the goalie. He will get so mad on you.
They drop the ball, and Danish player.
Oh no!
And
no! Don't do it
immediately.
Oh, he's under the. No!
And
This is a chance.
Few players under.
Effectively locked down, and the referee calls out because his arms is around the neck of that Norwegian player, and they get a free throw. But maybe that was kind of lucky for the Danes, because they got a bit air, so they can reorganize themselves a little bit. Oh, they want to score. You can see. Look at their eyes. Do you see
and
how
you
eager they are?
feel.
And you can feel, Beautiful. This is such a good game.
Yeah.
And we've seen amazingly goals here. Apparently Denmark only have one guy who can score.
Yeah.
But he scored 3 times.
And right now it seems that he has scored enough, because nice play.
He's being forechecked. I think it's Kim from the Danish team, the coach, Anders Hartmann, and it's nice pass, backward pass, and you can see he stays down there.
Yeah, he didn't.
So amazing lung capacity, being able to do that, and now he has the ball again. Bringing the pulse down on his team and making it possible. That's Lau. That's a goal scorer, and also he's also the goalkeeper. So that's why he's the last man standing on his team, so to say, the last defense wall. He couldn't lose the ball there. Going to the surface. That's so annoying for the Norwegians now. 15 seconds left, and what a match!
Yeah, and what a day it has been. Many good games. It's this Norway's last chance to try to score.
And that was the end of the match.
Yeah.
What a match.
What a match. We have the star of the show, clearly scoring three goals against Norway. Norway didn't get more than one goal today in this game.
You know, sometimes the opponent team is just too strong.
Yeah.
It's like trying to chop down a tree with a banana.
Yeah.
You just know whenever you're trying that, I don't know if you ever tried, but you would know after some
Yeah.
time it's just not working. And I think it was kind of that feeling the Norwegians getting after this match.
Yeah.
What a wonderful match.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It was beautiful, and Norway, I think they are a little bit more happy after scoring that one goal. If they had lost with 0 goals and one man making all the 3 goals against them, they would have been mad.
But
like
you know,
real mad.
You know the thing, this when we watch this match, the Norwegian teams, it's like surgeons at an operation.
Yeah.
The problem for them, we had a surgeon on one side, but on the other side we had a butcher with his big knife in his hand. And a surgeon, no matter how good their skills are, when a butcher comes attacking you with that big knife, you just end up in despair. Yeah, and I think that's a little bit what we saw here.
Yeah, and is this what we see right now? Norwegian captain complaining.
Yeah, Thor Funk is complaining to the referees. I think they were being held. He felt they were being held too much. But basically, what he is complaining about is the fact that he went here with his team very focused on winning and expecting to win. And they met this quite young, quite new Danish team, and they lost like that. And it was only one guy scoring. Just imagine if the others had tried to score too.
Yeah.
Now we are going to have an interview, and I think we have Lau. We have the Mr. Hat-trick himself coming here. Look at that. Let's hear the interview.
So, come here please. And the camera is over there. So, that was a tough game. So, this was a very amazing, exciting and intensive game. Congratulations on your win. What do you think led to the win?
We played really hard. When you get the ball, we just attack them immediately, push them over to their own side. Fast.
And what do you think you missed? What was in which way they were better than you guys? So what happened there?
They were better at forechecking us. So when we got the ball near our defense, they attacked us immediately, and we struggled to get out of our own zone. And when we can't get out of our zone, it's become very tired, and eventually we have some mistakes, and then this guy scores some goals.
Yeah, some. This was very impressive from both of the teams. I think this was the most exciting game from all today. What's your plan for now on? What's your plan for tonight and for tomorrow?
Yeah, we are going to celebrate now and get something to eat, and then just home and sleep.
Okay. And what about Germany? What about Norway?
We're going to a buffet, and then we're going to eat till we... and then we're just going to go sleep.
Okay, and what about tomorrow? You will have some crazy games tomorrow, I believe. So, what do you think your teams are needing to improve in them, or what do you recommend for your team?
I think we will just keep doing what we have shown now. Use our tactics, score some more goals tomorrow.
We have one game tomorrow. It's Germany, a very strong team. They like to hold the ball. So we will try to use forechecking to sort of tire them out, so they get maybe slack more, and then we can get the ball. So it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a long game, just a waiting game. But hopefully we won't make any mistakes in defense.
Okay.
Final question. We've seen some argument with the referees from Norway side in the final few minutes. What happened there? We did not hear what's going on, and maybe the viewers are also excited to know about it.
I wasn't in the water, but I heard that I think we had the basket, and then I think they had the ball and just swam it out or something. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I was also up.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you guys then. Have a lovely evening with your teams and enjoy your food and eat a lot. And thank you for showing us some good underwater rugby. Bye guys.
And with those words.
And that was for today for the Underwater Rugby 5 Nations Cup here in Bellahøy. Thank you for staying with us throughout the whole day. And we're going to meet you online tomorrow 9 a.m. in the morning.
What a game.
Wow, you bring the best into the heart of people.
Congrats, guys.
It was such a joy. Good ending of this.
Yeah.
What a match. Wow, what a day.
Yeah.
Yes. Beautiful.
And,